doing today?
I'm fantastic, BBL. I'm really grateful for you to have me here and super excited for this draft fundraiser cup we have here.
Gray, how you doing?
Doing well. Had a good night rest. I'm super ready for the second day of this cup.
Same here, same here. I was gonna say, so day one, we went over the draft, we got all the teams sorted, everyone's ready. And for day two, we're gonna be doing the first set of 3 matches. Our first match is going to be the open match at about 4 p.m. Against team Coolstuff versus team Justario. The second match will be the main div with Team Lion versus Team Task. And the third and final match of the night will be the losers bracket round 1 versus whichever teams lose in invite for their first respective matches at around 6:30 p.m. Eastern, give or take. So remember, this cup is specifically for charity. We are here to raise funds for funeral expenses for Camboni Boo, a very close friend of mine and of many of you guys listening here today and in the booth. I've known Cam for a very long time, and I cannot say thank you enough for the amount of support we've already seen so far, and hoping the amount of support we're going to be seeing throughout these next 2 days. There are a couple of ways to access that donate link. You can either type !donate in chat. That will bring up the GoFundMe link to be able to access the GoFundMe, or throughout the games, you will be able to see a QR code somewhere on your screen, I believe in the bottom right, that you can scan, which will also take you to the GoFundMe. As some incentives, we're going to be doing unusual giveaways at every $500 increment. And speaking of which, Rogue, before we even got on, we had over $300 of donations coming in. So we are going to be having the first unusual giveaway go on throughout the open match. I was going to say, Rogue, the donations personally have blown me away. We're already at almost a little under $2,000. I've been super thrilled with how it's going.
Absolutely. You know, the word community gets thrown around a lot, but for all of us, I think to be here to celebrate someone who's loved in the community, to be here and make a real difference for their family and friends, and to have a lot of fun doing it, I couldn't be happier to be a part of it. So cheers to everyone getting us here this far, and I'm super excited. Let's see if we can take it over the line.
Definitely. We're less than 1,000 away. We're $890 off. So if we're able to get to that point, by the end of day one, whenever it may be, that would be amazing. And Cam's family could not be more grateful. So the unusual giveaway will start during the start of the open match, which again is going to be in about 15 minutes or so. Speaking of which, let's talk about the open rosters real quick. So when it came to the open draft that we had yesterday, there were quite a few curveballs, and I will say when it comes to the open div in specific, these are the up and comers, right? These are the plays we're going to be seeing in a couple of years on the RGL cast. You know, there are diamonds in the rough here. So as we might not know them very well, but seeing their introduction here is going to be all the better. We're going to be able to see who's able to step up in some of these big games. The main one that we're going to be talking about, Coolstuff versus Justario. I was going to say, when it comes to the rosters, Rogue, if you don't mind, who's playing on Team Coolstuff?
Sure. So we have and excuse my pronunciation, but we got Scale Wad here on Scout, Ducks on Soldier, Cyber Wizard Pyro, Sparklet on Demoman, Firepow holding it down on Heavy, of course. Ban TM, I'm gonna say is Engineer, Quasar Medic, Cool Amp on Sniper, and Coolstuff themselves on Spy.
And for Team Justario, it is going to be Cleo Scout, Axel Soldier, Taylor Pyro. Your loyal familiar is on demo. Dizarel Heavy, Wabu Engineer, Vince Medic, Cooler Sniper, and Justario rounded it off on Spy. I know a few of these players personally. I know Firepow. Firepow's been in the game longer than even myself. Pretty solid Pudis. I know Justario, the original leader of BBC, has been around for a while as well. But a lot of these names I'm not super familiar with. A lot of these players only having a couple of seasons. It's going to be really interesting to see how they handle this upcoming game, which is on product, mind you. You know, the Highlander map, you know, the most quintessential easy to understand TF2 map in my opinion when it comes to any of them. So it shouldn't be as much of a factor. But yeah, the seeing how they're going to be handling product is going to be very interesting to me, trying to figure out how they want to handle themselves. It's going to be first to 4. So, I mean, when it comes to these players, Rogue, who do you have like standing out to you in specific, if you for whoever you do recognize?
Yeah, let's see. Actually, I'm with you. Always big respect to Firepow. Such a great member of the community here. So I definitely have an eye on Firepow. I love playing Pugs with Pow as well. Yeah, I think what I'm looking at here, number one, you mentioned like these are the up and comers, right? So it's kind of anyone's game to run away with it, right? Like if we have a hero sniper, right, that goes crazy on product here, or if one of these demo men puts up something like, 600, 650 DPM, those can win the game on the spot. But I think what I'm looking for here too is the kind of mental game, right? Where I think that's something that takes people a long time to learn is how to play on match day, how to survive when it's, all on the line, right? When we have these longer seasons, you have 3 whole months to practice, you win some, you lose some, you pick yourself up by your bootstraps, whatever. But here it's like, I don't know, if you drop your medic, we can't debate what happened. We must salvage. And I think the team that's able to focus that level of mental is going to be the one who takes the win here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially when it comes to a draft cup where a lot of these players probably haven't played with each other too much. Of course, there's gonna be some semblances of chemistry. I know Justario in specific was picking out certain players that he has more familiarity with than others. So like there is gonna be a base level of chemistry, but I think these players not having played with each other as well as the lack of experience is going to compound on each other. So being able to see if you're able to keep your medic up, if you're able to maintain your sniper, especially on a map like Product with how sniper dominant it is, it's going to be really big on coolers and cool amp here to really figure out, set the pace for how Product's going to be going for these teams. We're hitting about 3:50 p.m. We got access to STV. That's great. Gonna be getting into the server. Game starting in about 12 minutes. But in the meantime, again, trying to raise funds for charity. Exclamation point donate in chat. If you're able to, throw in. We got a $50 donation as we've been talking so far. So, I mean, if we keep up that pace, we'll be done in like 10 minutes or something like that. So, Product. Rogue, what new is there to say about Product? It has been here for so long. I wonder if we're really going to be seeing anything new, or I noticed with a lot of the lower div teams, the meta seems to be like shifted back a few seasons, if you know what I'm talking about, where
Yes.
like they aren't necessarily on the bleeding edge. We see things that we saw like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, etc. Way, way more commonplace than we do for the higher divs. Anything in specific you notice when it comes to teams on Product on who's generally able to hold it down and be able to win the match, so to speak?
Right. Yeah, that's very astute point, right? Like you mentioned how the meta is almost shifted back a little bit into the past, I would say. And you mentioned earlier too, right? We've seen Product a million times before. We'll see it a million more. And honestly, for people who say they get bored of this map, I'm like, are we really watching the same matches, right? Because to your point, like the way that this map has evolved and iterated in terms of how the teams play the strategies, right? In terms of what types of forward holds, where you play your combo, how these mid fights can evolve. I feel like the teams are always kind of pushing the envelope, and especially now that we're here in the Draft Cup, right? You don't have all the time in the world to come up with like, all right, guys, where's our default hold? Where are we going to play on mid? So there's this really like high risk, high reward kind of mentality. Do you choose to forward hold where like if it works, you win the round, but if it fails, you lose the round? Versus maybe we play safe on our rock, but then suddenly no one's contesting point and we just gave it up for free, right? So there's a lot of tough questions for teams on the map here, especially because they haven't put in that map review time before throughout a whole season like you would normally.
Yeah, I mean, with Product, when it comes to that aggression, that is that is going to be one of the main things, right? There's a reason Product has so much staying power, because teams have been able to be more and more forward, be able to go further and further into the other team's side of the map while having the point, being able to maintain more and more ground. And I think whichever team is able to get that off more consistently is definitely going to be the winners. It's going to be the mindset behind the demos here with I believe Sparklet and your loyal familiar not having as much main calling experience, like trying to see if they're going to be able to direct their teams properly to execute those holds and whatnot. I'm hoping to be able to see I mean, I always love seeing aggressive gameplay compared to passive gameplay. That's always been my bread and butter. However, I could see the argument here for we haven't played with each other much. This is our first game on top of it. You know, it's a double elim. We're trying to get used to each other, trying to play the cards tight to your chest and just slow it down, play it safe. Especially like if we have see either coolers or cool amp going off here, playing your sniper, slowing the game down. With product in specific, I mean, like I said, this is the first match. It's going to be double elim. So these teams aren't going to just have this one game. They will be able to play again. I will say trying to like think about things for product in specific. I wonder what in like if we're how much we're going to be seeing in terms of adaptation like throughout the game, since these players haven't played with each other much. I'm really hoping we don't see them like hit a brick wall, so to speak, in terms of the trying to try new things and try different pushes, stuff like that.
Right. I mentioned earlier the kind of match day mental and like, you know, the grand finals mode as a you know, as sort of the inside joke here in Invite anyway. One thing that I actually really hope to see from these teams is something that almost no one ever does, but when you do, it's amazing, which is the tactical pause, right? Like if you have a hard wipe at mid, or like you said, what if someone gets completely walled, right? Like if we've been forward held and spawn camped for a minute and a half in this 3-minute round, are we going to keep bashing our heads into the wall and lose? Or we got to like, you know, put a hard stop, really figure out what it's going to take to break this open. And like, if it doesn't work, then you lose nothing at all. So I wish I could like whisper in the ears of these teams here and say, remember to tack pause. It'll be worth it. But we'll have to see if they're, you know, that forward thinking, at least in the moment, because it gets super heated too, right? Like you want to just get back in there. You don't want to slow things down, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed like a skill that I've been trying to develop, you know, taking a few minutes to walk away from the game to be able to reset yourself. It can be a very tilting experience at times, you know, when it comes to a map that you feel like you should be able to know or have down better than you currently do, getting like forward held for 3 minutes, or we're not able to keep our medic up for the life of us or anything of that sort. You know, it's very easy to play the blaming game and not really get anywhere with trying to figure out how to deal with the other team. So tack pauses, stuff like that, I mean, gives us more time to plug the GoFundMe, you know? So whatever those teams need, you know, I would definitely be leaning towards taking my time. You have all the, you know, just use whatever time you are allotted, whatever limited time you have to figure out how you want to handle everything. I will say the Coolstuff team did get into VC pretty early on. I've been looking at product for a little bit now, so who knows? Maybe we're going to be seeing some like intricate sacks we haven't seen before. Some completely out of left field for product. But yeah, with it being 3:54 now, 6 minutes until start time. I mean, product. What else is there to say about product, Rogue? I feel like we've talked about the map, or at least I've talked about the map so often. I mean, like this is the pug map, the DM map. As long as these, I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? I'm ready to the engine's revved. I wanna see the lights go green so we can start the race.
Oh yeah, same here. Yeah, I'm thrilled as well, and I guess we'll catch up. Anyone just joining us, we're only a few minutes away from match time here, raising funds for Camboni Boo. Here you can see the link to the GoFundMe here in Twitch chat, and yeah, we're so close to this donation goal. We also have a number of giveaways. There's unusual milestones for a lot of the different basically contribution levels. So we're so grateful to everyone who's participated so far. Really proud to be a part of you know, doing some good here in the community, and again having a lot of fun doing it. I know these players are super thrilled, and I mean, yeah, to your point, there's so much to say about products, but I really love this draft format, right, where you kind of hope that there's these players that maybe don't play together too often, or like suddenly someone might find that like magic cohesion, right, where they're like, wait, why don't we play together all the time? I equate it almost like as musicians, maybe a full orchestra is practicing, you know, all season long, and then they play the big show. But when you're a jazz musician, if you never played with these people before, you got to figure it out live. Maybe you know their style, maybe you played once or twice before, but like, I don't know. I think it's super cool seeing how people come together. Who's the hero playmaker? Who's the one who saves the day and finds that defensive play that keeps us in the game? Who are the ones that keep the mental focused and straightforward? This is like a do or die kind of moment, and it's, I think, a great platform for people to shine.
Yeah, the draft format, I mean, there's a reason pugs are so popular, right? Like people like playing different classes, you know, getting to know different people, being able to learn how to sort of like gel with players faster and better and be able to develop that sort of chemistry that can take so long to develop. When it comes to these teams, I mean, during the draft yesterday, I mean, hell, Justario was like dressed up as like an NFL like coach during the draft process. He turned his camera on for that for a little bit. I definitely think he's really liking where his players are at. Like I said, he drafted a lot of people that he's played with for quite some time. So I think he's played with Axel a bit before. I know he's played with Taylor before. Being able to have that like spy demo, spy soldier like togetherness. I mean, on product, the sack map, the 7-man, could be really difficult to cover your med. And with Justario already like playing with these players before, I already know how they're gonna work. I know when they're gonna go in. I know how they're gonna try and kill the med. I know how to play off of that. When it comes to Coolstuff, however, I think he's played with. I don't think his team is as played as much together as Justario's team. However, I mean, I know Sparklet has quite a bit of demo experience. Same thing with like Firepow's played heavy for God knows how long. I think there are the locker room heads, so to speak, the people to be able to keep the energy going, the passion diff, you know, the passion difference between these two teams might be interesting to like might be the key factor here. You know, Firepower isn't going to bait a sack when he goes in. You know, Firepower isn't going to bait the flank push. You know, he is going to be into it. But I mean, maybe that's the reason Coolstuff first picked Firepower. Firepower was the second overall pick, which is not something I was immediately expecting, but he could know something I don't here. Yeah, I think the fact that Justario's team has been with like together for longer is going to be a really big thing here. Again, though, it's product. So that is the DM map. We aren't playing Steel. We aren't playing Swiftwater. So it remains to be seen how much that chemistry difference is going to matter for these upcoming rounds. So we had 358. We should be starting fairly soon here. Got exclamation point donate in chat if you're able to. Someone was able to drop 25 while we were talking a little bit ago. So thank you so much for that. 315 away from the next mark. And again, the unusual giveaway will start once these matches get going. 3:59 p.m. I mean, let's see here. Who all do we have in server? Not sure. Rogue, have you ever played in a Draft Cup before?
Have I? I must have. Let me think. Surely at some point in the past. But to your point earlier, it kind of blends all together with the pugs, right? But yeah, wow. I think there's so much intrigue that goes into a draft, especially this large, right? Because at least for pugs, it's like one team versus one team with fewer players. But with so many picks here, like, do you take someone really strong to because they're a good fit for your team, or because you don't want someone else to get them, right? Like if it's someone's best friend on Medic, maybe I want to pull those two apart just so I don't get run over. Same deal, like on your own team, right? You have to think like, is there someone who has like a unique, special kind of chemistry? Do we push for that earlier in the draft versus later on? So I think there's a lot of that strategy kind of competing back and forth that I'm excited to see how it plays out here.
Oh yeah, during the draft, we saw multiple defensive picks of people like, for example, Exile, demo main. Nah, he's on Medic. He got picked for Med. Stuff like that to be able to sort of get that whatever edge you can find over the other team. Maybe it's not necessarily like your number one pick, your number one player, but if it's their number one pick, their number one player, that's something to keep in mind. I've been playing Highlander for quite some time. Not as long as quite of other players. I've been around for most of the RGL era, but played quite a few cups. Never have I seen a Highlander draft cup this big or this extensive, though, I will say. Which, by the way, thank you so much for all the people who've signed up and are currently playing. It means the world to us. like, yeah, when it comes to like the fact that you're drafting against 4 teams, not 2, you have to deal with the fact you have a bunch of different maps coming up. It's mostly Call, but you do have that payload in there. You do have Vigil that you have to keep in mind. Lot more dynamics at play than just like a random like pickup game or something like that. The draft format in itself, though, is huge. Definitely taking inspiration from Miggy's Cup, which Fireside hosted about a year ago from around this point. Shout out Fireside. Thank you so much for the production, by the way. Jay in the booth, thank you so much. I the second I heard about it or like thought about it, my eyes lit up because like I just think it's an insane idea, and hopefully this can be the start of something great where we can see more of these happen in the future, more different kinds of draft cups for Highlander and other formats like sixes and whatnot.
I couldn't agree more. I'm grateful for you to mention Miggy as well, which, believe it or not, happy birthday to the late Miggy who
it's just
passed
it's
actually
their birthday today. Whoa, wait.
Yep, that's right. Yes, and so like you mentioned, last year we ran a similar kind of production for Miggy's Gift, which is another charity after Miggy had tragically passed from melanoma. So his family does a lot of work for skin cancer awareness and prevention. We actually have another birthday in the server. I don't think he's here yet, but happy birthday to Alto, another famous face here around the production especially. But yeah, I'm so grateful really to Fireside, more.tf, to everyone here making the show run and keeping the wheels turning here. It's just so exciting to come together for such a great cause and again to have so much fun doing it.
Yeah, the timing of that is wild. That was not planned in the slightest. So no, happy late birthday to Megan. Yeah, I definitely big inspiration from that cup, from that event. It was great to see, the Six community band together, hoping to be able to see the same for Highlander. I know right now we're currently waiting on the sniper sub for the Justario team. Justario picked his sniper coolers fairly early on, so that sub being in might we'll see how much that impacts the game flow. It is always difficult if like your first pick or one of your first couple of picks is not able to make it for one reason or another. Not 100% sure just yet who is the sniper sub, but hoping it's going to be someone who's going to be giving us an absolute show. So as we're waiting on that, looking through these open teams and whatnot, and again, after open, we have main and then invite. Day 2, we will only be casting invite. So each one of the 4 invite teams are going to be casted at some point these next 2 days. By the way, invite and main are like loaded with talent. I'm super excited for the next 2 matches because like main has several different invite players. It's honestly more advanced than anything. Just used main as the middling div because that's how RGL phrases it. But see a lot of invite players in main. The top of invite, you have some of the best playing against each other. I can't wait for Sunday and for later today when we get to those games. But yeah, back to this one. Trying to figure out, Rogue, anything you've like noted though, possibly about any of the future games we have, or anything else about like the drafting experience when it comes to like pugs and such?
Sure. Well, I'm especially happy to hear about I'm glad that we have this double elimination format, right? So anyone, like if you have a tough map or if you have that game losing play, you think like normally it would be catastrophic, but here you get that second chance, right? So I think that's where we really see these teams start to come together, is like the later rounds of the losers, like maybe the losers finals, or especially the winners bracket finals, right? Like whoever loses that game and then has that chance to come back, that's how you make champions, right? I think if teams are able to find that adaptation and come out the other side, that shows so much grit, so much strength, and so much adaptability to not just be so good that you get wins naturally, but to find the win and create a way forward as a team. So I think that's something that we're so lucky to get to see here. And again, it's not something super common. I mean, in playoffs, sure, but that's after these teams have been working together for 4 months straight, right?
Yeah, you have way more time when it comes to the regular season to get into playoffs with that double elimination. You get that mulligan game so to speak. And when it comes to this double elim in specific, grands will be a best of 3, but there will not be any map advantage. You'll just be able to be the first team to ban and pick a map. So not as big of an advantage you'd possibly get in like RGL grands, for example, with that map advantage that they have in Highlander. Granted, that's also best of 5. So we won't be doing that. We'll be doing best of 3 for the grands for each respective div. But yeah, I think double elim gives the players all the more time to be able to figure each other out. You know, there are going to be some of those growing pains you see in these first couple of games here for day 1 that hopefully get ironed out sooner rather than later. Being able to have that like second chance to be able to show that that was a fluke and be able to come back. I mean, that's how you write storylines. That's how you write legends, so to speak. So I'm really happy that we were able to pull this off, it being double elim and not single. So I heard we can possibly get some Scrandle on the board, possibly. Rogue, have you ever done this before? I've never done it before yesterday. This would be the second time I've done it. Scrandle.
Wait, it rings a bell. I'm at that gamer age past 30, if you don't mind reminding me. I have the stream open, yeah.
So basically 2 foods are gonna come up.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you need your analysis desk for this,
you know, honestly, yeah,
consult.
great. I'm gonna need you to come in here. I'm gonna tag you in for. We're gonna 3-person. I mean, tiebreakers, right? Trying to, like, it's what Gray. If I remember correctly, it's which food looks better, right? Am I correct about this?
Sort of, yeah. It's which food more people are likely to press on.
And I mean, looking at these first 2, I mean, look on the right, it's. I mean, left just looks more put together, you know? The right looks like something that you'd find in like a random like Walmart or something, you know? It doesn't look like all the way there, but I mean, chicken and rice on the left, I mean, I'm also going left personally speaking here.
I think it's got to be left. Like, I think if you're someone who loves food, you know there's a lot of flavor in there, but if you're someone who's a little more shy, then like sugar on top of sugar is never going to be bad. So I'm with you on the jerk chicken.
Yeah, we got to go left here.
Lock it in.
Lock it in.
Bingo.
Ooh.
All right. Also, I just got water everywhere. I was trying to take a sip, and there's water everywhere. So I'm like frantically trying to get my glasses dry so I can see. I was gonna say I was gonna have to start going by colors for a second there.
It's getting too appetizing.
Yeah, I was like mesmerized by the food that I like dropped my water bottle. Out of these 2, Gray, what are you thinking? Because I'm going left probably.
I think left, yeah.
Like, I'm not a huge fan of either of these, to be completely honest. I've never been a, what is that, like loaded mac and cheese on the left and on the right. I don't know. That's something you'd like find like Britain or something. It's like some like English food.
Yeah, it's got to be left.
It's got to be left. Oh, I don't like either. I'm tapping out. I do not like the look of either of these. Get me out of here quickly.
They got halfway through melting the cheese and they're like, it's close enough. We just ship it. But is the right one like shiny from crispiness or is it wet? I can't tell.
I don't even want to think about that. Oh God.
And kidneys? I mean,
it's got to be the nachos.
I think the nachos. I think you're right.
Especially the pie is like it's 10 pounds. Versus the nachos are 3 pounds.
Oh yeah, that
so
is
it's
true.
Much better
I mean,
deal
granted,
for
I want to be paid to try either of these first, but okay, now this is a little more my style. This is the first one where I'm going right. I gotta go right here. Yeah. I think the waffles with the cinnamon on top. I know it's not as complex as the meal on the left, but that's my weakness. I don't know what else to say.
I'm going right with you.
Yeah, I think right.
Have we gotten all these right so far? Have we missed one yet? I don't think we've missed one yet.
Yeah, it's 4 for 4, I think. Okay.
Oh God. Is this like AI food? This like doesn't look real.
The left AI food on the left.
The left just is like it's like 2050. The apocalypse has risen. These are your rations for the day. Like it's not. I'm going right. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I see here Frost Hazard is mentioning the Americans fear the peas, but like I think this is a rational fear. Like I don't know, spiders are just kind of freaky, right? So I think that's the same. I'm going right.
Like you could have a pet spider, but I'm not gonna hold it. You can have it, but I'm good.
Yeah, fair enough.
Is the right just a like a cone?
Ooh.
A cone of food. The food
I think
cone.
it's Brazilian. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like filled with like either like chicken, like shredded chicken with sauce and spices and stuff. I think it's really good. I'm gonna go right, but what if people don't know? Yeah, what if they think it's just the
I am
cone?
not cultured enough to understand what is happening on the right. It looks like it'd be good. Left as well. I mean, chicken gyro. I mean, can't go wrong. Gray, what are you thinking?
That's true.
I think the meat on the left looks very tender, looks very like kind of juicy and nice, looks very well wrapped up. I think that there's an argument to be made that I don't know. I do just kind of feel like the necessity to like bite into the one on the right. You know what I mean? Like,
Necessity to bite into the. I think I see what you're coming from.
like it's got
Switch
me a
on the
little
other
bit
side.
feral. So like I could go with it. I
That's
think
it.
this is a toss up.
It's got it looking like your profile picture on a Fireside Cast. That's you when you see the
Yeah, that's how I'm looking at the food.
the cone, the food cone. Also, the one on the right is a fifth of the price of the one on the left, but I don't know how much that's influencing people's
Price
decisions
is
here.
a little bit of a factor. There is also a meta to this game, by the way. So if there's ever like a beer in the background or whatever, that's like it raises it up by like 5 points, I promise. There's
Huh.
also a meta of like there's a really stupid one. It was something like, oh, if there's like bugs in it, then you should click it.
I'm going left.
Left is good, I think. Yeah. Let's see. It's a tough one though.
Yeah. We're just
Wow.
goaded at
Okay,
this.
but still
I'm
very
putting tier two.
positive on the right.
What
Yeah.
is good? No,
Oh.
no, get away from me! I also got a betting ad right as that came up. I get a sports betting ad the second the
This I can't even imagine. Yeah, that chef on the right is lying awake at night, just toiling, thinking it's not pale enough. I can't get it to be pale enough for the sausage. What? Who did this?
they were
Why
trying to
did they do
reinvent the
this?
wheel and you're going back to the square. Like it's not working.
Yeah. Guys, I have an idea for a wheel.
Dre,
Hello.
hi.
I'm in ad break, so I cannot see, unfortunately.
Dang. I see a little bit of it. Thankfully, it's not as full screen as it was before. Honestly, I'm kind of thankful for the. I don't even know what movie this is, but people seem to like it. It's got production. Oh, it's Euphoria. Oh, my bad. I've never seen that show before.
Also, yeah, I have the little like preview up in the corner as well. Like the ketchup is like in a red X, like as if some like astral being decided this is
Wait, you
not
guys are still on that one?
consumable food. Oh,
I mean,
maybe I'm
is
behind.
there
My
even
bad.
a debate on this one?
I'm just
It's gotta be
scared.
left,
I'm
but, like-
scared of the one on the right, man. I don't want to be near it.
That's yeah.
It's freaky. Egg.
Wait.
Two egg. The battle of
By the
egg.
way, I do
Okay.
believe we'll be getting started very shortly.
Are we gonna be
They're
getting
just
started
having
very
some
shortly?
issues with one of the players connecting.
Okay, we'll see. On my screen we're still at 9 versus 8. So
Wait.
I think you said there's a up to 10 for these? Okay. Well, we're on the last one. We got to get the last one done. I want your guys' opinions first cuz I'm torn. I'm thinking right now.
These
I
are both
love
a
it.
really good
Dude.
value. I think the one on the right is a little bit more value though, especially like that looks like it's very well made.
Is this the deck?
Yeah, I thought the left one was that like what is it, the Georgian like cheese bread called? But it's not. It says hot
It's
dog.
a hot dog
so,
with mayo. I thought the left one was an egg when it was
Yeah.
minimized. I'm gonna be honest here. We're going right. We're going
The
right.
left
There's no
one looks
way.
like a cracked egg on like a bird's nest.
But it's not though. It's
Yeah.
mayo. What is the yellow stuff if it's mayo? Yes, we are picking right.
That's
Do not
great.
pick the mayo dough. Don't do it.
Words to live by.
Wait, are we 10 for 10? Did we win? Are we winners? Oh, we're in. Wait. Community average flawless.
Wow.
Wait, we did it. We were goated.
Oh,
All right, guys, that's
Beautiful.
the end of the stream. Thank you for showing up to day one. No, I'm kidding.
Your winners of the tournament is us. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in.
We win. We did it. I mean, this is gonna be the highlight. this is
Clean sweep.
clean sweep. And I mean, over the course of multiple days, like that's good. Perfect scran. That's insane. I've never done that before. That's fun. I've never done that. A cosmic constellation soft hard hat. All right, so we are going to be starting the unusual giveaway as we're waiting for the last person to connect to the server. It is going to be a cosmic constellation soft hard hat. If I remember correctly, this one is signed by Flu Walrus. The last one was signed by a different person. I may or may not have gotten the names mixed up on the second one, but this one is signed by Flu, one of the best engineers to play the game. Exclamation point ticket space 1. Okay, exclamation point ticket space 1 to enter. And once the first open match is done, we'll announce the winner for that. Beautiful effect, I will say. Some of the new effects, Rogue, look great and are fairly cheap, especially because it isn't like the OG, it isn't the burning flames, it isn't the scorching, it isn't the sunbeams. So, but I think it's a great effect. I love the space themes.
And just in case anyone's just joining us, yeah, this believe it or not is not the what's it called, Scrandle, the food comparison stream. So whether you're now hungrier or honestly less hungry than you were before, it must be one or the other.
We're still not trying to not think about some of the things we saw.
Amen. Well, we're here today to raise funds for, you can see here the fundraiser for Cameron's final expenses, a fundraiser for the family basically of Cambonibu to help support all of these honestly kind of intense expenses here. A beloved member of the community. We have this draft cup together here for you all, and we're super close to the overall goal, and we have a number of giveaways, and that was where you mentioned the unusual effect giveaway signed by Flu Walrus themselves. So we have all kinds of fun stuff for you all here, and proud to be raising funds while we go.
Yeah, remember, exclamation point donate in chat to get access to the GoFundMe, or a QR code will be up during the duration of the games. It isn't up currently, but you will be able to see it as we're playing. Scanning that or typing exclamation point donate in chat will be able to get you to the GoFundMe. When we started the stream yesterday, we were at around, I believe, 7,500. We've already raised almost $2,000 during the duration of the stream, and we haven't even started any of the matches yet. We're still waiting on the 18th player. Who knows when he's going to be back? Who knows what that number's going to be when we actually start this? So let's try and keep getting the numbers going up and up. Again, every $500, we're going to be able to give away another unusual that we have accrued for you guys. So if you're enjoying the stream, if you're enjoying the entertainment, if you're enjoying the hats, if you're just enjoying life in general and you have the money to be able to give to a great cause, exclamation point donate, please and thank you. I see on the stream another Scrandle might have been pulled up here. Gray.
Hello.
This one is yours entirely. I'm not saying this one's yours, buddy.
Tough one. The one on the left is a little more value. I think the one on the right has a bit better presentation, though. Both of them have I think that's like Biscoff. So I think there's argument to be made for each of them here. Personally, I would go the one on the right for just better presentation. Also, just that presumably you're getting more value with getting both of them. If we're adding up the total,
for each. It's $10 for both of the ones on the right, and then
okay, price for each. Okay, well in that case, I would say maybe the one on the left then for the value. The one on the left kind of has a little more texture to it.
Rogue, what are you thinking? Because I'm still a little torn right now.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like if it were me, I would probably enjoy the left one more, but I do feel like more people probably click the right one.
Yeah, that's tough. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and go for the left one, personally speaking. That's the one I would pick. That's what the heart of hearts would tell me. That's what my gut's telling me personally. We did it! We can't lose!
Nice. Wow.
That is, I have gained weight looking at this image. I don't know what else to say. That one on the right is, oh god, that is a lot. Such a small bite as well. I mean, both of them look great. I haven't had a crepe in a while though.
Yeah, I'm feeling left here a little bit. I think like I don't know, the texture and variety looks good. The one on the right probably tastes good, but you take one bite and it's gonna just straight burst out the other side. So I'm feeling left.
Left, yeah. I mean, you're also getting 2 items for one. Granted, it is like double the price, but 5 pounds is not too bad. I'm gonna be going for the left one as well. And yes, for the people in chat, we are still waiting on the 18th player. I don't know what's going on. That's the first one we've lost. Oh no, our streak.
Oh
We
wow.
lost by 2%. That was like the closest one I think that we've seen. Got it wrong. Maybe it's because we didn't have Gray's input for that one. I feel like maybe Gray could
I
have
think you're right.
like directed us to the promised land. Gray, I'm sorry to disappoint you there on that scramble to wait for the 18th. Both? Yeah, I'd take both. Can we click on both of them at the same time? Is that an option? No?
Plug in the second mouse and then.
I mean, Oreo or the, oh god. Gray, I need some help here. Gray Rogue, I need some help. I don't know.
I'm going with the one on the right.
All right, I'm going with Gray.
Has
then.
better
One on the
texture.
right.
Right as well, yeah.
One on the right. Okay, we're on a losing streak now. Oh god.
Wow.
Tough.
They do feel close, like another one in 10% at least.
Is that the
but-
exact same? That's the same. That's the same.
Wait.
Why do we see the same thing?
Yeah, but they rotate it like 90 degrees.
On the
right?
left, way
They
more
did.
value.
They did rotate it 90 degrees. That's all that happened. Wait, what is that bottle in the background? That doesn't look like an act. Is that like an ingredients list on the right? Like the nutrition table? It kind of looks like a medicine bottle almost.
I think left is not a bad shout.
I'm going left. You have to go left. You gotta go left. Gotta
I
go
believe
left.
we are going to be getting started in a second, by the way.
We're gonna be getting started in a second. Do we get to play TF2?
All right.
Watch TF2? Alright. 5 sugar donuts or 1 toffee donut? I'm going 5 sugar donuts. I love sugar donuts. That's like I think they're some of the most underrated kinds of donuts. It's basic, but it's good. Also, you get $5 per donut. You never see that nowadays. We're in the big 2-6. That doesn't happen.
I'm with you, and I don't know what's going on with the right one. Like, I don't know why blue feels like an illegal color for donuts, so I think the sugar is the right way to go.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's some colors you can do, like pink, for example. Pink, the Homer Simpson donut. You could do, like, I've seen a couple of other colors work well, but the ones on the right just feel overly, like, artificial, you know? It doesn't feel great. So I'm going with the left, personally speaking. Left, but needs more coating, I would also agree with that. You gotta double dip into the cinnamon sugar or whatever you're using for this instance. The 9th is here. We're readying up, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting the first match of the Cam's Cup Highlander draft. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. Thank you for holding up. Rogue, who do you think is going to be the first pick?
Let's see. I'm going to guess a sniper pick onto Van. Why not?
Van right now, the engineer pick. I mean, I've seen some engineers get targeted. As they're going to be seeing the first pick, actually, Sparklet and Firepow both going down very quickly here as Vince gets traded out by Dux. The bomb, very good from Dux as the counter bomb is trying to go in, trying to land on Quasar, going down to 30 HP, healing the Spy. The Spy is going in for the medic pick, is running. I don't know why he isn't using his gun. He finally pulls it out, but he goes... Rogue, remember, we gotta use the pistol. You gotta press the 1 key, man. You gotta. But it looks like Red's going to be winning the mid here, and now having not too bad a diss at only being down 60%, they might be able to hold this for quite some time.
That's right, and there's actually a pretty sizable ad for Quasar here, working the way towards the point. Nice cap time, but losing her scout right away means that cap time's going to be real slow here. Loyal just laying that suppressing fire on the point means it's tough for them to get any meaningful amount of that cap time, but here comes Firepower through flank.
Firepow's getting some pretty good room here. The Spy is able to cross, but it looks like Blue will be able to convert pretty quickly with Vince going down to Cyber Wizard on the back burner. So it's going to be full disad now for Team Justario as they're trying to miscellaneously sack into Quasar. Not really being super together there. The scout just randomly running in with the spy. So we're going to be slowing down a bit. Only being down 10 seconds, that time disad is going to be wearing away pretty quickly. And I mean, being at full ad here, I'm probably moving my med into a different spot. But besides that, Blue's looking pretty good.
I saw in pregame the Cyber Wizard jetpack backburner, but actually here comes the sack, flying in Demo Soldier, Pyro, Scout, oh my. Firepower actually taking the brunt of that damage, losing your sniper a little bit, sure, but right now, wow, great stab from Coolstuff as well, but the Uber does get forced out from Quasar.
Justario getting the Uber out at the end. They're very good for the side of Team Justario. Now only, 2 minutes left. You still got quite a bit of time. Vince coming up to 80%. Should be getting Uber here soon as they're going to be walking through Valley slowly but surely, trying to make sure all the players are accounted for, not wanting to lose their medic, having such a crucial ad. Justario might be going in for a pick soon as Red is edging the point. Cleo trying to get some room. Not getting as much from the help from the demos. They're going to be using it. The shield comes in though as Quasar goes down to the demo. Loyal with the shield and the pipe able to take out Quasar immediately. But Red is losing 5 already. And we're going to be seeing a sack come in. Fitz going down to half HP. Might be going down to Coolstuff off the stab. Gets the pick on the demo but nothing else. And Red is going to be able to solidify on point. Only being down a minute and having the medic slight ad. This is still looking very good for the side of Blue. Amp able to get that pick out on Scout means they still aren't able to cap. They're waiting for the demo. We'll see if they delay their Scout or not. But Red's going to need a pretty good hold here to make up for some lost time as Amp also gets the pick on the Pyro. They just can't get this point.
I'm not like the other girls. I'm actually a big fan of delaying our own teammates because they gave up like 20 odd seconds just to let their demo come back a little bit sooner. So now they don't have point control. They're getting slammed off this flank as well. Suddenly they have no high ground at all. And what a shot! There goes the medic down now. Vince is goner here. Sparklet getting skybox. Quasar is getting surrounded on all sides, but actually all of the players on the Justario side have gone down here. So another cap coming back in and the time advantage in favor of Coolstuff.
Yeah, I was going to say very good. I mean, Amp already able to get multiple entry picks, and I do agree they really should have. The second that demo spawns, you need to be able to get cap that point. Waiting so long there for all their players just really bit them at the end because now you have all your spawners and they're just going to be able to immediately re-push and you aren't fully set up. Blue with some of the ad as well. Red is going to need to figure out some way to get Quasar to use as Clear and Justario both going down. Again, the sack's kind of being a little off time as Cyber Wizard going in with a backburner jetpack trying to get picks on the sniper, is able to get the sniper pick, might be able to live as well. Insane plays coming up from the jetpack Pyro, which you don't see too often, but it has been working so far for the side of Team Coolstuff. Down 3, it looks like Red gained to 75%, so we might be seeing an Uber coming out soon, but Red needs to do something soon or they're going to be losing the first round.
In this, again, the Cyber Wizard, the jetpack backburner, takes down the medic again. There goes Vince. So we have only 3 up on, which is not nearly enough to contest a point, even though they'll give it a quick shot. There it goes, round number 1 in favor of Coolstuff.
Coolstuff does get the first round. I was going to say off the backs of the pick classes. Ducks top scoring the server so far at 21. Has been able to get some nice picks. Was able to get the medic at the start there. So we'll see if he's able to have as much impact as he does on this next mid. 1-0 now for the side of Coolstuff. Second mid coming out. Looks like both demos just run out through main. Trying to play it slow. We'll see what happens. Firepower going to be going through connector. Cyber Wizard going in with the pyro bomb as the soldier. Ducks is trying to do some stuff on flank here. Picks coming out left and right. Not too many people dying though, both heavies as well as Ban going down, but besides that, that's about it. Blue has a lot of room here, and Red is taking so much damage, but no one is dying. Good job from Vince keeping the players up, as Chicken goes down as well as Axel for Red. Quasar goes down to Justario though. Great pick for Team Justario. As long as they're able to keep Vince up, it should be good, as Cyber Wizard is going in for the pyro bomb, is able to get the pyro pick, and it's still someone alive, is able to get so much vision, like room for his team, as the soldier and demo are able to collapse. Vince is staying alive, but this is looking really bad now for the side of Red for a second. It looks like they should be able to clean up the players, but we could have been in a different universe. That side could have gotten like their entire team. Thankfully, Vince was able to back up just in time, but that was scary stuff right there.
Yeah, that I saw the around the world play from Cyber Wizard going like all the way into the enemy spawn, all the way out the other side, clearing up that flank. You think that's the round-saving play, but you mentioned Justario managing to equalize by finding that medic pick. Right now, we see a small forward hold here. We have, right now, Disrael on the heavy on like that, kind of holding that flank down, ready to rotate on either side, but here comes the Cyber Wizard bomb.
Yeah, back corner Pyro able to get the force off on Vince. As long as Quasar is able to live, and Quasar building in spawn with their medic, very good stuff from the side of blue. You know, I mean, you'd be surprised how many teams I see in the higher divs not know how to send their medic out on sack. So being able to do that, get the force out, great stuff. Amp able to get the pick off on Disrael. So Firepow's gonna have free reign on Concrete in just a moment here as they walk up with full ad. Having a Uber here, we'll see how they want to take it. Getting buffed behind house. It looks like they're going to be electing to go through porch in any moment as they start to walk up valley. Quasar taking a bunch of damage, electing not to use just yet. The Spy almost able to get the drop on the medic, but is not able to as the Uber comes out. We'll see if Vince is able to live. Cyber Wizard with the bomb coming in from the top rope is not able to land on anyone, but Vince does go down to the scout. Great stuff from the side of Coolstuff, being down a minute, able to cap ad. The momentum's in their favor.
Yeah, that's a tough one, and we're seeing... Oh, wait a second. We have a little engineer caught out here in the enemy team spawn behind enemy lines, but here comes the rest of the forward hold now from Ducks on the high ground as well.
Yeah, the engineer going down. Let's see, a couple of players down on both sides, but Quasar having that slight ad. We'll see if they're able to use it. I will say in lower divs, it is harder for them to convert their slight ads, but this is an amazing collapse in Valley here as Vince goes down. Again, the Pyro Bomb not being able to be dealt with off of the support of the team. As long as somebody's in the air and everyone's able to walk forward, it's going to work. They have been able to get that down so far. So great stuff we're seeing from the side of Team Coolstuff as time is going to be evening out now. If you're on red here, I'm really hoping they get off a sack soon. I mean, you're at full disside. You need to be trying to pull off something here and to try and get some of that, get the tempo back on your side.
Yeah, the high bomb's in, Loyal's in, Axel's in, Taylor's in, and what a double stab onto Quasar and Sparklet.
Justario
Another...
goats up for the medic pick. Great stuff. But Vince also goes down. They weren't able to get their medic out. Firepower on the wrap, getting a bunch of picks. Coolstuff coming in, trying to finish off the damage. Is able to live somehow. This has been the Cyber Wizard half. This is just the Pyro gets to do whatever he wants, whenever he wants. Both meds going down, but that's fine if you got the point, you know, it's going to be evens. All your players are coming up on relatively decent time. Band trying to go for something funny in house there, but is not able to get a pick going down. Not having your engineer, we'll see if Justario is able to play off of that. You know, you're not going to have as much sniper protection. Also having leveled guns, I realized, Rogue on the back there. We'll see if that comes into fruition as Justario goes in for the stab. Multiple picks coming out, both Cyber Wizard and Amp going down. A chicken gets traded out. But it looks like Team Justario is able to get the point here, but at what cost? They're looking pretty hurt after this push.
Yeah, this, I can't believe how much, like, space is created from, the Pyro bombs, basically, from Cyber Wizard. It's incredible, like, when you distract them and make them walk backwards for you or make them have to retreat and, reconvene as a team, it's almost as good as getting a pick, right? Like, when you send someone to the respawn cabinet, they come back in 20 seconds. If you distract 5 people for 10 seconds, that's the equivalent of, what, like 2.5 picks for a while. Wow, a nice shot again from Coolstuff. These Spies are putting up so many numbers on the board.
And these Spies have been able to get away with a lot as both teams having Uber here. Vince is going to be using first, getting forced there. The Scout Pyro Uber. Quasar immediately popping back. Blue should be having a slightly better Uber. We'll see if they're able to capitalize off of it. Trying to get some room in main here. Cyber Wizard coming in for the bomb. Is going to get levitated, but his players are walking in off of the room, off the support. So the Coolstuff team should be able to cap here. And with red down, like, more players, like being a player to side. Cyber Wizard coming in again. Vince going down to low HP, but it looks like they're able to keep their players up. And honestly, Justario is stabilizing pretty well as long as Vince doesn't go down. Them being able to get the point here, having that 20 ad. I'm not fully sure if their med knows that or not. Coolstuff might be going in for the med pick. Vince goes down to Coolstuff. The coordination is not there, it seems, for this first half. There are going to be some adjustments. We're probably going to be seeing Rogue in just a moment here, but I mean, from a medic main's perspective, that's tough, being left alone on porch right next to the Spy decloak angle.
Right, and here's Coolstuff planting their flag at the top of the scoreboard in the entire server. You know, as Spy, you get a lot of points for the backstabs, but it's not easy, and as I say that, another double backstab on the Axel and Disrael.
Yeah, Coolstuff and Justario both have been doing amazing things for their team. 20 seconds left, 25 seconds left for the side of Team Justario, as it looks like the point is going to be flipping back in favor of Team Coolstuff. Being up at 60, add the red. Vince going down here is actually insane. Ducks being able to get that pick might be the dagger into the side of Team Justario for this half. You know, you're not going to be able to get Uber for the last fight, so as long as Quasar doesn't force or anything like that, they should be fine. They also have the level 3 on Crate. If I'm Team Red, if I'm Justario, I'm trying to get that gun down. I'm trying to send 2 players, and I'm trying to get on the point. You need this med to use, and you need to make him use, like, now, 10 seconds ago even. Go into the pass and make the med force. So we'll see what happens. As 15 seconds remaining, they're trying to get some room, but as this Uber is going to be coming out soon, if I had to expect, the pressure seems to be a little off time from the scout and demo, but it does work. Team Justario not able to try out those picks. 4 seconds remaining, and Rogue, it looks like we're going to be seeing a 2-0 for the side of Team Coolstuff.
Yeah, this was actually this round came down basically with 20 seconds left on the other side, so it was definitely close in terms of the scoreboard. But I would say honestly, from the feel of these teams, it really feels like Cyber Wizard is just opening up half the map, and all you have to do for the rest of the Coolstuff team is just be in the right spot, be near the point, be on the point. That's kind of it. So it felt pretty dominant, I would say, from the at least from the positioning side.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be touting the praises of a Pyro able to figure out how to use the jetpack to his fullest. As I pull up the logs here just a moment on my end, we will also be having them on stream in just a moment. But yeah, I mean, this has been some great stuff that we've seen so far coming out of both teams. So Team Coolstuff is definitely on top. Top frag is going to be Ducks 19-6. Is he next up? I'm just saying, Coolstuff 700 DPM. You don't see that, Rogue. You don't see that very often in a product, let alone any map. Product I know is a decent spy map, but Jesus, I mean, Team Coolstuff has just been on top so far these first couple of rounds.
That's right. And we did see, honestly, I think a lot, like, you know, from a lot of these players, right? We saw some hero plays from Justario, right? Getting a number of meta picks themselves. We saw snipes on both sides getting those crucial picks at the right moment. You know, it felt like both teams kind of came to play here. Like no one really underperformed or got caught out too bad or anything. It just really felt like that. It was so dominant from Coolstuff and so dominant from Cyber Wizard, right? Because like if you spend all your time looking backwards for Coolstuff, Cyber Wizard's going to land on your head. If you're looking up for Cyber Wizard the whole time, Coolstuff has a field day. So there's no winning, huh?
I mean, Cyber Wizard 12-10. Remember, Space Crate is not shown in logs, and top frag for the side of the team Justario is going to be Wabu going 9-6. I will say this medic difference has been pretty staggering. Quasar only dying 3 times to Vince's 10, and I'm pretty sure Quasar is the least experienced med out of the 4 that are currently playing. So big ups to them being able to live for that long. And like I said, just the team cohesion was so much better. Cyber Wizard has played a lot of spy. If you walk in during the bomb, it's gonna work. You know, Sparklet also has quite a bit of main client experience, was able to, you know, direct things probably just that much better than Team Justario, and that is going to be like the edge that they needed. And I mean, as we were seeing a lot of those pushes, like, I mean, Rogue, they seem to be in the same call, and Team Justario at times seem to be in 9 separate calls at times. I mean, like the sacks, for example, they were just like a lot of the time you only saw 2 people, 3 people going in. You see for the other side though, Team Coolstuff, everyone is in all at the same time. The med's going to force every single time. It's, you know, as long as you're able to get your basics down, especially in the open div, your good things are going to happen.
Yeah, I have to give these shout outs too. I didn't actually even feel it so much on the server, but here Ducks and Ban being first and third in terms of the kills in the server and having very few deaths. So Ducks 19-6, Ban 13-5. These are huge numbers, especially from classes that you don't expect to like always go off on a map like Product, right? Because like Soldier could get reflected or spammed out or nobody get in.
I know a lot of soldiers that hate Product. You're correct about that.
Yeah, so I think like these like kind of silent numbers players are not silent obviously, but just putting up these straightforward numbers, right? Like basically with again all that space created, quote unquote. It's amazing to see them be so like have that impact, right? And to carry these leads into round wins basically for their team.
Yeah, and remember, guys, this first half is one of many that we're going to be seeing throughout today that we are doing for charity. ! Donate in chat if you're able to. We're trying to raise funds for Cambodian Boo's family's funeral expenses. So if you're able to donate, if you have any time, type exclamation point donate, type exclamation point GoFundMe, scan the QR code. If they're living with anybody, tell them to do it too. You know, make it a family thing, make it a bonding moment, so to speak. As we're gonna be waiting for the next half to go live here. But yeah, I mean, Dux was able to do some amazing stuff, 19 and 6, like going triple positive on Soldier. If my Soldier's going positive at all, I'm happy. Let alone top fragging and like being only at 6 deaths, you know, over the course of 2 rounds. When it comes to like med picks as well, I'm pretty sure he was able to get 3 cool stuff, able to get 4, you know, followed by the Pyro, the Cyber Wizard bombing Pyro at 2. Yeah, but if I'm Team Justario, I'm trying to figure out how to deal with these sack plays. I'm trying to figure out who's going to be dealing with the bombing Pyro, who's going to be dealing with the Soldier, etc., etc. Make sure people know who they're going to be covering, because if not, odd man's going to be left out. If you don't cover your man, it's like sports, right? It's like man-to-man defense. Make sure you got your guy. If you don't got your guy, your med's going to blow up. That's what we've been seeing this first half, and I'm hoping we don't see as much in the second half. I mean, Rogue, I don't know on the teams you played how much you coordinated compared to the side of like your Pyro or your Scout or your Heavy, but that med protection is so important to do together as like a collective that like if everyone's just kind of on different pages, the first play they see, if everyone shoots them, your med's going to blow up every single time.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, I think like, so if I'm the Justario team here, I think one way I'm thinking about this is like, there's 2 options. Number one, do we stop them from doing these crazy plays, right? Like cool stuff is going off, Cyber Wizard's going off, Dux is going off. Is there ways we can mitigate those people? Or do we activate ourselves in a new way, right? And like the best defense is a good offense, right? So I kind of imagine a world where if you're Axel, it's like, wait a second, their Pyro is constantly bombing, and on the back burner, I could like sack into the enemy medic all the time. Maybe the same for Justario. So I don't know. I think there's a lot of it's not a bad option, basically, to kind of go into that hyper offense, say like, yeah, let them bomb into us. Maybe our medic goes down, but we can bomb into them and get even more if we have more of our players going than they have going. So I don't know. We'll see if these teams are able to kind of find that way into the match. But honestly, it does really feel suffocating having a back burner Pyro flying at your medic every 40 seconds, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like, oh, how many years ago was it? I know the last time I saw like a jetpack Pyro do something like this was back in like the game's gonna be starting, so I don't have time to reminisce. There's like a main winning Pyro or something. I don't know. Point is, we're gonna be getting to the second half. Team Coolstuff is up 2-0. If they win these next 2 rounds, they are going to be moving to the upper bracket final, and Team Justario will be going to the loser semis. We'll see what happens though. I mean, first round, I believe we predicted the sniper pick. I'm expecting Demo to trade out a Demo. We'll see here though, as the Soldier Bomb's going to be coming in. The Pyro is able to get Disreal and Loyal and Axel 3 down on the side of red, but Quasar does go down to Axel, is able to trade out and just start getting multiple picks on top of it. Players going down left and right. This is turning super scrappy very quickly for this mid, as Firepower trying to get something done near the end of that. Is the coordination. My mic peaked so hard there. My apologies, but oh my gosh, Vince just walking on the stickies. He's got his AirPods in, man. I don't know what else to say. You gotta call him. You gotta call the sticks. But they are able to cap the point at slight dis. Not having the beam there is going to be difficult.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't like. Nice shot from Amp onto Cleo there really quick just before the push. But I hope that doesn't hit their mental too hard, right? Like they won the mid. Cool stuff with a really nice pick on Disreal as well. Now down 2. I don't think they can contest. They are keeping Vince so far in a safe spot, as long as we don't catch a sniper or anything. Firepower on what is that, 3 HP? Does it go down?
Justario not using his gun yet. He's just looking at him. Justario is able to secure the pick. Thank God. If that happened again, he is going to be traded out though, as Cyber Wizard on his Pyro duties, getting the spy pick. So Firepower being down. Blue does have the point here. Team Coolstuff has the point. Only down a slight bit of time, like 15 seconds or so. So as long as they're able to maintain this, the Cyber Wizard is going to be going in for a bomb here. And Vince does go down. Guys, we gotta stop the back burner bombs. We'll see if I'm on Team Red, I'm trying to second for Quasar. I'm sending a 7-man. I'm sending everyone that's alive to try and get this beam. We'll see what's about to happen though. As Justario gets the drop. Good pick from Justario. Great stuff from him. Able to get that med, equalizing it. And yeah, we're hoping to see Team Justario push sooner rather than later, as they seem to be down a player. You're talking about pauses, Rogue, and now would probably be the time to use one.
Totally agreed. Well, we have this ad for Vince here. We'll see. We have Coolstuff actually maybe getting caught out here. Wabu almost finds them, but not quite. Sparklet going for the collapse here. Cyber Wizard now holding down the flank. Wait a second. Suddenly, the Justario team doesn't have high ground at all. Here's Cyber Wizard. Here's Sparklet. Vince is half HP. We have only one contender left here for Scale Wad. Decides to back out. Coolstuff getting caught out. This is what you really hope for the Justario team. Like, we held off the sack. We have ad. We have the point. Now it's a matter of just kind of chilling out, and they're going to see where Cyber Wizard's coming from this time. So let's see if they're able to hold this one down with their sniper here on Rock.
Yeah, they're down a soldier right now. It seems the soldier, I'm not sure when he's going to be back. Hopefully they're able to figure something out soon, as the second's going to be coming in, though. All the bombs coming in. Vince now being on China. You know what? Honestly, I respect it. I've seen a lot of meds go into house. Not maybe necessarily the way I would have done it. You did just swing a sniper angle there pretty wide, but hey, the adaptation did work. They are able to keep their med up and now have full Uber into Quasar's 80%. Not huge ad, but hey, it's going to equalize and you're going to be able to trade on point. You have the point, you have time ad. Fiends are looking good. If you're on the side of Justario, besides the fact that you're missing a soldier, as they're going to be just slowing down. They don't have Justario, so comms are not going to be great for the side of team Justario, as Blue's going to be walking over, getting the Uber out. Wabu going down as well as Israel. The Uber's going to be traded out from Vince. Only really on the demo, though, not having too many other players follow up. They have the better Uber, but it's not really for much of anything, as they aren't able to trade out any picks. Cyber Wizard and Cyclewad do go down, but that's about it, as Vince is going to be leaving to spawn, and Red gives it up. You know, they have 40 seconds of time ad, but that was a very difficult exchange for them. I mean, on one hand, having a better Uber is great, but if you're unable to do anything with it, what's the point?
Yeah, you'll hear, honestly, even all the way up through Infight, when teams have the point and concede the high ground and concede their own point by playing on the low ground, like, it's just impossible to save your players, right, with this Uber that prevents damage. So, yeah, losing that many players on the side of the Justario team is very rough, I think, in that exchange. But right now, we have a pretty fast, high-tempo push. Visual going all the way through Connector, landing on Ducks. And what a snipe from Amp all the way from downtown onto Vince.
Yeah, Amp getting amazing picks again and again. Vince being down, we're going to be seeing some. It looks like Team Justario is going to be electing just to try and get the point, get as much time as possible. They are going to be a full disad, but having that point is going to make it that much easier to sack into the beam. You have to force players onto the point. They have to be able to cap, so they're going to have less players that are going to be on their beam. We'll see how they play it, though. A chicken on the crates, trying to look through main, seeing if he's going to be able to get a pick, as it looks like Team Coolstuff is going to be pushing through Valley. Wabu goes down to the sniper, so no engineers. Coolstuff is also going to be going in for the stab. We're just playing the super passive, and Rogue, I'm not necessarily a huge fan of this, but Quasar goes down to the traps. I guess I was mistaken there, as Cyber Wizard is able to get the bomb off, not able to get Vince, but those traps doing some safe stuff. Cool stuff, trying to go in for the stab of the beam, as Vince walks into those sticks and goes down as well. Both Mets dying left and right. I mean, I guess they were baiting for the traps. If those traps didn't work, I'm not sure what Team Justario had in mind, but hey, I mean, honestly, this is looking pretty good for them, as Quasar goes down again to Justario.
And these late picks are actually so strong. The respawn is so late from Quasar and Amp. We have 30 seconds on the clock. Let me see. Vince is not on quick fix. Not really going to have time for an Uber, most likely. So we'll see now. The Quasar just getting up now, just buffing the team. We really need Team Justario to play this high ground, call where they're coming from, stop the doors that Coolstuff wants to come through, stop the angles that Amp is trying to peek. But instead, they're playing so passively, and now it's really just their flank, Israel and Axel, who are going to take the brunt of the damage. But what? The pick classes are going crazy!
Justario is going to be doing whatever he can to get his team as rounded. It looks like that is going to be it, as the sniper, the heavy, and the spy clean up for this team, the side of Team Justario, and it's going to be 2-1. If you're on Team Coolstuff, you still get a round, but now you're probably sweating bullets a little bit, dropping that round when Team Justario was down a soldier for half of it. So great stuff from the side of the spy and sniper. I will say, I do think that they need to be playing up way more on point more consistently. I think they're afraid of like the sniper angles, and maybe their comms aren't as like together for them to feel confident in it, but they got to figure out something to be able to be more forward, because giving up that room is so detrimental. Leo does go down to the sniper. Cyber Wizard is able to live on Cliff at 2 HP, trying to go in for pick, but does go down to the sniper. It looks like Team Justario is taking a lot of damage here. Loyal at 28 HP, and the rest of the combos in red as well. Vince goes down to Amp yet again, getting the med pick, as it looks like now for Team Coolstuff is just going to be trying to clean up. They are down their medic as well. I'm not sure who Quasar died to originally there, which is my bad for missing that one. But it looks so Team Justario is actually going to be able to cap this. But if I'm Team Coolstuff, I'm trying to push it, and I'm trying to go in now.
Yeah, I see Coolstuff here looking for that vantage point. Whoop, dropping down. I thought that was the play maybe. But great job calling out the enemy team, right? There's no Ubers on the board. So the team that has the point has longer respawns. So it's a great time to drive push, as it were. Distro going down on the flank. The flank is wide open right now. And the rest of the Justario team is playing so passively on the low ground. Vince is already low. Dux has a complete layup here and finds the medic.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was thinking of the LeBron Kyrie image there of the layup into the dunk. I mean, Dux has a wide open angle onto the mat and is able to convert the pick. Quasar being up now, so 70% ad, probably going to be 80% by the time Vince comes up, but they still don't have the point. So honestly, if I'm Team Justario, I'm not feeling too bad about this. As long as they're able to slow it down, you know, once it gets to half cap, maybe then you sack, or you're just trying to play as much time as possible. These bombs early, though, I'm not a super huge fan of. It looks like Justario is going to be going down to the house as well, but Quasar goes down to chicken. So, I mean, if your sniper's going to win the game for you, then I mean, might as well, as he's now on a 5K. Great job from the side of him, as it looks like now Team Coolstuff is going to be trying to sack desperately to see if they can get any picks, but Vince should be able to live this. Great stuff from the chicken there. I mean, you know, product, if your sniper's not missing, then, I mean, you're just going to win. So great stuff from him.
Yeah, and that, honestly, the kind of salvage sack from the Coolstuff side got a lot of picks, and these players are down for so long. I actually wish they were ready, like, kind of in position to take this fight right now, because a lot of these players on the Justario side don't have their buffs yet, not in position yet. Instead, playing a little bit slow, so kind of all for nothing in a way with that sack. But here comes another one.
Yeah, the bomb's going to be coming in. Vince is not taking any damage yet, but Coolstuff on the prowl, trying to get the med pick. Vince does notice. He's able to get an Uber saw off, so Vince does have Uber to Quasar 60%. I'm really hoping to see something, as Vince does unfortunately force there at the end. It looks like they're trying to see if they can get any other picks. Sakawat is still alive in the back somehow, trying to look at the engineer. The Pyro is also hurt, is able to get that engineer pick, but is not able to finish off the Pyro. So, hey, the Scout God is won. We're going to be seeing Vince here at 20% to Quasar's full Uber. We'll see how they're going to be kiting this Uber. They need to be getting them to use, though, as it looks like Sparklet's very isolated on the point. Not sure where the rest of Team Coolstuff is, as they're starting to slowly fall behind. The sack's going to be coming in, though, and Quasar forces dropping a bunch of players, though, to that sack is not great. They are going to be getting the point, but at what cost? And also being down 50%. If I'm on Team Justario, I'm feeling good. Also, something I just noticed. This is the first time they've capped. It's felt way closer than that, in my opinion, but, you know, being down 3 minutes. Rogue, how do you handle this? How do you handle having to basically reverse sweep the round?
Yeah, every journey begins with the first step. We got a long way to go, but honestly, you got to be so proactive, right? Don't let them in for free. If we give them an inch, they can take a mile, right? So Duck's running a ton of interference and getting the sniper pick so quickly. Firepower getting overloaded on the flank. That's a tough one, where now Sparklet is starting to spam it out, but you can't shoot the point and the flank at the same time. Nice shot from Coolstuff to salvage, and a force coming out as well.
Yeah, the great picks on the flank there. We'll see if Team Coolstuff elects to try and recontest this early. I mean, when you're down so much time, you need to be trying to do something here. Get your sniper forward, get your players forward. They're down both their heavy and soldier. So we'll see what happens in this next push. As remember, we are doing this for charity purposes. Exclamation point donate if you're able to donate. We are $250 away from the next goal as the push comes out. We'll see what happens. A little bit of lag there. I was thinking there might be a pause, but the final seconds come in, and Team Coolstuff looks like they're going to be able to get the point, but down 2 minutes, 20 seconds. They have to do it basically. They have to hold on for the whole time, and we'll see if they're able to pull it off. Vince does have 40 ad, and if they're able to get another Uber off, then that's going to be wraps for Team Coolstuff for this half. I mean, 2-1 so far. We'll see, but I'm really hoping that we can, we see the bombs coming in here, trying to get some picks onto Vince. Vince does go down, and it looks like there's a chance here, Rogue, for Team Coolstuff to be able to steal this round from Justario.
Yeah, honestly, I think the play there is, let's just keep Vince alive. Like, we don't even really need to contest for a long time. Like, we'll start clearing it at 80-85%, you know, start really hard checking these angles. Right now, actually, Cleo, Justario, Loyal going into something. Wait, Vince even getting in the mix, and an Uber saw. Oh, that's not bad. Quasar on 90%, but only 40 HP. We have Taylor running across the point, and what a shot. Nice from Amp. Yeah, medic down. Now we have this point cap coming in. But wait a second, it's only Vince and Loyal, but here comes Cyber Wizard.
The bombs coming in are able to get the med, and the demo are going to go down. Down 5 for the side of Team Justario. They only need to cap once to get it, and all that time that they bought themselves at the start pays off. It's going to be 2-2. It's all evened up, and again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're able to, if you're financially in a position to do so, please donate to the GoFundMe. We are raising funds for Cam's funeral expenses. We are 200 and I believe $85 away from our next unusual marker. Remember also, if you want to enter that giveaway, !ticket !1 to join the unusual giveaway. It will be going on during the duration of the open match, but guys, I want to be able to give another one away. We got multiple more in store here, so let's get those donations going. !donate, or you can scan the QR code that appears throughout the duration of the game. So if you're able to do so, let's get that number up. Let's try and hit that goal. But Rogue, I mean, complete 180 from what we saw that first half.
Absolutely, yeah. This and it really felt like a team effort as well, right? Because I think actually you kind of nailed it where you're like, wait a second, this round just now for the first time was capped by the Coolstuff side. So I think that really goes to show that the whole team is kind of working as that well-oiled machine, right? It's not like anyone is kind of going off. Well, okay, all right, Cleo's going off, kind of being 15-4 there on Scout. But really also 15 picks from Justario, also 15 from their sniper, I believe is Coolers, right? So
it's
really
a chicken. He had to sub out this time. So
it is a
chicken.
chicken. Okay.
We're going 16 and 11, top fragging the server.
Gotcha. I want to make it triple check. There's not a crazy switch up with the aliases. Thanks for the help. So yeah, I do really think it feels like that well-oiled machine. They didn't really solve the Cyber Wizard problem, right? Like the bombs still happen. The like they were still finding basically these picks on both medics because both had 8 deaths in 2 rounds. So I love the adaptation here. It feels like they were able to really make something click, right?
Yeah, no, they were able to get things a lot more together. Those sacks were not working nearly as well as they were the first time around. Cyber Wizard is the top frag for team Coolstuff though, 14 and 15. But again, med deaths, we were talking before, right? Quasar only died 3 times to Vince's 10. Now it's completely evened up. So 8 and 8 apiece, able to get Quasar down more often. Maybe like in their brain, it's like as long as we're able to kill their med, as much as they're killing our med, it's gonna be fine. You know, Vincent died too many times less, but Quasar going down way more often. And a lot of these things, if Quasar and Vince could just slow the game down a little bit, be able to play a little safer at times. There are definitely quite a few deaths that most would consider to be preventable. So easy mistakes fixed are going to go a long way for these teams. We'll see what adaptations they'll make for the third and final half, because whoever wins this half is going to be winning the first match and moving on to upper bracket final, which I mean, having that, not losing your first match is such a statement. You know, it definitely sets the tempo for the rest of the match, and not having to play a do or die the same day has got to feel good for whoever wins this last half.
Right, and I think as well, like sometimes you'll see if like a spy is going off in the first half, the team will really shut them down in the second. So I think it's fantastic that really both spies, like Justario putting up like almost top fragging the server, and then same deal for Coolstuff getting I think a lot of those high value picks as well. So I'm glad they're able to still find their room, and glad that A Chicken was able to warm up into the match, right? Getting those 16 frags is pretty strong.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was an emergency sub. He wasn't expected to play sniper in this match or today, but you know, being able to be there on the Call of Duty, getting drafted to the front lines of the Highlander Draft Cup, and making an absolute statement statement game for him. You know, be able to, when it comes to SVS, you know, winning SVS 4-1, you know, is super important. And I mean, Amp was also getting a lot of picks too. It just things definitely were just slightly on the side of team on team Justario, as we're going to be seeing 2-2 when it comes to this last half though, yeah, I really think it is going to be I'm really going to be paying attention to these demos and like how the combo orients. I think whichever team is able to keep their meta alive more, that's just been the name of the game. Like Quasar and Vince have been dying quite frequently, which it happens. It is what it is. You know, it's a 9-team game. No blame in specific, but as long as they're able to take this time to be like, okay, how do we want to keep our players alive for this last round? I think it's going to be super important. What we saw a lot, Rogue, was like their team was playing so far back that like the second like Team Justario would back up, for example, Vince would just be caught out immediately, you know? So trying to be a little more on page on where they want Vince to play and how forward they want to be, I think is going to be super important. We also saw multiple times like Dizarel going down on Crate because the rest of the team was playing fairly passive. And speaking of certain things here, let me see real quick. The third giveaway is still going on. Thank you so much, producer. Thank you to the lords above for phoning me in, so to speak. Exclamation point ticket space 1, and you can enter the giveaway and get a cool hat, engineer hat. Has a cool effect. I'll make it cool. Do it, please. Do you think Cleo's wearing the hat? Cleo won the giveaway yesterday. Gray, is Cleo wearing that hat right now? Wait, Cleo is. That's beast.
Nice.
That's beast.
I believe
But yeah, when it
fantastic.
comes to this last round, I mean, when it comes to the mid, anything in specific you're noticing, Rogue, for these mids that we've been seeing so far for the first two halves, or adaptations, changes you want to see?
Yeah, good question. I would say something I'm kind of noticing from both the mids and from some of these like big salvage players, or like when there's a big med pick or a med drop or whatever, we're kind of seeing the cracks in the armor for a lot of these like pug teams or like this team that's now drafted together. These players are really solid. They can follow a plan. They know the map. They know their class. But what will happen is these teams will call like, let's do this at mid. Let's go for this pick. Let's go for this position. And then if it fails, it fails. Okay. If it succeeds, there's not really a follow-up plan all the time. So I think whatever team is able to kind of see these things through, right? Like, hey, we dropped their medic and let's protect ours, right? That follow-up, I think, is something that I'm really hoping to see now that the teams are getting a little more used to each other.
Yeah, I mean, like you've already gotten a couple of halves in, and we're seeing these players develop by the minute, by the fight, and it looks like the last half is going to be starting for this open matchup. Whoever wins this half is going to be winning the match here, as Dux is trying to get some room. Firepower is going to be the first one to go down to Dizarel, who is able to get both flank players. As long as Team Justario is able to live here and play off of those flank picks, they should be able to win this pretty comfortably, as Team Coolstuff is already playing very far back, trying to help their sniper out on base clip, but that's all that they can do. And I mean, that mid was really fast, you know. Dizarel being able to play that head glitch, getting those flank picks, super good stuff. And the fact that they were able to slow down and re-push in after that is great work from the side of Team Justario.
And we have both medics here on basically full even Ubers. Again, it's kind of almost like the floor is lava here for the point. We have just Justario and Cleo playing this high ground as we have a quick pause here.
So we're going to attack pause. Need some time to think about it. Both meds lived. Something's wrong. I need to pause. Not fully sure what that is. It might be attack, might be a player disconnecting for some reason. We will find out soon enough. We will see. But I mean, in the meantime, yeah, that mid was like, I mean, I'm honestly fairly happy how both teams were able to play it. I mean, the flank, you know, that heavy head glitch spot is really difficult. I think just unfortunately the Ducks not being able to land all the rockets, or Firepower not being able to trade out the damage is like the big thing there. If I'm blue, I'm trying to play more aggressive off that, though. I think that their combo definitely could have been more forward during this during the fight there. And if that was the case, maybe they would have been able to get some trade-offs off the fact that Firepower is basically sacking himself for the mid. You know, you're heavy going in through connector. He's not living. He's there so you can get room. Take the room. Uber's being it even though, and with, yeah, you were mentioning point is lava. How do these teams need to be on the point? I feel like whoever figures that out is just sweeping, right? Like, we need to get players more forward and be able to trust that your spy, your scout, your soldier, et cetera, are going to be able to call it out for you guys. $100 donation just came in. I noticed that. Thank you. Whoever did that, you're handsome. We don't know who exactly it is because it's GoFundMe, and I wish we had like a live thing, but it doesn't work. But thank you so much. We're less than $200 away from the next one. It's great. Rogue, it's great.
It's fantastic. Absolutely. Thank you to everyone who's contributed so far. Everyone who's interested in contributing even a little bit goes a really long way. We're so excited to put on this production here for you and for it to all go to a good cause. So you can see this QR code here on your screen. You can see the donation links here in the chat. Thank you so much to siyo. Yeah, I'm thrilled for how close we are to the goal, and especially with all the giveaways and everything like that. It's been a ton of fun.
Oh, definitely. And again, that giveaway is still going on. I'm seeing more and more people enter it. Exclamation point ticket space 1, baby. And you'll be able to enter for the super cool engineer hat signed by a super cool engineer named Flu Walrus. I mean, if I could enter it, I would, but you know. I don't want the caster to win the unusual. I don't want the so we will thank you for the 50 rogue. That's
Yeah, happy
great.
to do what I can.
Thank you so much. Yeah, as this pause continues, though, I'm trying to think. Justario has a little bit of vision, you know. Well, hopefully, maybe like they're taking some time to listen to the cast, be like, "Hey guys, the casters are making fun of us for not being on the point. Maybe we'll get forward. Who knows?" But I mean, if I'm Team Justario, I'm feeling pretty comfortable. You don't have your heavy, but your heavy isn't on too long of a spawn if I remember correctly. So, um, I'm just thinking play up, get your scout forward, maybe see if your soldier could go for something. You see an isolated sniper, get the pick, and go from there. With the Ubers being even, I don't think there's really anything to fear.
That's right, and there's some other like, what's it called? Maybe leading indicators, right? Where, for example, if you were to watch, like, we're about to see an Uber exchange, even basically, like you said, maybe down to heavy shortly or briefly, but what you can with almost certainty kind of guarantee is whichever team controls the flank the best in the post Uber is usually the team that will win the post Uber. So, looks like someone just reconnected. Hopefully we'll go live soon. But in any case, yeah, there we go. So we have a
Okay, so Team's Coolstuff
okay.
is going to be having a different scout. Jonesy on scout, Sucklewood. Something happened. Not fully sure what happened, but you know, it happens. Power's out. I see. Weather, I don't know, Rogue, where you're located. I'm in Michigan personally, and the Midwest has been getting hit like a truck this past week.
Oh boy.
I'm very glad I still have power because like houses a couple of miles away from me don't have roofs anymore. So an EF1 landed really close to us, but you know, the fact that we still have power, we're able to get this cast going for you guys, able to weather the storm and whatnot. As yeah, I mean, weather's crazy, man. I don't know where you're at, but the weather for me has been crazy.
Yeah, here in the Northeast, it's clear as can be. I have not a single worry in the world. But you know, that's intense. Well, wishing you the best, and the same for everyone else in that storm. Is it just like wind or rain or everything?
Yes, the answer to that is
Right.
yes. As the game seems to be on pause now, they have their scout sub in or coming in, from my understanding. And yeah, the Ubers are going to be coming out though immediately from blue here. My HUD seems to be messed up, so I'm going to have to reload HUD scheme sooner rather than later. And the Ubers traded out. Not really many picks coming out from either side though, kind of just a nothing Uber, but it does get out for the side for defense here, so don't have to worry about that. Multiple picks coming out from the point though. Firepower and Ducks going down as the bomb from Axel trying to maintain some space, see if they could get something. Taylor also getting popped up into the air and immediately blowing up like it's July 4th. A bit of a firework in the air there as Cleo trying to desperately maintain the point, but looks like they are going to be dying, and that would be it for the side of Team Justario. Team Coolstuff, you know, you get the Ubers out, it's dry, you just need to get a couple of picks. They get the couple of picks and bingo, they got the point.
Yeah, that was a lot of really solid damage from Sparklet, like you mentioned. Having enough things loaded in the post Uber to still continue contesting is, you know, a skill that kind of goes on not so much talked about. But wait a second, completely overloading the flank. Here's Firepower, here's Ducks. They completely run over Axel and Dizerol. So wait, Taylor down, Cleo down, a chicken down. Suddenly, this is what I'm talking about, right? This flank controller opens up the entire map for you and your team, and now they're on to the medic as well. There goes Vince, there goes Wabu, Loyal on 10 HP and gone. What a
It gets whipped at the end. That is a wipe, surprisingly. They were able to figure out their stuff and beat down only 20 seconds, having full ad. This is looking great now for the side of Team Coolstuff. Justario is able to get the cross. If I'm on Team Justario, trying to get a sec, maybe you want to drive for a force. You know, there are a couple of options to go about it. Just make sure you aren't losing any players randomly here. Make sure you're all together as they're going to start walking through Valley. The sec's going to be coming in now. Very late bombs as the Uber's going to be forced out from Quasar. A bit of a fear pop there from the spy, but understandable. There's a spy next to you. Don't want to die to it, and you save all your players as well. So honestly, if I'm Coolstuff, I'm not super upset with that. That's fine. You are down 60%. So if I'm Team Coolstuff, I want to play forward. I want to see if I can get this force early. And I mean, looking at the engineer, they're trying to do just that.
this high ground here and the Uber advantage. Actually, we have ban. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? Having your engineer on this forward high ground. They just took a couple seconds to clear him. Now have to clear the minigun. Oh, sorry, this is minigun. Geez, sentry gun, mini sentry. Now Coolstuff going and forcing Vince. There's not a lot for them to find. Actually, Quasar going down a little bit. Sparklet getting focused out here, but losing just one is not the end of the world.
Yeah, I mean that you lose a couple of players, not too big of a deal. The Uber comes out and they're able to re-secure the point. I'm pretty happy if I'm Team Justario. You are down 40 seconds and you are a pretty bad dis set. So again, same thing goes. They seem to be playing more aggressive though on the flank. They're trying to take a page out of what they just were dealt with by Team Coolstuff, getting quite a few picks there on Amp and you know, almost getting the telly down. Doesn't seem to fully get it, but Team Coolstuff trying to reset, get on Cliff, and I mean all this time is buying more and more Uber charge for the side of Team Justario. The Uber's gonna be coming out for Team Coolstuff. Uber spawned pretty early though, so Vince is already near his spawn by the time they get to the point really. And it's looking pretty good for the side of Team Justario. They might be losing the point here to try and reset, take a little bit of time. So Team Coolstuff getting the point back. This has been very back and forth as we'll see if Loyal is able to live. Was getting spammed out a little bit in Valley isolated, but is able to live. Swinging with a sniper now as 98, 99%. Vince is going to be taking the Uber. We'll see if they're able to walk a little closer. The traps come out. Dead on the scout, but the med lives. But the solo demo is getting Quasar really hurt. Quasar is able to live though, going out to spawn. And yeah, this has been super back and forth. We'll see how this goes. I mean, that Uber, it's just unfortunate, you know, you didn't have your soldier spying it, so you lose your scout, and it's a solo demo. And unfortunately, the demo's not able to convert the med pick.
This really so well played from the Justario side, right? Like, that's why you play forward. The Uber got forced so early from Quasar. Yes, the Uber finished. Yes, they got the point, but immediately capped back from the Justario side. So this is like top level product, right? And that's why you go for these forward holds. You kind of push and pull them around the map like the tides.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Coolstuff right here. Somehow not getting noticed by the flank, is able to get Dizerel. That flank pick is going to be super crucial as the Uber's going to be coming out again fairly early now for the side of Team Coolstuff. They're just wanting to get the point. It looks like not really getting any picks with the Uber, but I mean, if you already have the heavy, do you really need much else? Justario does go down to Amp though, as the soldier's going to be bombing, trying to buy more time for Team Justario as they're trying to fight the point. 90% now for Vince. We'll see if he's able to live. Ducks get a lot of rockets in on the combo here as Coolstuff goes in. Vince going down is going to be so detrimental now for the side of Team Justario. They have 20 seconds with no medic. Team Coolstuff have just flipped it around. This was looking great for Justario, but losing her med to the spy there is so tough to deal with only 13 seconds left on the clock.
This is a quick fix type beat if I ever saw one, but no, still stock Uber. Here they come, no Ubers on the board yet for Quasar. They have to go fast, but they're getting picked apart on their entryway.
Yeah, they're already down 3. They're trying to edge the point, see if there's anything they can do. Down 8, down 9, and I mean, at least they're dying together. At least you got that going. But yeah, it's going to be 3-2 now for the side of Team Coolstuff. Remember, it's first to 4. So we've hit match point now for Team Coolstuff. They get around. They get the map. They win the first match. But Team Justario is not down and out of it just yet. So we will we'll see what's going on here for this mid. Remember, doing this for charity. If you're able to exclamation point donate, got to get that super quick in there as the bomb's gonna be coming in. Duck's trying to show you why you should donate, trying to get a couple of picks. Axel though coming in, getting 2, and Justario also getting the pick on the sniper, down 3 for Coolstuff. Very difficult to be able to hold this as Quasar's just gonna be taking a bunch of damage from the demo, down to 50 HP. Justario see if maybe he can use that Latron J to finish off Quasar. Gets in 1, but does not convert the second. Super close for the side of Team Justario. They're trying to get the med pick, but they do get the point. They're, you know, that's not too shabby, not too bad. And like, yeah, I mean, on even Ubers, as long as they're able to hold forward and get them to force early like they have been, they should be pretty comfortable.
It's sort of a middling kind of mid, right, so to speak, where both sides getting a couple picks, nice positioning. Here come the even Ubers, like a fully even trade, working Jonesy and Sparklet across the point. The Uber coming back out from Vince. Yeah, kind of a whole lot of nothing. Just Cyber Wizard alone on the point gets caught out for it. And now Dizerel and Axel working their way through the flank. Let's see if they're able to hard control this. Yes, firepower down. Ooh, wait a second. A quick snipe from Amp onto Loyal. But there we go. Dizerel holding this flank down. The point is fully in control. Let's see. Justario is even all the way in enemy spawn here.
Yeah, and I mean, also on top of it, Chicken able to get the med pick. amazing for the side of Team Justario. As there's going to be a second. Vince going down to very low HP, is able to surf it out. Very good for Vince here, but the pack is not respawned on Cliff, so they're going to have to go all the way back up to spawn, which gives Team Coolstuff the opportunity to get this point back in their favor off of the couple of picks there on the flank, Chicken being down, Disrael and Justario. So to get the point, they're down a minute and they're down Uber ad. I want to see Team Justario play off this Uber. You're at 80%. You got some time, get your players buffed and try to go here. Looks like they're going to be taking it fairly early, though. They don't have just yet 98, 99%, as they do use on the demo a little bit of follow-ups coming in from the soldier, but not much else. And I mean, honestly, I was hoping they'd take their time just a little bit more. Maybe they thought the Uber wasn't as big as an advantage for them, but I mean, Quasar still is only at 70%. We'll see how Team Coolstuff responds now that they don't have the point.
Okay, this has felt so clinical from the Justario side. What a kind of adaptation. I mean, honestly, the last round felt pretty strong for them, even though it went the way of Team Coolstuff. But right now, Team Coolstuff kind of gathering themselves here on the low ground, getting up into that Uber here. Disrael and Axel now getting kind of shoved back off the flank a little bit, so that's kind of step one of the two-step Uber here, now coming across point.
They're going to be using through. They do get a few picks, Loyal going down as well as Chicken, but besides that, not much else. These Ubers have definitely not been as good for Team Coolstuff as they have been for Justario, at least for this round. Not being able to secure as many picks. If they're able to get their spy or soldier involved, even at all, just that slowdown, having to deal with that spy, having to deal with that soldier, gives your demo and scout that much more time to be able to get in and secure those picks. So we'll see Team Justario at 75%, at 30 ad. They are going to be wanting to take this here. You know, you want to get your buffs, make sure you aren't losing any players. They're trying to orient their sniper. Coolstuff spying them from Cliff. We'll see if we're going to be seeing a drop stab soon, as a Chicken is trying to maybe bait out SVS, swinging back over to main though. Loyal coming in, but the Pyro is here denying the Uber. This Uber is not going very well for the side of Justario, but Quasar's down to 30 and goes down to Loyal. The med pick there, so big for the side of Justario, and that's what I was talking about. More players were in the Uber and they were able to get it. Even though they got forced early, everyone was in, and there goes 6 for the side of Team Coolstuff. Team Justario now up 30 seconds and having slight ad.
This, let's see if Axel, oh wait, holding down the 1v2, can it be? Not quite, almost. Here we have a very nice forward hold. Wait a second, see they have no Uber, right? You want to stop them from even peeking these doors. Even if we lose Disrael here, that's fine. They're going to respawn by the time the enemy gets even close to the point, right? So, yeah, what is that, a 13-second respawn timer here? But now, Vince and A Chicken here holding down the point. They're holding down these long angles, and only now is the Coolstuff side able to start peeking. But Disrael's already back up. That's the power of the forward hold.
Yeah, I mean, like, and Quasar also going down there means Vince is going to be at full ad, 30 seconds remaining, and Team Coolstuff is electing to sack here even on the time crunch, and Vince does use great force there. I honestly thought Vince was about to drop there for a second, but thankfully he is able to use there and save his players. Not all of them. Chicken and Wabu do go down, and with 17 seconds left, that is going to be the picks they have to play off of. Coolstuff, though, trying to go in maybe a little prematurely, is able to live, though, trying to spot that sniper. We'll see if they're able to play off at the same time as Team Coolstuff frantically trying to get to the point. Chicken is able to get the snipe on the sniper there, so no sniper for the side of Coolstuff as they're trying to enter the point just a little bit. The bomb comes in though, Axel's able to get the medic and the demo. Lots of players going down for the side of Team Coolstuff, and are we going to be seeing a 3-3? Guys, I promise you it's not rigged, but we're going to round 7. 3-3 for the side. If that doesn't warrant a donate, I don't know what does.
That's right. We're here raising funds for Cam and their friends and family for you can see the exclamation donate in the chat. We have a QR code on screen. We're so close to our goal. Thank you for everyone being a part of this. But yeah, here we go into the tiebreaker round, 3-3. Next round wins.
Next round wins. This mid is the one, the mid to beat them all, as Dux is going to be trying to go in for some clutch play here on the demo, and Matt is able to get a lot of damage on the demo, but is not able to finish out. Firepower also going down, seems to be the tail of the flank, not being able to live. Does get decent damage, as Disrael also is able to get Cyber Wizard down 3, down 4. So many players dropping for the side of Team Coolstuff. They just, again, didn't seem to be as together as Team Justario, able to absorb that aggressive flank, being able to immediately walk back off the player ad. Disrael able to get that pyro pick to kind of seal it off, so to speak. So Ubers even for the side of both teams. Chicken losing SVS to Amp, very good for the side of Team Coolstuff. You know, Amp is going to be able to play more aggressive on Cliff here. We'll see if anything happens to Vince. Ubers are even. The Ubers are going to be coming out soon as the Spy's trying to get a pick on the medic. Does beef the stab, but the Uber is coming out. Justario frantically calling for his team. Uber's being traded out solo on the demo here, and it looks like Team Coolstuff should be able to secure this with a better Uber. I mean, there are definitely times where you want a solo to have that better Uber, and that's one of them as Vince goes down to the demo during the post.
I will say that was pretty clean movement from Vince, not gonna lie, but a quick sack right back in. Cyber Wizard down, Amp down, Van down, nice shot as well. Duck's getting shoved off the flank. Firepower is the only one holding it down here on point, but gets a headshot real quick from a chicken. Right now, the beam from Quasar keeping Firepower alive, and these crossbows as well. Firepower's a one-man
is
army.
not giving up the pressure. Still playing forward, Sparkler going down. Firepower's not looking at the Buddhist though. Firepower, put on your headphones, my friend. But unfortunately goes down to Disrael, who's trying to get more and more picks. It is turned into absolute chaos, just scrappy fights back and forth and back and forth. But hey, if you're on the side of Team Coolstuff, who cares? They have the point. So we'll see as Team Justario trying to change that real quick, as all of them are going to be walking on the point. 70% for Quasar, 30 ad. I mean, it's looking good now for Justario. You're only down 8 seconds. Issue is you're at disat, so how you take this? Caster's Curse. My bad game. Quasar going down. We're gonna be seeing a sack here probably soon enough, because if the Team Coolstuff, you're down your beam. What matters at this point? Gotta get on Vince somehow, knowing he's gonna be kind to the house moves. Coolstuff is able to get the pick, is able to convert. No, he knows where the medic's gonna be leaving and finishes off, but I mean, they're able to sec everyone for that, gets the med pick. I mean, 7 for 1. I'm taking it, Rogue.
Yeah, what a salvage. Now it's like the reverse sellout here. So we have Axel for it, Disrael for it. Justario hopefully calling them out here like, hey, they have specific players walking through main. We want to really try and find Quasar here early and slow in their approach. Actually, really nice positioning from Disrael, making it super tough to Piika, basically. Now, yeah, running that interference early. Firefight down to 1 HP. Vince is back up and in time, and there's no Uber yet. So we really have to work off Axel here and spam them off point.
Yeah, Quasar trying to duck, and Dodge going down to 1 HP, but is able to somehow live from the demo and soldier bomb. It was really together, but Quasar able to juke out the soldier, living by feeling like pulling teeth at this point, somehow living at like 4 HP there, as they're able to convert the point back to their side, down only a minute in time. Being at 40% ad, definitely Team Justario still is in a little bit of advantage here, but if they're able to get a good Uber trade here, meaning get forward on the point and get out from the rock, pretty please, I'm begging you, I'm praying, man, you gotta be mean him in Valley, that's the hardest point to push, but we'll see though, as they still have ad, I'm not sure if they're gonna be electing to take it though, as Chicken does go down to Coolstuff, great step, but Vince too close for comfort, getting bombed, goes down, as Coolstuff is gonna be trying to get extra picks off of it. If you're on Team Justario, screw it, hold W, plus W into the console, and you're able to get the med force. And yeah, we'll see what happens with the last couple of these players, but Team Coolstuff in command now, going to be having time at, and I guess I spoke a little too soon because I thought Team Coolstuff had a little bit more presence at the point than I originally anticipated, and Team Justario is going to be gaining it back on slight dis.
Yeah, it felt like it went so well for them, right? But here we go, the point going in favor of Justario's team. Axel on the high ground now, calling them out, actually just landing on Quasar right now, but again, these people have to back all the way up. Quasar walks back to spawn, gets healed, and then walks back in. That's half as good as a pick. I mean, well, for Medic, I guess you have the Uber charge, but still now we have another crazy push from Wabu here on the cliff. Nice shots. Ooh, almost gets a scout pick as well. Yeah, finally the approach begins.
Jonesy was able to somehow live there at like 3 HP, and having that scout there for the Uber coming at 85% could be the difference maker. We're surprised so often about how small things can add up over time, as Jonesy getting a lot of room on point. Firepower trying to protect his dear scout, but his dies for it as 5 players down for the side of Coolstuff. The Uber's coming out. It's a solo demo though. Bunch of picks coming out, but Taylor, this is the easiest deny of his career probably. The solo demo is going to be getting not much of anything. They do get a little bit of cap time, which is very, you know, you take your wins when you get them. Justario team is going to be capping back soon, and Vince is at 90%. We need to be seeing Vince force or drop now. You do not have the time to sack. You don't have time to go for a lot of stuff. If you're able to, Coolstuff goes in for the 2-man. We see Ducks hit the 2 rocket. Pray to God. 15 seconds left. Valley push going out. Quasar gets sniped. That might be the dagger as he gets another. Chicken is able to get picks at pick after pick. Is down 4 now for the side of Team Coolstuff. This was looking in their favor the first half, but it might be for not. As on round 7, they sack in. There's barely any players on the point. The demo trying to 1v9, but this isn't Saxton Hill. They're going to be able to get it. Team Justario coming back from the 2-0 deficit is able to win the open match. And y'all, I was hearing some people be like, oh, why are we not casting invite? You cannot tell me that wasn't cinema. That was great. I loved that. I don't know about you, Rogue, but I love TF2.
Yeah, excellent, BBL. I'm with you completely. Like, yeah, what a salvage, right? Like, it wasn't a full reverse sweep, but basically going down 0-2 and then up 4-1. What a turnaround, right? Like, it felt like they were getting suffocated by Cyber Wizard on the first half. But again, to have these hero plays, to have, protecting your medic, to using these Ubers effectively, controlling the flank and these post Ubers, everything we hope to see, they really learned and grew as a team. And we got to see that live happening and unfolding on the server.
All right, so, okay, open. It's happened. It's done. 7 rounds. Remember, ! Donate in chat if any of you are available. We are $170 away from the next goal. Speaking of goals and unusuals, we'll be giving away that unusual in just a moment. But in the casting booth, I'm going to be real here. I've been doing this without water for like 2 rounds now. I need some water. We're going to be back in probably about 3 to 5 minutes. Going to be going over the winner of the unusual giveaway. Now's your chance to enter. You do not have much time remaining. Thank you for the $11. And remember, every dollar gets us closer to the goal. ! Ticket 1 in chat. ! Donate. Remember, do what you can for a great cause. We'll be back in just a moment. See you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Cam's Cup. Day 2, the first day of matches. Exclamation point ticket space 1, because we're going to be pulling this any moment. We are slightly behind schedule, so we're going to be doing this quick. The second match is going to be sounds good, Mr. Producer Man. Second match is going to be against Task and Lion, and we're going to be doing the giveaway in approximately 10, 9, 8, now's your chance, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you haven't submitted now, too late. Let's see who gets it. 86 tickets submitted. Let's see what happens. Exclamation point giveaway win in chat. I don't know if that works necessarily, but we'll see. Rogue, any takeaways from that first match, by the way, as we have a moment?
Ooh, I think we saw some strong adaptations from both teams. I'm thrilled to see what we got for them. And is this correct? I see our giveaway complete.
Let's see.
Hmm.
Wait.
Okay.
We're having slight difficulties with the giveaway. It was working yesterday. Trust me, it is not rigged. If it was rigged, I would be getting all of them, even though I didn't submit it. So as a slight technical difficulties happening with that, remember, this is for charity. The reason the usual is being given out in the first place is because we got to 9,000. And guess what we're close to? 9,500, which is the next mark that we need to hit. $160 away. Exclamation point donate in chat. Who won? Are you, Mr. Producer Man, are we having?
No way, bro.
Great.
I literally entered it so people could like see how to enter. That's crazy.
Great.
This is rigged.
Well, what's a winner in this economy?
Okay, I'll just say it now. I'm going to, if we're not re-rolling, then I will be donating this to Cam's fund.
We're
Okay.
re-rolling.
Thank God
Sorry,
we're
great.
re-rolling.
Here, great. I'll if you want like pizza or something after this, I'll buy you a pizza or something.
No, good.
I mean, there's
Don't
gotta
ban
be
me.
some good pizza where you're at. We're rolling again. We're not banning Gray. We're rolling again. Gray might have pulled some streets in the background. Yunsanity! Yunsanity wins the unusual giveaway. Good job. Good stuff. Look, now it isn't a staff member. Yunsanity gets it. Gets the unusual cosmic something, the soft hard hat. It's a new effect. I forgot the name, but it's a cool effect. So thank you guys so much for entering. Again, we are $160 away from hitting the next goal. So please donate if you have the funds to do so. Every dollar helps. The $5, the $1, the $10. I notice it. I got it on my second monitor. I'll see it. So Rogue, with the giveaway being dealt with all the technical, with all the little issues we had there, we're good to go for the second match. Now, Rogue, these are some players I recognize a little more. We're going to be going through this kind of quick here. So, Rogue, who's going to be on Team Task for this next match?
Let's take a look. All right, for Team Task, we have Ivan on Scout, Xavier on Soldier, Hornet on Pyro, Atlas Demoman, Paul on Heavy Weapons Guy, Swiggity Engineer, TS8, I believe it is, on Medic, Itzy 8-Core on Sniper, and Task on Spy.
Right, and for Team Lion, we got Brand Molvik, parentheses Norway, on Scout, Eddie Soldier, PMN Pyro, Colonel Salt Demo, Walrus Heavy, Patch Engineer, Sevenless Medic, Jason / Rise Mara Sniper, and Lion Spy. So, Rogue, I don't know how much you know these players, but for me, this is there are two teams here. You got Team Task, right? Pretty well-rounded. You know, I notice a lot of these players. You know, you got Hornet, you got Atlas, you got Swiggity on Engineer. Task is a great spy. It's the A-Core Sniper, etc., etc. Team Lion is boom or bust. I have not seen the Brand Molvik Scout period. I've not seen the Brand Molvik Scout period. Eddie and PMN are both coming back from retirement, but back when they were playing, they were advanced champions. Some of the best players when they were at their peak. So if they're, and then you have Jason Sniper, who's great. You got Lion, who's a good commer, Walrus is probably up there with the best heavies that are going to be playing in this bracket. And I mean, I This is, in my opinion, if I were to make a prediction, it's 4-0. I don't know whose 4-0 it's going to be, but we got a very well-rounded team on one side, and the other side is boom or bust. Like, stocks are up or stocks are down. We're going to be seeing what's happening on Asheville. Rogue, what's your experience with these players? What do you know about them? Your perspective.
Sure, I think I'm actually noticing kind of a trend that in the last match it was the spy captain versus spy captain, and here we have another spy captain versus spy captain. Which I think is really interesting, right? Because spies are one of those characters that like really know the flow of the match, right? Maybe some other examples are like demo and medic and really nothing else, because you know, you get that whole lay of the land. You have to understand what your team is doing, what their team is doing, and calling the match around what you know. So for those players to be the captains of these teams, I think that's going to carry a lot of weight in terms of the strategy. But also for anyone just joining us or anyone just to fill you in on the format here, we have actually 3 different divisions. So there's the open division, the main division, and then the invite division. So our last one was the open division match. This now is a main division match, right? So kind of a different echelon of players here. And I do think what I'm kind of anticipating here, BBL, is that kind of like something I mentioned earlier. I have a feeling a couple of these players are going to go ballistic in the first half and then get completely shut down in the second half. Like, you know, go from being, you know, 15-3 to 3-15, because I think these types of players are really quick to adjust and adapt. I think they're going to find those ways to kind of counter the enemy players really quickly. But what we're going to see again, I think, is kind of that fast adaptation. Like if you lose 2 rounds hard, you might win the next 2 hard, but then it's anyone's guess for the final tiebreaker, just like we saw in the last Koth map.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that first map going to 7 rounds was a beauty. And I mean, with these players, main, honestly, when people think of main, especially nowadays, I am not being a thing. This is like a supercharged main. There are so many different advanced champions, invite players, multi-invite players. Even like Walrus has almost got into playoffs on Buddhist before, an invite. He's gotten 5th before, you know? So on his main, let alone. So I think that this is going to be a great match. We're definitely going to be seeing a lot of we're going to be seeing like higher skill players, and I think on Asheville especially that's going to matter a lot, because Asheville can be such a boom or bust map, on top of the fact that in my opinion Lion is the boom or bust team, right? So it's so difficult. We've all had this happen before. You're on Asheville, you lose the mid, you're stuck on bats for 3 minutes, there goes the round, and then that happens 3 times and you're done with the, you know, you're done with the peg or whatever. So we'll see if that's going to be what we're seeing. I'm going to be really excited to see how Eddie and Lion work together on Team Lion. I think that is going to be a big reason why they will win or lose this match. And a reminder, this is our second match, but this is their first. They did not play the product match. This is we're still in the round 1. So this is the first time some of these guys might be playing with each other. And as we go live, Rogue, it's going to be good. We're going to be going for some stuff. And yeah, I mean, any last thoughts?
No, let's see whichever team is able to take the win here on Asheville, which is a super fun map. Both demos here trading this damage out the shutter really quick. Now the snipers are in position. Let's see if the first shot rings in. A quick headshot, but no frags yet. Yeah,
no frags yet as the soldier's going to be bombing. PM denies the soldier almost immediately. So I see a bit of a huntsman sniper coming out from Itzy. Does get lined, but also dies immediately after. So both teams still having their medic up. This is still anyone's game, as it looks like Red, even though being down 5, are trying to aggress over the point. They're down most of their players, so they're trying to see if there's anything they can get off of. As Atlas getting re-healed and immediately swinging back off of bats. The reaggress coming out now for the side of Team Task, as they're getting a lot of room on point, and this should be the first mid for the side of Team Task. They were able, you know, picks came out from both sides, but they were able to play their healths better than Lion's team was able to that first round. I think that's why they were able to win the mid.
Wow, Hornet solo held that 1v3, solo held the point at 50 HP and survived with 20 HP. That was a serious like hero play, even though it didn't look like it, but here comes the Uber.
Yeah, and the solo heavy here able to have a way better Uber. I'm a big proponent of heavy Ubers on defense on Asheville here, so great stuff from Paul. It looks like his team's going to be playing pretty far back, though, as Atlas is down for the post. I will say the Lions team down 4, and Task comes in for the med pick on 7less. Unfortunately, just awful timing for the side of Team Lion there. It's just really unfortunate there. But Task, great timing from his perspective, as Ivan's able to get the cleanup kills already on a 5K. So Team Task at 40% ad, they're going to be like setting back up on the point, and I mean everything's looking great for them. Jas kind of being caught out alone on bats as Ivan gets yet another pick. Might be a little bit of a sleeper pick here because I know he was picked fairly late into the draft, so we'll see how it goes for Team Task, but things are looking great for them so far.
That's right, and we have this large ad here for the Team Task side. Right now, let's see if we have any luck with the snipers here. Not quite, yeah, trying to just buy that space at all. We finally have a sack going in, but a quick reflex, so Eddie getting skybox really fast here. Brand Molvik peeking across the point, but yeah, just kind of a whole lot of nothing losing your combo here.
Yeah, it felt very off time there. There were, like, you know, the players did go in eventually. At 7, going down 57 HP on bats. Team Task is not going to be settling for just killing the Sackers. They want everything, as it looks like Jess is going to be losing SBS to Itzy, now also on a 5K, or 6K, I was mistaken. So Itzy 8-core, not known as much for snipers as much as Spy, but has been doing some great work as the Ubers are coming out again, mostly exchanging on the Putis here. A few players in this Uber means it's going to be pretty early, as Lion just going in way too early for the, I'm using the word early over and over again, aren't I? But he just went in, he needed to wait a few more seconds as Atlas does eventually go down to Walrus. Great stuff from the side of Lions Heavy. Sade does go down to the snipe from Jess as well, so as long as Lion Team's able to solidify around their medic, they're going to be able to get the point. Ivan trying to get a salvage in, is able to get 100 damage and off onto 7less approximately, but it looks like he's not going to be able to finish. We'll see if we see any hero plays, but it's probably going to be Team Lion finally getting the point. Being down 2.5 minutes, though, has got to be tough to come back from.
And we now have this very large ad. It's about 60% ad for 7less here, which they desperately need, right? It's their first time capping. Meanwhile, the other side has only 30 seconds left. So they're going to have to hold this point for a long time. But wait, why are they so passive? Their combo's holding behind the shutter. I guess they're expecting a sack, but they're just giving up point here. If you're Team Task, you just get on point, I think. But instead, they kind of overchase the frags and find nothing for it. So it's kind of exactly what they wanted from Lion's team here.
Yeah, they were definitely taking the gamble there that Team Task was not going to be taking the dry, and they elected just sack, not having, I guess, enough of the comms necessarily, maybe from their spy or from the spotters, to be able to realize that they needed to go for the drive there. However, at 65%, Save will be getting Uber soon enough. So, and I mean, if you're on Team Task, you've got 2.5 minutes of time ad, you are able to go for some of those, like, riskier plays, noting that, like, hey, we have the time. If we're able to get anything else, we basically win here, so we'll see if we get the med pick or not. Sniper going to be swinging out a shutter, getting headshot, though, is not able to get anything. Asay going to 95%, almost 100. We'll see what happens as Xavier's the only player down. The Uber exchange is going to be coming out through shutter any moment. Atlas being popped out on Ivan as well. Again, we're going to be seeing the heavy exchange here on point, as Team Lion is doing a great job at denying these players, but Team Task does get a lot of room. Eddie with the bomb, though, trying to finish off Sade, who is able to live at 100 HP, and it's just absolute chaos on the point, as 4 down now for the side of Team Lion. And realistically here for Team Task, they should be able to get the point. Lion seeing if he could get any salvage picks at the end there. You also have Brand Molvik behind the representing Norway, trying to get in for the med pick, coming in from ramp, but does get spotted and is going to be going down. So Team Task, great position, having slight ad and 30 seconds left. Things are looking good for them.
It feels like Task has just been everywhere on the map here. I mentioned, like, the spy being the team captain here is going to go a long way. Task is really just, like, commanding the team around their own positioning, the enemy team's positioning, opening up the point, calling the sacks, everything in between. Right now, running interference under the enemy bats, but, like, there's only 10 seconds left, and they're about to get Uber.
Yeah, 95%. As long as Sade doesn't go down to anything weird here and just, like, pops whenever the team walks forward, this is pretty simple deny here from Team Task, as they're going to be collecting the first round. 1:15 on the side of Team Lion, so it wasn't an absolute stomp. But yeah, Team Lion has not been doing great. And I mean, yeah, there definitely has been a bit of a spy disparity. Lion does not seem to be as together with his sackers as Task does, as he can kind of see by the scoreboard and some of the plays there. But however, this is going back and forth. This could flip either way. We just need to see Lion to be more on page with the rest of his team, in my opinion, one of the big factors. But we will be seeing the next mid come out. Both demos arriving at similar times. It looks like Brand Molvik is going to be trying to get super aggressive, taking a bunch of damage, though. Not able to trade out anything. This has to going to be the first one to go down, as well as Hard Hat Jones. So that's down 2 now, down 3, as it looks like Team Lion is looking pretty good here, pretty comfortable, as Sade is going to be taking a lot of damage in Shutter, down to half HP. The collapse from Brand Molvik, getting the pick onto Sade. Great plays from Norway, great plays from Brand Molvik himself, as 7less should be able to live this, and having full ad here, yeah, definitely changing, making a statement there on that mid for Team Lion as they're going to be electing to forward here, actually, even though they aren't up all 9 immediately.
Yeah, strong positioning here. Even committing the medic 7-less here with the ad, right? What you want to do with ad is like stop them from jumping your medic at all. Know exactly what doors they're coming from and make sure they get taken down to super low HP before they're in the air, right? This is that big difference in what you achieve with a forward hold. So like right now, I'm sure the task team would have loved to sack, would have loved to get cap point, would have loved to scope out the point, but they kind of can't. Even right now, Bren Molvik holding it down on the bats. They're trying so desperately. Task now trying to peek, Paul trying to peek, but there's not really any clean way in.
Yeah, Lion's team is definitely doing a great job at making sure they still have some form of presence at any time as Task team now swinging all together onto the point. Walrus is kind of left to dry there as he goes down. Uber coming out on the scout and the pyro, not really able to focus down a specific frag. Asade is able to get the Uber out. This might be it for 7-less, getting 2-rocketed, 3-rocketed down by Xavier. Not known for the soldier play, able to get that med pick though, showing maybe he's turning a new leaf on soldier, so to speak. Asade getting ran up by 2 from behind, but they're missing. They are able to eventually get it though. Great stuff from the engineer and Lion there on Sade. For a second I thought that was going to be one of those open gifts that you see all over the place, but hey, they're able to get the pick. Good stuff from Lion, able to salvage there, but it looks like the point's going to be flipping back into the favor of team Task. Yep.
Right, and I think this is like where teams are really tested, right? There's no Ubers here on Asheville. How do you peek back in? There's no Ubers actually for a long time here. Right now they're getting set up. They have their sniper on bats, peeking the longer angle, a heavy and shutter, soldier on ramp. Right now, wide swinging with the demo. A quick shot from Itzy 8 Core. There goes Walrus. Losing your heavy is okay, but now losing your demo to the reflect rocket from Hornet. What a shot. A great presence of mind there to, you know, kind of thread the needle with where you're trying to get that rocket geometrically focused. So great shot there.
Yeah, and I'm also really liking this aggression from Task here. Ad is going to be dwindling, so an exchange will be happening soon, but being able to hold down the shutter, hold down the ramp, make it so there's no breathing room for the side of Lion's team. But the second that I say that, they do give some of that breathing room, and Jess is going to immediately take advantage, getting the pick onto Atlas. So crits Krieg, I was not expecting. We're going to be seeing the crits on the Putis here. Not really able to get many picks, is able to get 80 from across the map, and the crits is going to be lasting just a little bit longer. Does not finish off many other players, though. So the crits, they still have the point for now, so it could have worked, but we'll see how this post goes as Walrus is taking the 1v1 with the heavy. Both heavies going down to 1. Both heavies trade with each other basically at the same time. So even though both teams are down a lot of players, this is definitely looking good for Lion, who's going to be having spawn advantage here. You know, some players on Team Task are going to be taking upwards of 10 more seconds to spawn. So with the cap going into favor of Lion's team soon enough, I mean, great exchange from them, and that crits was definitely out of nowhere. The thing is, though, Sade, I'm pretty sure stole his crits. Never mind. There goes Eddie with the bomb, with the 2-rocket on Sade. We'll see if they switch back to Uber or not. But now if your team Task, you're figuring out, are we going to sack here? We're waiting for a med to dry. How are we handling this? Now being down at basically full dis.
This, the time's just evened up at a minute 30 each. Now they're about to tie up again. And great work from the pick classes. There goes Xavier. There goes Atlas. Right now, 7-less coming up on 100% Uber here. Feeling super safe. I mean, honestly, it's 8 Core is a little bit of an issue. But Hornet, almost manages to grab Lion there, but not quite. So right now, they're backing all the way up to spawn. This is, again, really nice interference, basically, from these pick classes on the Team Lion side. So Sade right now has 65% Uber. It's getting there. It's 8 Core gets full charge body shot. It's starting to get in position here. But this is buying so much time on the clock.
Yeah, I was going to say, now only down to 40 seconds. It looks like Team Task is electing to just wait for the Uber and then take the exchange. But they're trying to play it slow. Atlas does go down, though, which makes that exchange just a little more awkward. The force does come out from the soldier, like, demo bomb to an extent. It looks like Sade just drops, though, to Salt, so they weren't really expecting that Uber to come out. What was looking to be like what could have been a really good salvage for the side of Team Task is now turned into utter collapse, utter destruction as Team Lion now with 15 seconds remaining. Let's see if we see quick fix or something coming out here from Sade, trying to get any form of advantage as you can on 7-less. You know Ubers aren't at play, so you might as well have faster heals. Doesn't look like that's going to be happening just yet, though. Switching back to Crits Krieg. Looks like Lion going to be going down, no spy, as Task is going to be running through the shutter, trying to get some room on the point. The only one on the point, Sade and Paul also swinging, but it looks like Team Lion just spread out and better positioned for this post, for this last fight, as Team Task is going to wipe it. It's going to be 1-all. They're trading blows back and forth.
Wow. Yeah, this is the adaptation we're looking for, right? The first round we said, hey, you know, Team Task played this pretty clinically, right? It was pretty straightforward, pretty clean. Right now, the opposite is true, right? It feels like Team Lion, they figured out what was kind of wrong with their pushes, right? They're able to get the dries and, you know, the disad pushes in. They're able to hold the point for a while. They even ran a couple of those forwards, and that was brutal. I think that was the like almost game-winning play. So, really nice adaptation.
Oh, definitely. And it looks like with this mid coming out, Atlas going down to critical HP very early on. So we'll see if Team Lion is going to be able to play off of that as the Soldier Bomb comes in, gets 7-less, trading 4 for it though. So we'll see if Sade is going to be able to live or not, and Shutter at approximately half HP. PMN wants the mid pick and gets it. Sade going down, what was looking to could have been really good for the side of Team Task, just turns into, again, another collapse from Lion's team, definitely getting more and more together by the round, surging to the occasion, being able to get that medic pick traded out. Task trying to see if he could do anything on the point, maybe trying to see if he could find a random pick, is able to live, though, off the DR. So, Ubers are going to be relatively even, but with Lion having the point, I mean, I can't be upset with that mid. You lost your med, but you killed their entire team, so decent trade in my book.
Thank you very much for the, oh, sorry, we're $60 away from our next giveaway. Thank you so much to everyone contributing. We're raising funds if you do exclamation donate. But speaking of which, we have Eddie going way up from the top rung, landing on Sade, and gets the pick!
That is a classic bomb, and still teams haven't fully adapted to it at times, just being a little, sort of asleep at the wheel, so to speak, as Sade goes down. A bunch of players trying to run in from the side of Team Task, trying to get 7-less down, but 7-less not taking a lick of damage. Still quite a few players on the side of Team Task alive, trying to figure out a way to get to 7-less, who's electing just to go to spawn. Might as well, make sure you're keeping your meta alive here. Team Task does get the point for this, which is somewhat surprising to me. That sack did, like, a lot of players were able to just live for so long during that sack wave that they were able to eventually convert it to, like, a point capture. But yeah, $60 away from the next unusual giveaway. Exclamation point donate in chat or scan the QR code, please, and thank you. As Lion gets 2. Lion's asking for the donations, man. Come on, he gets the 2K as the Lions team is going to be running back on point. Team Task not even capping there, so the silver lining that I was talking about isn't even there anymore now for Team Task. They do have 70 ad, but they're already down 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, this now, yeah, 80% on Sade here. That's your kind of way back into this round, but you got to get that point and hold it for a long time. We have so much presence around the map here. Bren Mulvik on the high ground. We have the mini sentry on fans. We even have Walrus there playing the crates. Here comes the Uber, but Ivan can't find anybody. We found one engineer. There's not too much to show for it. Nice pick up Bren Mulvik. Now we have a bit of a game on our hands, but a really nice peek from Walrus as well, kind of spamming them off this point. Here comes Eddie, the sack back in, and nice pick onto Sade.
Yeah, Sade eventually going down. I was going to say Atlas kind of causing destruction. They're getting the sniper, NG, and medic on bats. The issue is Eddie. Eddie is still alive, and you didn't kill Eddie, so Eddie's gonna kill you. There goes your medic, and now it's gonna be even now. Team Task electing to, like, just, you know, wait for their players. Might as well get a good hold before they cap, which I could definitely see to an extent. You know, Ubers are even, gotta get your players up. Right now, we will be seeing, you know, at 250 left, Jazz trying to swing on Bats here, trying to get some picks. It's the 8 core is able to get the engineer out, so we'll see if that gives Task some more room to operate on Bats as he's going to be swinging here, seeing if he can get the sniper pick or not. 50% on both sides with evens. I mean, if you're on Team Lion, you got a lot of time here, so just do what you can to play your sniper and get yourself a solid advantage to be able to play off of as Task goes in and goes down, so 70% on both sides. Walrus going down. Team Task is doing a good hold so far, but they have to hold for it so long. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it.
These Ubers 90%. 7-less kind of cut out in no man's land there in the far corner of Bats. And a quick pick onto both Paulo and Hornet. So losing more and more. Wait a second, a decloak from Lion? Or no, not quite. Just giving a quick pat on the back to Itzy A-Core while still fully cloaked. Sade running all the way up, but Brandon Mulvik selling out for this pick. Will they find it? Sade does get forced all the way back in their own spawn. This Spy Uber. Wait a second, we have everyone is behind enemy lines here. Brandon Mulvik is still in. Eddie is still in. Ivan's trying to clean something up. I can't figure out what. A really nice forward
Ivan
play.
was able to win the 1v2 shockingly on Bats, killing the sniper and Pyro, living at 10 HP, and seems to still be alive somehow, able to get himself out. I was gonna say both scouts are just causing chaos in the back lines, and if you're Team Lion, you're happy with that because you still have the point. 25 seconds remaining for Lion. Ubers aren't really gonna be at play until the very end here. Sevenless taking a bunch of damage though, so you might not even see Sevenless as Uber, as Atlas not really having a whole lot of support, going down. Sade half HP, Lion trying to finish off any of the other picks, but is not able to convert it. But there goes Sade to PMN, following up on the damage. The Pyro going in. You don't see that often. I'm very glad, you know, gotta be very glad to see that. 3 seconds remaining, 2 seconds, and Team Lion lost the first round, and we're like, all right, guys, let's lock in. Gets the next two, is able to be up 2-1 on Asheville. Very back and forth, Rogue. Very, very back and forth.
Yeah, it's still, honestly, even after that first half, it feels like it's anyone's game at this point. Yeah, we saw so many, like, yeah, we saw those hero plays, right? Like Eddie going ballistic from the skybox. Bren Molvik completely like selling out, but in the best way, like diving way deep into enemy lines. Now, not only getting the crazy force, but keeping the entire team distracted. I really love what I saw from both sides here. So it's, yeah, I would say anyone's game now moving into the second half after this.
I was going to say top frags are going to actually be for the losing side for Team Task. Ivan going 23-9. Definitely a sleeper pick. Not being one of the first few picks and being able to go double positive in the first match. Amazing value. It's the A-Core and Jason or Rizemara following close behind at 21 each. Rizemara also being the top damage at 508. So both teams are having some pretty stellar performances from both sides. Definitely think one of the big gaps here is Sevenless dying 4 to Sade's 10. Now, immediately looking at this matchup, I thought it was going to be the other way around. I thought Sade was going to have some more survivability there, but Sevenless as well as the, PMN and as well as Bren Molvik being able to, keep some of those up, being able to have a couple more Ubers and getting those heals out has been the difference maker, in my opinion. If you're going to the next half, you got to figure out, how are we keeping Eddie off my medic? How do we keep Eddie away from the beam? How do we keep their players away from the beam? Because it's 2 from Salt, 2 from PMN, 2 from Eddie. It isn't like 5 spy picks and that's it. It isn't a single issue. There's a bunch of reasons why your med's getting caught out. So taking this pause, taking this half to figure out how you want to handle it is going to be crucial for this next half. Like we saw before, Team Justario going down 2-0, they figure out their med protection and they win the entire thing. So, or they win the match, so to speak. My apologies there, but yeah, very, very good stuff from both teams.
That's right, and for everyone back home, don't forget all of this is a effort to support Cambonibu and their family's expenses for after such a tragic loss. So it means a lot for all of us to be here together and celebrate as a community, someone who was such a positive influence, and to have a lot of fun with this tournament as we go. So if you type exclamation donate, you can see we're now only, what would that be, $59 away from our next milestone, our next big giveaway. So yeah, thanks so much to everyone who's donated so far, everyone who's considering it. We're so grateful for anything and everything you have. Yeah, I'm really excited to be putting this all together here for you.
I would not be up here chugging caffeine, making sure to be as energetic as possible if it wasn't for a good cause. So if you're able to donate, please do so. We are so close to that next goal, and it'd mean the world to Cambonibu's family and everyone here at Fireside. So if you're able to, exclamation point donate, you got the QR code, you got multiple avenues. If you're able to, please and thank you. So as we're going into the next half of Asheville, again, it is up 2-1 for the side of Team Lion. So we will see what's the source of caffeine. A C4, so we don't have the sugar crash. It's been a tried and true staple. It gets me through the cast. It's what I need at times. But looking at these logs again, trying to look at possible like differences in play. Like again, like Eddie, I cannot understate his praises enough. Granted, I played with him. I'm a little biased, but being able to go double positive to the other soldiers double negative is super huge. Being able to get all those picks out, being one of the top fraggers on your team. Soldier on Asheville is a very powerful class, but also can be very easily denied. I think that a lot of the bomb angles are fairly well known about by both of these pyros. It's not like you're going into pyros that haven't played the game for a while. You're going into some of the great pyros, advanced grand champions, advanced grand finalists. So it's not an easy task to be able to do such a thing, but Team Task is going to need to figure out how to do that task. So we will see if they're able to maybe, play a little bit more off of their spy, help out, both help out him and Xavier to be able to get a little more done. I think if the pick classes, specifically the spies and the soldiers, turn up for either side, and especially for Team Task, then we're going to be seeing this game go a whole lot differently. And I mean, if you're Team Lion, just keep up the status quo. You got to keep your medic up, and you got to keep their medic down, right? So Bran and PMN have been doing some pretty good work so far. Keep that up, and just keep playing off a Lion. Like Lion is like top deathing the server, but is getting value for it. 12 picks, and one of those being on the meta, if I am not mistaken. Actually, no, not on the meta, but 7 snipers. That was pretty good. So just keep playing off your spy and go from there. So I mean, Rogue, I think this game is definitely not going the way I was thinking. I predicted a 4-0 one way or the other, and this is super close. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, what are you hoping to see out of these mids that we're going to be seeing soon enough from these teams? Like, you're going into the next half, right? You're either up 1 or you're down 1. How do you make the statement to be able to set the pace and be able to win this next half?
How do I see this mid going? Well, I'm seeing something here. I'm absolutely mesmerized. Shout out to our production team. This Asheville kaleidoscope we got. Yeah, this
where is this?
I love like those like TF2 GeoGuessers. Like what are we looking at right now?
Oh yeah, there's like the guess the games where you see like a random picture. It's like guess the TF2 map, but where like I don't even. How do you find these things? This is weird. Anyways, though, yeah, I thank you so much to Fireside for doing the production here. Hi, Hard Hat Jones. Thankfully, he hasn't done that yet. We haven't seen any leveled sentries. We haven't seen Hard Hat pull that wall.
I think I casted that game.
Did you cast that game? What was your reaction to that live then? If you happen to remember, if you saw that.
So what happened was, it was like, that's the Hard Hat Jones POV. So, we on air had all the clips came from that crowd. But anyway, I'll get back to your question here. So yeah, I think these teams, I'm really curious to see what they bring into these next fights, right? Because honestly, Asheville mids are such a toss up. Like, you kind of just throw everyone in a big pile and see who comes out the other side. But one thing I'm noticing too, like I saw from some of the logs, the medic deaths were 4 to 10, and 10 is like kind of a lot, or not kind of a lot, but like the gap between 4 and 10 is a lot. So I was kind of looking, is there anyone who was particularly like gunning for Sade? And almost like most problematically, the answer was no. Like, when your medic is dying almost equivalently, whether it's Demo 2 picks, Pyro 2 picks, Soldier 2 picks, and then a pick from Sniper, Heavy, NG, Scout, like when you're dying to almost anyone on their team, that means it's more of a positioning issue from our own team to try and keep your medic alive, right? So I do hope that's something they're able to figure out. And I think that's something that the Team Lion has figured out really well so far, right? Like, they're controlling that high ground, they're getting forward, they're spamming out the enemy when they come in for the dry push or for the sack, and they're keeping their own medic alive. So that kind of status quo, or like, having a really strong default, can go such a long way here. And we're seeing that really pay off with them kind of getting at least a reverse sweep in the first half, going down around and then up 2.
Yeah, I definitely agree when it comes to that med protection. I mean, the only person that didn't kill your med is Spine. That's one of the main culprits, right? So I do agree with that position. There were a lot of times where Sade was like a little too close for comfort, as we're going to be... Oh, we're getting baited. I thought we were going to be starting there, but one of the teams unreadied. So we got a little bit more time to talk about stuff. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to Sade in specific, I mean, I think a lot of it is just probably like combo cohesion. It's not on one player. We just need to make sure everyone like knows where they want to be when. There are a lot of times where Atlas is swinging solo. There are a lot of times where Sade is just really close in the shutter, and all the players immediately leave. And it's like similar to what we saw in the open game, where all of a sudden all your players back up and you can't get away in time. It's like not having that warning or that notice in advance is going to cost you your life. And these kinds of games on Asheville, especially, where it can be so hard to push out at times, it just makes it that much more difficult. So I'm hoping to see, maybe, I'm not necessarily saying for team tasks to be more passive, but I think if you're going to be aggressive, you need to commit to the bit. However, We are going to be going to the second half. It is 2-1 for the side of Team Lion. If Team Lion wins this half, they're going to be winning match 2. If Team Task wins, we're going to be seeing a third half. It's not scripted, I swear, but these have been some good games. Again, exclamation point donate while we are on, if you can, please, and thank you. The mid's going to be going out. A little bit of spam coming from both sides. Nothing super aggressive. Salt is actually going to be taking a lot of damage here. Task going down, as well as Bran and Salt both going down. No scout or demo means that, honestly, this mid is basically null and mute now for the side of Team Lion. Maybe you could get like a sniper pick at the end here, possibly getting something for your next push, but this should be pretty comfortable for the side of Team Task for this first mid. And yeah, I mean, when your scout and demo just kind of ate similar damage and immediately losing both of those players, it's going to be near impossible to be able to push out off of that.
Yeah, this, honestly, I think winning mid goes even a longer way on Asheville here compared to something like Product, because the only ways in are these really tight choke points, right? Like, you have ramp, which is small, a literal shutter that closes, or bats where you have to, like, really commit for it once you jump down. So, a great win on mid here. Finally, the Uber does come out, but a better one for Sade.
Yeah, Ubers on both sides. It looks like not many picks are going to be going out. Brand Molvik from Norway, by the way, does go down, who is going to be the only pick, really, at the end. They're not having your scout makes this walk up a little more awkward. As Task is going to get the 2K on the bats. As Similis is now exposed. Ivan coming in from roof, able to finish off the beam. And as long as Sade doesn't die to anything random here, as the Engineer and Heavy from Team Lion are trying to go in. Eddie on bats, trying to see if there's an opening, is able to get the soldier pick as Sade goes down to 124. Brand Molvik trying to also finish up on some picks here. Hardhead Jones is able to win the 1v1. Hardhead Jones with the movement, not taking no for an answer from Brandon, is able to get the pick after and then immediately dying afterwards. So, Team Lion able to get the point. I thought this was going to be a pretty easy hold for the side of Team Task, but they do still have ads. Sade was able to live. However, they don't have the point, and only having 40 seconds of timeout is not a whole lot.
It's 90% now for Sade. They're trying to cap before getting this Uber. If it's like one of those, what is it, the Art of War, like, if you're going to exchange Ubers, it should be when you own the point, right? But Sade actually gets popped way up on 10 HP and ends up forcing.
Yeah, that pipe just came out of absolutely nowhere. Jump scare pipe almost, as Sade having to force there, understandably so, going down to really low HP. If I'm on Team Lion, I'm trying to see if Sade is catchable, and definitely is, as Lion gets the stab, is able to follow up. Salt finishing the pick on the medic, so Team Task getting caught out there yet again with the how hurt your med is, having your med be that close on that bad a disat. It's just, it seems like the coordination isn't all the way there for the side of Team Task, unfortunately. Task going down to Reismar on off the headshot. Good pick from them is Hornet is also trying to get picks on point, is not able to get anything. And yeah, Team Lion is going to be able to stabilize on point. 25 ad, which can definitely be used here, especially with how close Team Task has been in a lot of these. As Eddie is going to be going in for the high bomb, getting Itzy 8-core. Great trade out. If you're on Team Lion, being down your scout, though, means that this push is going to be coming in sooner than you'd probably like. 70%. Sade going down to half early, though. We'll see if Sade's able to live, as Sade is just walking out in the middle of no man's land. This has been tough so far for Team Task, as it's going to be actually an absolute wipe for the side of Team Lion. The flank from Task's team is just going to be able to clean up and make up for the combo kind of getting like nuked on bats there. So good job from the flank of Team Task.
Great positioning, I think, from 7less here too, like to get out of that alive. I think that's something we saw, for example, from the open match. Like, sometimes these medics would get caught out late after a lot of their team dies around them. But here at this level, like, they kind of know, like, oh, we're about to lose everyone. Let's get a med way out. But here comes the Ubers exchanging across the point. Brand Molvik and Salt making their way all the way back out. Now that Sade's Uber is finished as well, it's a matter of recommitting from this high ground.
Yeah, I mean, that Uber back and forth, Itzy 8-core really being the only one going down, as well as Brand near the very end. So with Task's team having the point and Uber's basically, you know, Uber's not being in play, time being neutral, this dry fight is going to be super, super important, as Atlas is trying to take some room, but doesn't really have the support he's requiring to be able to be that far forward. Atlas somehow living at 4, but PMN noticing the opportunity, gets the pick, possibly wanting to get more, but does not bite off more that he can chew, living on ramp there, backing up. So Lion's team is going to be able to cap this. You know, Ubers are in your favor by like 25-30%. We'll see if they're able to play off of that. But yeah, great push from the side of Team Lion to equalize the time there yet again.
I love this angle, the sniper sightline all the way down the enemy bats when you get onto the crates. So they're going for these forward peaks, and actually even Eddie going like to kind of bomb the enemy ramp, do some damage and back up. But look, again, it makes 3 people have to walk back and get a pack, but there's not enough packs to go around. Sade going down to Lion. That's everything you hope for. Now 7less just has to survive.
Yeah, 7-less. I mean, you have full Uber. If you need to use to get picks, it's not, cardinal sin here as Salt and Reismar are being down for the side of Team Lion. They can't really get too far forward here. As Itzy A-Core swings from Shutter. 7-less was not expecting it, getting caught out from nowhere as Eddie from under Bats looking to bomb, hits his head on Bats a little bit, but that's okay as long as the second one goes through. Lots of damage in from that bomb as Sade does go down as well, so able to get that med trade out. I'm pretty sure that was the sniper, if I'm not mistaken. Also, by the way, we are less than $40 away from the next unusual giveaway. Exclamation point donate if you have the funds to do so. Every dollar matters. Remember, please, if you're able to, thank you so much. As we're going to be heading into overtime here. Team Task needs to hold for a minute. Definitely doable on even Ubers, but we'll see. How do you want to create the entry here, Rogue, if you're looking at this? 50 seconds remaining. How do you want to create room if you're on Team Lion?
Yeah, I think we got to go real fast here. Get the team buffed up, get someone on the high ground, but losing Eddie so early is rough. You want that soldier to kind of turn their attention to the skies. We have a little bit of a peek over the roof, a peek in the shutter. Now swinging wide, actually, Salt is able to get a ton of damage here, laying that suppressing fire, but it's a little bit slow. The Ubers are getting up pretty soon. A nice rotate, actually, from Sade and Atlas onto Bats, onto fans. The cap time coming in, and there's no Uber yet! Wait, Sade diving into the point without Uber just goes down for it.
I mean, I guess if you feel like none of your other players are going to peek the point, then you have to, but face tanking the heavy was not something I had on my bingo card for 2026. As Hard Hat coming in is able to get the sniper pick, and Paul trying to follow up on that damage is going to be to no avail. The attempt was valiant, but Team Lion is going to be at match point now. If they're able to get one of these next 3 rounds, then they are going to win, and they're going to be going to upper bracket final. Next mid coming up. We'll see what happens. We got very close round, super back and forth. Again, I think if Team Atlas is just a little more on sync with their flank, they're going to be able to get these next couple of rounds. We'll see, but very close from both teams.
That's right, so 3-1. If Lion gets one more round, they win this match. And a quick pick on Ivan, losing their scout. And wait, they're so like stuffed into the shutter, they can't even get to mid. Atlas getting sniped out as well. This mid is long over.
Yeah, and Team Lion. Team Lion smelling blood in the water. Losing 4 here. Sade is going to have to run to spawn as Eddie going for the 2-rocket on Bats is able to get another pick. Sade wanting a little bit of that action running in from Bats, trying to, maintain at least some connection with one of the players being Hornet. But it looks like Team Tusk is going to be losing the mid. Uber's being even. Good job on the side of Team Tusk for being able to keep your med up. But that was, very scary stuff there for a second for Team Task. I thought for a second that Lion Team was going to absolutely decimate the combo, but they were able to stay alive as Ubers are going to be in play.
This solid positioning here. Now the Uber's actually getting exchanged right away on the point, keeping that heavy alive, right? These Ubers, again, are like preventing damage. So if you can have your heavy as the anchor in that corner on crates there, and actually Paul, both of them are like, 3 feet away from each other, but don't know it. There we go. A nice pick onto Sade, Atlas, and it's the A-Core as well. So pretty clean hold here. It really feels like just solid positioning, shoving out these doorways for the Lion team. And there's just not really a clean way in for Task.
Now a little bit of staggering happening at the end there, making it a little more awkward to get in. And we have hit the next goal, by the way. We are at 96.71. We are $330 away from hitting the $10,000 mark, guys. If you're able to exclamation point donate, we will be doing that unusual giveaway probably during the duration of the invite match. So it isn't like a sort of all of a sudden in the middle of this one. However, speaking of this match though, 7-less up 30%, a bunch of picks coming out from the side of Team Lion, down 4 now. Is Team Task, is they're gonna have to elect to reset, slow it down a bit, and being down 50% is scary, especially when you have Walrus in your shutter doing whatever he wants, stealing the enemy heavies Tomislav there because he was out of ammo. So I'm liking this aggression from Walrus. Honestly, if I'm Team Lion here, I want to be playing even more forward. I understand you have slight ad, but it's also only 30% ad. If you're able to meet them here, and it looks like that's what they're going to be trying to do. The solo Salt Uber. Sade goes down to Lion. Great coordination from the side of Team Lion as it's an absolute massacre. Down so many players now as they're going to be trying to do a little bit of salvage here from ramp. Xavier going in for the bomb. Gets to get 7-less down as Task is able to finish off with the revolver. So what was looking to be great for the side of Lion has turned into a complete 180 for the side of Task. Off of that soldier, that sniper, those players swinging off of ramp and getting the picks. I thought that was going to be free for Team Lion, but I guess they got too eager as Brandon's going to be able to stall a little longer at the point, getting Sade down to half. And yeah, realistically, Team Task should be able to finish the point soon.
Here we have let's see, Sadon, a slight Uber ad, and we have the point. We're getting set up pretty comfortably, but like, God, yeah, leaving the sniper angle open like that, losing your own sniper. Suddenly now none of us can peek anything. We have to hold this point for the entire rest. Like, the whole match here rests on us holding the point. But there they go. They're actually going for the slow rotate up onto bats. I don't think they have that kind of time. The point's getting capped down so quickly here. They're going all in on this Uber. I actually think they maybe needed to just hope that committing to it stalls them long enough to build. But no, instead they work their way back. Let's get this Uber. Let's push all together as a team. But they're losing their ad. We had a 20% ad.
Yeah, my apologies there, but yeah, I mean, they didn't really have that much ad to be able to do some kind of maneuver like that, where they go all the way back, because now the Uber's going to come in, but guess what? Sevenless can right-click here, going to do so. Better Uber for the side of Team Lion, as Salt ending in the face of Sade, and Sade goes down to Rise Mara, yet again another med pick. Hornet going down, it's the A-Core going down, Pull at half, trying to finish off some of this damage, but isn't able to focus down on the target. 3 seconds remaining, 2-1, and what started out as a 1-0 lead for Team Task ends in a 4-1 loss. Team Lion is going to be advancing to the upper bracket final for the main bracket, and I mean, Team Lion, we were talking I was talking about them being boom or bust, and some of those players I was mentioning, Eddie, you know, Eddie, Rizmara, like PMN on the coverage, like they were playing great. It was definitely great stuff from the side of Team Lion.
Yeah, it felt like I don't know. I think this is maybe another kind of case where maybe a tactical pause would have helped a lot, because it did feel like for Team Task, like they definitely spent that time on the downtime between halves to try and basically focus, find their way back in. But, you know, especially after that last round, it's like, man, every time we try and push, nothing happens. Even when we get the point, we lost our sniper, we lost this, that, and the other person. So, you know, it felt like they never really had both feet under them for a little while there. So I think that's an area where a tactical pause would really help, especially for these draft teams here. But I'm still impressed with how they played, right? Like, it didn't feel like they got hard shut out. It didn't feel like they had no options, right? It just felt like tough to kind of seal the deal and see these plays through and get some meaningful time on the clock after a while.
Yeah, top frag going to Salt, by the way. 16-5 on demo with 600 DPM. Salt, the Pug demo menace, showing his skills here. The looking at the demos, one at the top, one at the bottom. Very probably one of the main reasons why this half went so well is just Salt's like gameplay, being able to hold it down on demo. Followed up by Rise Mara, 15-7 on sniper. It's the A-Core doing what he can for Team Task, 14-12. Decent sniper play coming out from both teams, but it is going to be Team Lion that is going to be winning this match. So we've got 2 matches done. We're $330 away from the goal. If you are able to !donate. I saw a raid or 2 come in. Thank you so much for the raids. If you're able to !donate. If not, share this stream with your friends. Let's get that viewer count up. Let's get the energy going, because we are going to be going into the 3rd and final match for today, the invite lower bracket semis. We will be coming back in just a couple of minutes, and once that happens, the usual giveaway will start. So stay tuned. See you in 3.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is Gray speaking. Hope everyone's well. I'm still joined, of course, by BBL and Rogue. I just wanted to butt in a little bit here and say a couple things. Um, I guess first of all, I just want to say welcome everyone that has been attending and playing so far. I hope it's been fun. I hope it's been fun to watch as well, of course. I just wanted to say as well, thank you to everyone that has donated. We were really close to our goal. We were just a little, I think it's less than 200 away. So just thank you so much, everyone that's donated. I know it means so much to Cam's family, and it means a lot to me as well. If you guys are able to just give a little bit more, we're so close to that final goal. And of course, we have all of tomorrow as well. But I'm thinking we can even get higher than the goal. I think we can. There's a chance we could even make we could even break like 12 or 13,000 if we really put in the effort. So let's see how far we can go with it. If you are able to donate, it's super appreciated. It really helps Cam's family with funeral expenses and just general support. So please, if you are able to do that. Other thing, we have our giveaway going on in just a second here. Is that ready to be set up on production? All right, it sounds like it is ready to be set up. So if you type !ticket space 1 in chat, you can enter the giveaway. It is for an unusual shining bokeh hot spaniel. It is a pyro hat. This was actually my old unusual, but it is very nice. It is also signed by Melon, the wonderful pyro. So very valuable hat there. I would highly recommend going and getting in there. Again, it's !ticket space 1 in chat. There's no reason not to do it. It is free entry. Otherwise, we'll be getting ready with our final match of the day for Invite, which will be the losers bracket semifinal with Team Joy Lemons versus Team Taiga. So that'll be coming up in just a second. Again, make sure to enter the giveaway. If you can donate any more money, it is sincerely appreciated. We're so close to that goal. Otherwise, thank you so much to everyone for watching, and I'm looking forward to seeing everyone in the next day.
Oh, definitely Gray. I will say, Gray, out of the three of us, probably got the best profile pick on the stream. I just need to compliment the Wagugus real quick.
Thank you.
That's I love it. I love him. I love it. I love it. Thank you guys so much for the donations. Yeah, !ticket space 1 for the giveaway. Now, when it comes to this invite match, this will be the final match that we cast today. It is lower bracket round 1. So, Rogue, we've been talking about WLM a lot, all right? Both of these teams have already lost one of their matches. This is do or die here, okay? And not on just any map. This isn't product. This isn't Asheville. Guys, we're on Prute. So not only is this do or die, we're on a bit of an odd map. It was the third map in the Highlander season. So these teams should be aware of not only the stakes, but how they want to play this. They've already played with each other for a match. So a lot of those, growing pains should be dealt with, or at least hopefully. As we go to invite Rogue, we're going to be seeing Team Taiga versus Team Joey Lemons. Now, who's on Team Taiga?
For Team Taiga, we have Triple, oh my man on Scout. We have Jolo on Soldier, Fuzzy on Pyro. Next up is Kira, Demoman, Tuka on Heavy, Lycosur the Engineer, Ashley Casper on Medic, Jen Sniper, and Taiga on Spy.
Definitely. And real quick for the Taiga team, it's actually going to be Turtwig on Medic playing this one. Normally is on Team Wish, but is going to be subbing in for Team Taiga for this lower bracket semis. So, but Turtwig also an amazing medic. Same thing with Ashley. So unfortunate not to be able to see her for this next match. But Turtwig, very solid substitute in. Now, when it comes to Team Joey Lemons, also with a lot of the MST guys, you got Pablo on Scout, you got Jacob, aka Demento, on Soldier, Cookie Pyro, Joey Lemons himself on Demo, Dot Wet Heavy, Scourge Engineer, Matches Medic, Luna Brian Sniper, and Pajaro Spy. Now, Rogue, this is the first time we've seen that is not captained by the Spy. We have a demo captain, and honestly, I think being able to play demo Joey Lemon's one of the best demos to have done it. Being able to sort of form these players around you. And I will say, I know that a lot of Joey Lemon's players have played with each other already a lot. So already having a lot of that pre-established chemistry, I'm honestly fairly surprised to see them in the lower bracket already. I think that now they're definitely going to be able to turn up the gear, so to speak, and be able to. They should have a pretty solid chance for being able to convert this one. We should be getting STV any moment. But yeah, Rogue, you know a lot about these players. You played against them for years. What are you seeing so far out of these two teams?
Yeah, this now we're in my neck of the woods. I could gush about these players all day long, but yeah, let's see. I mean, I completely agree. Like seeing them in the lower bracket here is almost a shock, but I do think let's see, maybe I'll look first at the Joey Lemons team, right? Where Joey Lemons is, I don't know, maybe the most decorated demo man in RGL history here in Highlander anyway, or if not, he's very close to the top of that list. So I know for someone like him and Jacob, they have, I think, really high expectations for their team, right? They run a really tight ship, and I mean, even Pablo as well has played on so many of these top teams. So I do wonder, like, maybe they're struggling to maybe make these calls around the, the drafted team here, or I don't know. I guess I'm curious to hear a little bit more about how their first match went, but I do think they're going to do a great job of creating those openings from Jacob, and Joey Lemons is just going to have ridiculous damage every single round, no matter what. So I think those are great foundations. Versus the Taiga team, I think is has a couple of those newer faces, but I mean, Triple on Koth is again one of those players, like he never really gets caught out. He's always able to put up numbers. But also their combo, like between Kira, Fuzzy, and even Turtwig subbing in for the medic, I feel like they're going to get really tenacious on the server, right? They're going to always have some way in. Kira's one of those players where like he'll push his push to talk at the start of the round and it doesn't come off until the round's over, which is a good thing because like having your team rallied behind your damage dealer, that's how you get in the right spots. That's how you get the point and hold it. That's how you organize these sacks to get back into the game. So I think Kira's going to show us a lot of that tenacity, especially for one of these drafted teams to kind of get them all on the same page.
And Gray, you were with me during the draft here, seeing these invite teams getting picked. What are you going to be looking for on this match on Proot for these two teams?
Well, both teams have already played, so they're going to be a little bit more familiar with each other. I think as well that there's going to be a lot of competition, especially just to try to get in to just make sure that they're able to put up a good fight, even if they're not able to necessarily win the game. If they're not feeling very confident about it, that might be the case. But I know everyone here wants to put up a good fight and make it a good show. So I think as long as like they can just focus and do their best, I think that's what's going to really matter. With that being said, of course, I think that any focus on winning will definitely be a benefit, and definitely having a like winning mindset as well, and really a growth mindset in that aspect would be very beneficial to just kind of making it an easier game to kind of to kind of handle, I guess, especially because it is being casted. It's kind of on a bigger stage. Sometimes the nerves can get to you a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely agree with that. I've had my fair share of casted games, and I like having that in the background can cause those nerves to kick in. So, $130 away from the goal, by the way. Thank you for that 50. I don't know if we noted that or not. I might be repeating myself. I'm juggling about a dozen different things right now. But, however, when it comes to Proot, what can I say about Proot? I think Proot is going to be the sort of like black sheep of the map pool. Like I'd be shocked if in Grands it was not the map that was decided to be banned, unless maybe the team wants triple Koth or something like that for whoever wins in the upper bracket final that we will say tomorrow. When it comes to these two teams, though, I mean, Proot, very good for like the flank, especially like heavy. So I think Soldier is fairly decent on Proot as well. Sniper is definitely, I think, still good on this map because it's Koth, but I think it's the least good out of the three. And yeah, I'm expecting the Jolo Jacob matchup is going to be really interesting to see. Whoever's able to pull out ahead of those two, I think is super important. Taiga versus sorry, my bad. Taiga versus oh yeah, I was right. I was about to correct myself for something I didn't even need to correct myself on. Taiga versus Pajara Spy is also something I'm going to be looking in, paying really close attention to. I mean, Pajara and Jacob like together in the combo has got to be really difficult to be able to deny. But I mean, when you have like so you got Fuzzy, you got Tuka on heavy stuff like that, like you should be in a you have the players needed to be able to cover for that. So I think as we're seeing players slowly but surely come in, I mean, yeah, you're mentioning Rogue, the Kira versus Joey Lemons matchup. I've been waiting to see this one. I'm very glad we're able to see it today. Gonna be sad to see one of those demos go out in fourth, but I mean, they're some of the best demos to have played the game, you know? Like, Kira being the replacement for Joey Lemons on the Apollo teams, from my understanding, after Joey Lemons took a little bit of a break or moved over to Soldier. So, like, I think it'll be really cool to see how these players handle Prute, especially since Prute is like the least played out of the three.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, right? Like the black sheep out of the group where, I mean, all these players have played this map, or it's a big difference. These players have probably played this map either dozens or hundreds of times, but they've played Asheville and Product thousands of times, right? So that jump is pretty huge, especially from things like team cohesion and defaults, right? Where like maybe I played on a team where we hold the flank hard, but you played on a team where we hold the point instead. And then like, which one are we doing for this match? Maybe I default to mine, you default to yours, and suddenly we're completely misaligned. So I think, yeah, there's a lot more of that room for these hero plays, right? Like if again, imagine another jetpack pyro hypothetically were to fly across the map, blast open the enemy.
See a jetpack
pushing,
pyro, I'm leaving. See a jetpack pyro Prute, I'm losing it.
Yeah, oh, man can dream. Listen, no, but fair enough. Like, I think that's where, again, there's a lot more room for these types of hero plays. Or like, if one sniper manages to go off and honestly just gets like a quick 3K, suddenly that's a point capture. Suddenly that's Uber ad. Suddenly that's an entire round, right? Like, invite players are so quick to create an opening and capitalize on it. And kind of that crucial difference is the way they see it through, right? It's not like, hey, let's try and sack, and then after we sack, even if it works, we don't know what to do. These players are going to have that, flow chart, plan A, B, C, D, all lined up in a row. So I'm excited to see like again, especially the adaptation, right? Like rounds 1 and 2 will be whatever, but rounds 3 and 4 are going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, again, both of these teams have already played. Looking back at one of the games specifically, I'm looking at Team Joey Lemons and their 3-4 loss to Team Flu. I think one of the big proponents here for Team Joey Lemons is going to be off the fact that, I mean, Luna Brian was able to do so much for them in that product game, even off of the loss, going double positive and generally speaking, like winning the SVS. We'll see if he's able to do as much, because Prute, isn't as good of a sniper map, so it's going to be a little easier for Team Taiga to be able to like kind of play around that and counteract it. But Brian definitely like probably one of, if not the best like mechanics players at the moment. So he's up there and he's been climbing very fast and doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon. Being able to do what you can to enable your sniper on a map like this is going to be super crucial. I also like looking back at logs and stuff. I mean, most of the players were able to do fairly well, but one of the big differences in their product match was medic deaths. Matches dying almost twice to the amount of Exile Medic is going to be something I'm going to be keeping an eye on a lot here, because as we were seeing in these first couple of matches, medics were getting caught out left and right. Now, I don't expect that to happen as often in Invite, but who knows? Maybe because of the draft format, players aren't as together, and since these players are even better at their classes than we saw in the first two matches, being able to capitalize off of it that much more is going to be one of the big things as we slowly see players join into the server for the third and final match of today. Remember, we're $130 away from the goal. If you're able to donate, even just $1 will do. Exclamation point donate in chat, or there will be a QR code during the duration of the game. Also, we got an unusual giveaway going up, as you can see on the screen there in the middle, in the Arial font. Right there, the smiley face, right there. Yeah, there. Exclamation point ticket space 1. If you have not already entered, to enter for the unusual giveaway. Great pyro hat signed by one of the best pyros who play the game. So please, if you're able to, let's keep those donations rolling. If we're able to hit that 10,000 mark before day 1 ends, I would be absolutely ecstatic. You guys have shattered my and our expectations throughout this entire event. Let's keep it going. Thank you so much for being here. Now, Rogue, Prute, when it comes to medic protection, because I was talking about that quite a bit. How do you feel on Prute when it comes to your ability to like live and what you're going to be looking at for these meds in specific? Because I wouldn't say Prute is like the like medic dies map, kind of like something like Asheville, but I could still see it being fairly difficult to keep your beam up on this kind of map.
Ooh, fun question. Thanks. I would say it is very interesting because, like you said, it's not like there are so many ways to stay safe that you don't have to panic if you get caught out of position. Instead, I think it's actually like the opposite issue where if you can find the right times to get aggressive, right? Like when do you follow your demo pyro across point? When do you hard commit with your flank into the enemy team's flank, right on the flank side of far side from point? I think when you're able to find those, like, you thread the needle, put yourself in a really strong position that leads to winning the point, finding the medic, like for giving yourself advantage, things like that. I think those are going to be really big challenges. And I think that's something that I know Casper is really fantastic with. And looking at like we have Turtwig here and matches as well. So I think for both of them too, it's like, how much do they trust their team? Because again, these are draft teams, right? Like maybe one of your flankers says, "Hey, I need heals on flank," and then the combo says, "No, don't." It's like, well, who do you pick? So that's one of the tougher, I think, decisions to make as a medic on a map like this, especially in a format like this.
Yeah, and with one of the teams readying up, it looks like we're just waiting on Team Taiga to get in their 9. It looks like we're waiting on Turtwig. I'm not fully sure who the 9th is. Actually, looks like Turtwig somehow got into spectator rather than or the spectators rather than the actual server, but who knows? That could be me mistaken as I get a ad on the stream for buy one take one Olive Garden $14.99 pasta deal. So that's pretty cool. But as we're waiting for the as for Proot to start, I mean, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. We got some of the best players on their mains, So like, I I'm a I've been a big fan of how things have been going so far. We had 2 really fairly close matches. First one down to the wire. Second one not as close, but still quite a bit of trading back and forth. And yeah, what do we have what is it called again? Scrandle on the screen. Do we got that going on right now? Is that what's happening? Scrandle 2 in specific. I don't know what's different from this one than the second one, but looks like that's available. Great. I need you to come in here, and we need the third the 3 team this one.
The professional analysis.
We need the professional analysis, and you were carrying us during the first one.
Ooh, I'll have
If
a
you're
look in
there.
just a second.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
also as well. I'm 30 seconds away from the ad break. I'm in purgatory. Looking at
We're in ad
Subaru
purgatory.
vans. Leave me alone. For $10, I can get pancakes with ice cream on them. Why am I only getting food? Is it because I haven't eaten today? Does it know? Why does it know? It's freaking me out, man. Oh, okay. So it's not the fish and chips versus the fish and chips. Hey, you got it
We
right
have
though.
all players in the server, by the way, so it should be getting ready to go in just a minute.
I see. Okay, now we have another fish and chips and fish and chips. The thing is, dude, why are there so many ones with fucking peas, man? And it's always a fucking England. The one on the right is like slightly cheaper, and on the left you get peas. So I don't know. These look fairly similar. What are you guys thinking? On the right, I see sauce though. That is important.
it feels like the fry is great on the right side, but I don't know about the lighting. Maybe is the issue on the left.
Yeah, the fries do not look right. I'm going right. How do you guys feel? Fries on the left don't look good. I'm going right.
Let's go
Sorry.
with I think the one on the right looks a little bit more well made.
We're going right. Please tell me that was right. Right, dude, I can't. You're not getting me to cry on stream, man. Stop it. Stop. If I think about it, then I get sad. Also, we won, by the way. Good job. You can't, dude. That is.
All right. Y- yeah. Real quick, everyone. I hate to interrupt the scrandle, of course, but I do have a quick message. This is from Cam's father, who posted this in the Discord. I just wanted to read it aloud for everyone to hear. Cam's father says, "Hello, everyone. I want to thank you all for doing this for Cam and our family. You all are amazing people, and I'm so happy Cam had such good friends and a good community to lean on during his illness. I want to let everyone know that, excuse me, I just want to let everyone know where a major portion of the funds are going. Cam wanted to be a forest ranger, so in that spirit, we've decided to place Cam's ashes in the forest at a place called Better Place Forest. It is a beautiful place, and we have a tree for Cam that overlooks the meadow. He will truly become a part of the forest that he loved. The tree will have a brass plaque at the base with his name and a quote. We're still working on what the quote will be and are open to suggestions. I will post a picture of the tree and the view shortly. Once again, thank you all for putting this cup together and participating. It warms my heart that Cam had so many friends. You are all very appreciated. So thank you so much, Cam's dad, for that. I'm so
Rogue, you're
thankful that
solo
we're
casting
able
this
to
one, man.
be here.
Rogue, this is all you. This is all you for Pruitt, buddy. This is.
Yeah, it really is. It means so much to us all for everyone to be a part of this, right? What a kind message from Cam's dad here, and it really is a testament to everyone being here. Thank you to everyone for your donations. Thank you to everyone for your support, even just hanging out. Thank you to all the players. Thank you to our production team, everyone making this all happen. So, yeah, it's such a tragic loss for Cam's family and for our community as well. But I'm so proud of everyone here being a part of this and doing what we can to have a positive impact here. And speaking of which, it looks like it's about time to lay it all down on the server here. So
I was gonna say
huge
super
thank you
quick.
to
Get the
Cam's
view of
dad.
the. You gotta get the view of the meadow on stream, man. I gotta see. You gotta give it. Even if it's just for 5 seconds.
Yeah, well, we'll pass it there very soon. Maybe in halftime. Here,
Yeah, halftime. We go for it to halftime, but it looks like the match is gonna be starting, guys. Invite lower bracket. Let's go. So. Immediately, we're going to be seeing quite a bit of aggression coming out from the side of blue here. Picks coming out on both Jen, Fuzzy, and Taiga. So down 3, but the Soldier Bomb almost getting Matches, but Matches is able to live by the skin of her teeth. It looks like Red is getting quite a bit of cap time. They might be able to cap it just for a little bit as they're already down 6. Triple Lycosur and Turt are going to have to be leaving, but the Soldier coming in from behind, almost getting Turtwig, but possibly not expecting Turtwig to be there immediately as Turtwig's going to survive. Uber's being even, and the point immediately going back into the hands of Team Joey Lemons. This is looking pretty good for them so far. They're getting a forward set up, and yeah, it's Team Taika was able to get a little bit of room, but it looks like the Ubers are going to be coming out here. As I was talking there, Scourge and Taiga are both going to be going down, but with not many players going down on both sides, we'll see how this dry goes.
And this, it's amazing. There's kind of 2 battles happening. One is on the flank side, and the other's on the point. See, here's Turtwig going and kind of overcommitting to that flank side, hard winning it, and then now coming back to the team on point. Here comes Demento. Wait a second, finds the sniper actually, and gets a quick rocket into Turtwig. Not quite. So very small ad, but they have the point. They have, they're about to basically be even on time on the clock. But yeah, this is exactly what I'm looking for here on Pruitt. Like, you have to decide where the win is as medic and then plant your flag there. Really nice play out of the side of Taiga's team.
Yeah, definitely. Not having your spy here for this push going down, as well as Brian going down from the spy. Max is going down to half HP. Seems to be able to be living for now, as the point's going to be going in favor of Team Joey Lemons. But for how long, as it looks like they're going to be holding their own for the most part. Tuca on the charge on point is able to get a bit of damage out, but does eventually go down to the guillotine coming out from the scout from Joey Lemon's team, as an Uber is going to be happening. They get the force on Kira and Turtwig. The Uber immediately being exchanged back into them. This is way better for the side of Team Joey Lemons, but not really having a whole lot of follow-up, meaning they aren't going to be able to get a whole lot. I'm not sure, maybe there's a bit of disconnect there in the comms, but that Uber coming out is definitely looking good for the side of Team Taiga, for them to be able to immediately push back, not having to worry about that Uber. A bunch of damage coming out, and Dotlet going down to critical HP as Jen gets stabbed in the background of Pajaro, getting traded out by Lycosur. No sniper on this repush. You're at 90%, but now they're able to swing the point way more freely, as health is looking pretty good for the side of Team Joey Lemons. I'm expecting a re-aggression to come soon here as they start to walk over the point. They're having the demo together on the crate as Turtwig goes down to Jacob, who's able to finish off the rest of the players. It is a team wipe for the side of Taiga as Jacob comes in with the bomb, and they're going to be setting up a fort here on Pruitt with already having 30 seconds of timeout and full ad.
Jacob hit that like Soapy Bites the bomb. I didn't know that was a thing. I have to brush up on my Pruitt strats here. Another huge skybox high bomb. You can't really reflect both rockets when you do something like that. So a nice play to even just stall them out, right? Like, Jacob goes down here, but he will be up for the fight. So he brought them so low. Jen has not been able to peek for the whole past 10 seconds. So you take those.
Yeah, definitely. I will say the Uber coming out now for the side of Team Joey Lemons is Turtwig nowhere immediately to be seen, as they're going to be trying to maybe get follow-up picks on the sniper and engineer, but not having enough players as Lycosur trying to trade out the sniper he is so desperately protecting, is able to do so. And down 7, it is absolute nuke for the side. Tuca taunting on point, well deserved, because Team Joey Lemons turn ashes to ashes, dust to dust, immediately evaporating from the flank swing. Definitely wasn't expecting that one, as we were just seeing a little bit of engine dueling going on. Tuca's like, now look at me, I'm the big man, I'm in charge. Is they're going to be setting up a forward. They are down a minute, but with full ad, this very easily could go in their favor.
A lot of work here from Demento, putting in damage, getting frags. But he was kind of the only one. I guess they got the Uber forced out. But wait a second, we lost matches here going down with this ad. Yeah, you kind of have to shove them off that high ground, but losing your medic for it is brutal.
Yeah, like it's unfortunate to lose your beam there. You are at only slight dis at least because of the Uber coming out, so it isn't the end of the world if you're assigned on Team Joey Lemons, and you still have a little bit of time out to be able to work with, but that is dwindling by the second. So Kira's setting up some traps in main. We'll see if that comes to anything, as it's going to be really aggressive for the side of Team Taiga. Swinging forward, Tuka getting a bunch of damage. Lots of players going down for the side of Team Joey, as the match is going down to 60 HP, is able to get the pack, so has stabilized herself for the most part from the bleeding, but her team seems to continuously lose players as Tuka on the 10k eventually goes down. All of the pressure that the Heavy's creating is amazing, and with all that room that they created, now they're going to be able to get all 9 for a pretty standard push on point. The Spy gets the espionage there, losing Puzza is going to make this defense or this push here a little more awkward, especially for the post, but we'll see what happens as Ubers are going to be coming up on both sides. Turk does technically have 10% ad. We'll see if they want to take that or not, as a lot of cap time is coming out from the side of Joey Lemons, but Match is well of this, maybe not too aware as the Uber does come out. Match is barely being able to live that. Very scary stuff from the side of Team Joey Lemons, but the gamble did pay off as they're going to be pulling it in there. And yeah, as the bombs are coming out, we're seeing a lot of good stuff back and forth. Great, what have you been seeing?
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of aggression here, which I really loved from Team Taiga. They were kind of, struggling a little bit in the first half, but they are clearly on the right track now, and with just more and more picks going off, and I mean, now with at least the Ubers are even for Team Joey Lemons. That's the one thing they're going to be happy about as they try to regroup here and get aggression on the point. But I think Team Taiga have to be happy with how they've kind of adapted so far in this round.
Yep, but with 10 seconds remaining, they got to be going quick onto the point here to stop Team Joey Lemons from just outright winning this round. Down 3, though, not having your demo is going to make this really awkward, and only being at 30%. No Ubers are going to be at play, or if there is going to be, it's going to be for the side of Team Taiga, who now have the point. 10 seconds remaining as Jacob going behind, trying to get the pack, seeing if maybe some kind of salvage can happen off of the backs of Jacob and Pujara with the combo walking forward, waiting for that pack to happen so he can get the bomb in. The point is going to start being edged, but Jacob's getting caught out in the background. It doesn't matter, though, because Team Joey Lemons there is able to get a bunch of room on the point. What I thought was going to be a pretty standard hold is actually flipped for the side of Team Joey. This is going back and forth. We've had double overtime, and all of a sudden, Team Joey Lemons, who I was thinking was on the ropes, gets the round in double overtime. Rogue, I was not expecting it to play out like that.
Yeah, honestly, this to me feels like a masterclass from Jacob here. He keeps doing this jump like from cliff and then like does this crazy skybox all the way around the flank. So he's just constantly pulling the attention backwards. Like if you're the combo of Team Taiga, like if you look forwards, you get shredded on the backlines. If you go back for him, then suddenly you're not capping anymore. So it's impossible really to make those decisions. And I love how Jacob's taken that spy element into the soldier play here.
Yep, and we're going to be seeing a lot of flank aggression coming out from the side of Tuka and Team Taiga as the Heavies do trade out. Not really getting much else besides that, but Jolo did get behind, getting a huge bomb, is able to salvage avenge Tuka's death, getting all of the picks of the combo, but Turtwig is the only one alive aside from Taiga, who is desperately trying to get some information from Bat, seeing if he's going to live, but no, Jacob does get the spy. The Jolo bomb's huge, and the thing is, they aren't going to be able to cap the point off of it. Both teams losing basically everyone, but the point is going to go in the favor of Team Joey. But the thing is, for how long? As time, Uber is going to be at 85% now for Team Taiga. They should be seeing a pretty fast aggression here.
Yeah, this they don't have control of the point yet. Sorry, here comes Triple all the way across point. Hero jumping in as well. Right now, they're just completely scattering here, basically on the side of Team Joey Lemons. So they managed to get their medic out, but they ended up losing a couple of their pick classes, especially on the way out.
Yeah, definitely. It was oh man, that mid was insane, and then with this Uber coming in, they did get quite a few picks. They weren't able to get the medic, though, and being down multiple means you aren't really going to be able to get a great forward hold set up. Trying to burn off that little bit of time that you lost at the start there, as matches are going to be getting up to 90%. Brian is able to win SVS, which is huge for this for Taiga team, being able to possibly force matches a little earlier, maybe even getting the drop. This match is going to be walking onto the point. We'll see what Team Taiga is doing, but they're likely to play this very far back, as Turd is leaving by himself in the 1v1 with Joey Lemons. Does dodge all the pipes. Jacob coming in, though, trying to finish off the Turtwig pick, going down to 1 HP. We'll see if Turtwig's able to live. Gets the dodge off, but doesn't fall down in time. Jacob able to hit the rocket, and the collapse from Team Joey Lemons is simply superior to the lead from the side of Team Taiga, getting the point, evening the time, and now slight ad. Gray, if you're looking at this, we've been seeing a lot of back and forth. How do we get a better hold setup if you're on the side of Team Joey for this defense?
I mean, I think you just have to play solid. A lot of these players do know each other, so they have a bit of experience, and I think if they can utilize that cohesion a little more, then that'll really benefit them in terms of just kind of playing together and being more ready for these kind of fast rotates.
Keep an eye on Jacob.
Look at Jacob here.
Real quick. Jacob on the cam. They haven't seen him. They haven't seen him! Be able to live at 4 HP, 7 HP, somehow still behind the house. This is what I was not expecting that the slightest. But Jacob wants revenge. Somehow dice to the rollers. I'm going to be getting a noise complaint any moment here because I have not seen that in a long, long time. What am I watching, Rogue?
Oh, and finally at the last second, Pablo seals the deal. Turtwig finally going down. Honestly, insane to live that long. And again, it feels like Jacob is just constantly like living in their like house here. Going out where that like rollout is in main and keeping everyone in those like, you know, it's the low ceilings that soldiers love to just juggle people around. And finally, actually some spy on spy violence here. Spoo manages to catch Taiga, which is a great find, but right now Dotwa going down early. Jacob flying in from the skybox, the Uber coming in. This ad Uber charging forward. They don't have the spy to lock the medic in place. Actually, Spoo is in the Uber himself and gets the demo anyways. We take those.
Spoo getting the sacrifice there, being able to get that demo pick means that Joey Lemon's team might be able to hold for just a little bit longer, but they're down 5 off that Uber, buying off a little more they can chew there than with that ad, as it looks like the point's gonna immediately go back in the side of Team Taiga. But if you're Team Joey Lemons, you can't really complain too much here. You're up 1:30 in terms of point time. And they are down quite a bit of a disadvantage. We'll see if they elect to sack here, if they're going to try and edge to force. But if you're on Team Taiga, maybe trying to get a little bit more aggression here, because it looks like Joey Lemon's team is going to be trying to immediately get on the point. Carrot bombing blows up in the air, so that's a little unfortunate. But Dotwet getting caught on the flank. This might be at least some kind of pick to salvage it a little bit. Jacob coming in for the bomb of the post, seeing if there's anything for him to kill. There isn't really. And yeah, it looks like it's going to stabilize on the point for the most part. Matches did die, though, in the background. Not sure to what class immediately, but with matches going down, this is looking great for the side of Taiga team to be able to hold on for a little bit more time.
I also missed that matches went down, and even matches missed that matches went down, saying in the all chat, what was that? Jen now on the 5 kill streak. Taiga getting the pick on the Jacob. A nice play. We have solid high ground here. Look at this from Team Taiga here. They're playing on the point. They're locking them out. They're not really overextending and getting caught out like on the enemy's cliff, on the enemy's flank. Actually, now Tuka, only now that it's clear is Tuka going, but actually you have to watch out because you might get sniped out here. And there's a whole minute left on the clock, but Turtwig about to come up on the Super.
Yeah, and I mean, with time now finally going back to even, this is looking fairly decent for the side of Team Taiga, but the drop! Jacob from the skybox getting the 2 rocket. The forward was somewhat questionable and they wanted to back off, but they were a little too late as Jacob finds the opening. So as long as Max is up to go down here to Fuzzy Pyro, the immediate like recollapse coming in. They realize they're down their medic, so you know what, screw it. We're dropping what we're doing. We're going for the medic pick, and they get it down 8 for Team Joey Lemons. Back and forth and back and forth. The amount of nukes, it's like World War III out here, but somehow this game is still super close. 20 seconds remaining for the side of Team Taiga here to be able to equalize the rounds. It looks like Team Joey going to be walking up flank here, trying to get a little bit of room, seeing if they can maybe get their sniper set up, getting the combo really forward to the point, quickly going down to the spy. Not looking great for med protection here. We'll be seeing if what Jolo and Tuka are going to be doing on the flank any moment, as Fuzzy and Tiger are also down. Turtwig eating a little bit of bleed there, but is doing fine for the most part. Jolo in the background trying to get some eyes on him, seeing if maybe there's an opening for him to get on matches. Going in for the bomb from the top rope, is not able to finish anything. It's not what's at critical HP. The thing is, though, Taiga team stalls the point, and overtime's going down. They need to get on the point. They're walking in. The Scout and Engineer somehow salvaging is time 5, time 7 on the point. Turtwig at 85%. They're at 10 ad. We'll see if they're able to do anything off of it. And Joey Lemon somehow off of all of that is able to secure the point with 30 seconds to go.
Neck and neck here, the Uber comes in. It's an even exchange, but the Uber is slightly better for matches here. They're working their way across the point. They still have control of it, but there's a whole 20 seconds left. Anyone who dies is going to have a long respawn timer. Times 4 on the point. They have to block it. It's overtime already, and there goes the round. We're all tied up.
Yeah, I was going to say 1-1 now. Super close back and forth rounds, but that regression being all together, Joey Lemon's team maybe just not in the position to be able to deal with it, and unfortunately, because of that, they're going to lose the round. Great. Any key players that you've been noticing super quick before we get to this next mid?
Well, I've been loving the Soldier play, specifically when I played Soldier earlier this season on this map. I found myself struggling quite a bit with kind of managing how to, you know, kind of do these flanks, but these Soldiers have no trouble just going behind, doing these, like, incredible high bombs and just getting these nukes. So I'm watching both Jacob and Jolo here as we get to the mid.
Definitely, and as the flank's coming in, Jen and Taiga both go down. No pick classes for the side of Team Taiga. Lots of aggression from the flank, though, trying to equalize those picks. Down 4, though, down 5. Turtwig going down to half. It goes down again to Jacob. Like we were just talking about, the soldiers being able to get value over and over again. Very few stragglers left on the side of Team Taiga, as Team Joey Lemons is going to have a very, very stable mid. Turtwig actually at 70%. I must have mistaken a different class for Turtwig there for blowing up for a second. That's on me, but triple going down, and Ubers are about to be even. We'll see how Taiga elects to take this push on the evens.
I like the way they cleared out the flank here at first. Honestly, I feel like they should have full committed there. Instead, they just take the Uber and nothing else. Fuzzy gets blasted way out of it. And actually, this is kind of funny. Joey Lemon's just trapping the exits. This is a whole lot of nothing, like 0.0 damage traded during this Uber. Nice job from Jacob, just immediately lands on the sniper. Trading back and forth here and losing actually a lot of your core classes. Tuka found again the perfect time to peek, has still full HP. Jacob is the only one still stuck in, and I'm sure Triple's got his number. Yeah, here he comes, and there he goes.
I was gonna say those rockets, if they were able to connect, might have been something, but thankfully only 2 rockets going off as Jacob goes down. Jolo and Tuka pretty far forward, trying to see if maybe there's any picks they could catch out, but it looks like Joey Lemons is too together for them to be able to find anything, as Jolo is electing to back up. Same thing with Tuka here. Actually might be going for a little bit of a sneaky play next to the Spy. The Spy does call him out though, so I doubt that Brian's going to be walking into him, as Tuka's going to have to leave after being spotted. 60% to 90. Team Taiga with Turtwig having Uber now. The Med's getting too close for comfort in my opinion, so the Uber's going to be coming out any moment. But they're so disconnected as Kira's going to be left to be dropped there. The Scout trying to salvage onto matches, going down to 40 HP. If they had the demo there, that would have been nuclear, but unfortunately the drop is going to be a little too much for them, so they aren't going to be able to get matches out. But the Force does come out afterwards off the backs of Tuka and Jolo. Great flank plays coming out from them. Jolo still somehow being alive, might be going in for round 2, but getting the pick on the game, sir, also known as Pablo and Scout. No, this has been super close, super good back and forth. You got 20 seconds of ad for the side of Team Taiga, but Joey Lemons and co are going to be tapping the point shortly.
This has been a real nail-biter, huh? Like neck and neck, back and forth here. Again, even the times on the clock are about to pass each other again in just about 20 seconds. No Ubers here. That means for the offense, you want to take these trades. You want to take these fights because you respawn faster. So this has been an interesting one from Team Joey Lemons. They played forward at first. Now they're playing super passive. Let's see. They're going to probably bait the point once it gets about half cap. Then you all sell out in full collapse.
Definitely, yeah, and with half cap approaching, we'll see if they're going to be how aggressive they're going to be taking this. As Dotwit trying to do a lot of work on flank here, getting Jolo to really low HP. Is not able to finish it off though, as he gets picked by the sniper. Carrot does go down, so it's going to be a little more awkward for the side of Team Taiga to be finishing off this cap. And Joey Lemon's able to get the Uber off, trying to see if there's anyone to catch. Turtwig doesn't want to use though, does use eventually though on the solo Scout. We'll see if there's anyone to chase. Match is leaving away for the rest of her team. It goes down. A little bit of disconnect there on the exit, so Match is getting caught out by Triple, clutching up at the end of that Uber. I thought it was going to be nothing, but Jacob wants a piece of the action, getting in a huge rocket on Turtwig. Turtwig goes down to the sniper. I have no clue how Brian hit that shot, but he does it on a daily basis. Turtwig going down. It looks like Team Joey Lemons should be able to cap this soon enough, and I mean, great. This med protection has been super back and forth. What changes would you want to see as we see the point going back in the favor of Joey Lemons soon enough?
I mean, I think the medics need to just be very careful. They need to be sticking a little closer to their pyros. Specifically, I'd like to see matches as we see the bomb coming in here. Jacob going behind, and actually this bomb comes in from as well from Jolo. Almost gets shot on to kill the medic, but doesn't quite do it here. I'll toss it back to you as there's just so much going on right now.
There's a bunch of stuff back and forth. Trying to find even room to breathe is difficult, as these teams are doing whatever they can to win. They do not want to go home 0-2, and neither would I, as Team Joey Lemon still has the point, but they're down at really low HP. They don't have the beam either, so this HP isn't coming back easily. As Fuzzy, the only one really edging, is Dotwood's going to sacrifice himself for the team to get back up. Jacob with the bomb is able to get Turtwig. The players weren't together to be able to deny that bomb enough, and Turtwig going down means we might be seeing some kind of sack here for matches soon enough, with Dotwet and Jacob being down, not having that heavy. Might be a little easier for Jolo to get in, we'll see. I'm expecting a lot of flank aggression as Tuka's going to be walking up crate. A little possibly premature, as it seems, as he's going to be focused out near immediately. Brian does go down though, and it looks like Team Joey Lemons is eventually going to lose the point, but still having matches and having that 40 ad has got to be looking pretty good for them, Rogue.
Yeah, this God, I can't wait to see how many medic picks Jacob has after just this half alone. We have some crazy pressure coming in here across the point, shoving all the way in. There's only 30 seconds left on the clock. We have a 90% Uber right now for matches, so we're now looking at a 97%, 99%. All they have to do is keep their medic alive.
Yeah, full dis ad with 15 seconds to go. You need some kind of miracle coming out from Taiga or Jolo. They have been able to produce them before, but we'll see if they're able to continue to be miracle workers. A lot of spam coming in on the point. We'll see if matches has to force it early or not. And it doesn't look like it, as Team Joey Lemon's only being down a couple, still having their combo pretty healthy. They are going to use, just needing to keep players on the point. Triple seeming to dodge the Uber for the most part. Does have to back up eventually as they turn towards him, but only losing Karen Tuka here is honestly pretty good. As 3 go down, 4 go down for the side of Joey Lemons. It's an absolute collapse. Look, when you see a car crash, sometimes it's really hard to put words together, and that's what I just saw. What was looking to be absolute insanity for Joey Lemons to be going up 2-1 is now them desperately trying to figure out how to get this point one more time to be able to get the round. Taiga somehow still alive, Rogue.
Oh, let me see. Do we got a quick fix? Still no. Where? Oh, come on. Where are the real ones? No.
These meds.
That's fair enough. Well, a great shot here. Triple going down early is actually a big deal, I think. Let's see if Jacob's able to kind of find one of those big plays again. Maybe he's lining up for the bomb. Right now, just spamming across point. Oh, I do see the bomb lineup. Going for a huge skybox play all the way behind enemy lines. Only 10 seconds left. We have Dotwet as being kind of the first step onto the point, but found Tuka kind of pulled in this wider angle. Now Spoo and Pablo able to clean him up. Kira's 1 HP goes down as well. We have to get more players on the point. It's just Scourge so far.
Yeah, I mean, Joey Lemon's team only has Scourge remaining, and the point is going to be fading very quickly as Pajaro, going in for the clutch play, is able to get one pick, but is not able to convert another, as Team Taiga somehow is able to steal the round, and is going to be Team Taiga up 2-1 against Joey Lemon's team. We have not seen a round that has gone any further than only a team having 17 seconds left, 2 out of the 3 being in double overtime. Each of those rounds just absolute nail biters. And by the way, these nail biters are for a reason, people. We are $100 away from the big $10,000 goal. If you can, exclamation point donate in chat. If you want to enter the unusual giveaways we'll be doing, which we got one rolling right now for a sick Pyro Unusual, exclamation point ticket space 1. They're doing this for that, guys. They're putting on the show for you. And if you're entertained, throw the 5, throw the whatever you got. Exclamation point donate or use the QR code that you'll see on screen. Thank you very much. Now, Rogue, we have this has been going super back and forth. Who are the key players you're seeing from these first couple of rounds? What are the big takeaways you are if you're in either one of these teams' respective calls, trying to figure out how you want to handle this next half?
Yeah, I have to say it's Jacob, right? What a standout player. I mean, honestly, Jolo is doing a fantastic job as well, but I mentioned the way Jacob's splitting their attention, getting the frags, had 4 med picks, the most in the server. I also have to shout out both snipers, right? We had Luna Brian going 30 and 15, but also Jen going 24 and 16. So basically even, I mean, both scouts going positive, putting up good numbers. Let me see the demo. Yeah, the demos are within 40 damage per minute of each other. It really feels like both teams are holding their own. Each player, actually, I do have to say, Leica Sir going 20 and 10 as engineer is a pretty good look as well.
I was not expecting that one. I mean, Leica Sir next up on engineer, possibly. We will see. Its first season of engineer was this past season. And honestly, in my opinion, X Factor has got to be Took. If we're talking about class to class differences, Brian definitely has been putting in a little more work than Jen, especially in the damage department, dropping over 500 and topping the server. Absolute insanity coming out from him. But if we're really talking on a class to class basis, we need to, if I'm on Team Joey Lemons, I'm figuring out how do we enable our flank more. Jacob has been doing amazing work, but Dotwet's kind of being left out to dry a little bit. A lot of times, Jolo and Tuka have been taking these 2v1s on the flank for the most part and getting a lot of value off of it. And I think if they're able to figure out how to handle the flank just a little bit better, then these rounds are going to start going in their favor. However, if I'm on Team Taiga, first off, I need to keep my flank going. But second off, Jacob's killed my med 4 times. That's half of all the med deaths he has. Jacob has been doing so much and is honestly one of the big reasons why they were able to get around in the first place. We got to figure out how are we going to be dealing with when he goes behind. Do we want players to chase? How do we want to stall these fights? You have time to think about it. You have time to adapt. And again, Prut is one of those maps that, since it isn't played as much, the meta is a little more adaptable. I've been liking a lot of the aggression that we've seen from these teams. Sometimes, honestly, a little more overzealous, not having the support that they might need to be able to maintain stuff. But yeah, and then I mean, even on the medics perspective, it's 11-10. It's been super close with a lot of these classes. I think those are the main takeaways. Great. How have you been feeling so far through these first 3 rounds?
I mean, it's been as back and forth as you could possibly get, really. I think every round has been very close, and I mean, it certainly doesn't disappoint a last match of the day. That's for sure. Specifically with these two teams, I would love to see. Well, I guess I want to say that first of all, I mentioned it briefly in the first round, but I love the just adaptation from Team Taiga. They've been doing a great job at kind of recognizing patterns and kind of exploiting them, specifically with realizing where Joey Lemon's combo wants to kite during these Ubers and where they're wanting to kind of just just end their fights in general. And I think they're doing a very good job of capitalizing on kind of landing on them at the same time. Oh, hey guys, we've done it.
My clapping isn't showing up on my mic. My clapping isn't showing up on
Everyone,
my
we've
mic.
hit $10,000. We have made our goal.
$10,000. Ah, do we have like confetti or something? Do we have like a GIF? We have a overlay. I swear to God, if it's that GIF, I only have this. Not even with day one ended, we have hit the goal. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Thank you. You guys are sick. You guys are great. You guys are super epic. You guys are cool. Other words. When it comes to the 5th unusual giveaway, I will say we are planning on doing that at the start of tomorrow. So please be here for that. But there's still one currently going on. ! Ticket space 1 to enter. And the last unusual, in my opinion, I wanted to say the best for last, will be revealed and shown tomorrow. 10,000 out of 10,000. What? Come on. Like guys, we gotta get it for a hug. How do you do that on a call though? How do you do that? How do you do that over a stream with 150 people? I don't know, but something like that.
Hey, thank you so much, everyone. I know Cam's family is eternally grateful, and I am just so thankful that we were able to do this and just raise that much money. It really means so much to me, and I'm just so proud of just everything that's happened here and just everyone's participation. Even if you haven't been able to donate, just being here and watching, it just truly means so much to me personally as someone that was very close to Cam.
Yeah, really, you all
No,
are the best.
go for
We're
it, Rogue.
so grateful for you all. Thank you. Really, thank you to everyone. Like, you hear from all of us on the production side, from all of the sponsorships and partnerships, from Cam's family and from all the players here too, getting to put on a great show and have such a great format here, have so many strong players, have such a fun way of picking these teams, picking the maps, everything in between. Like, it's an amazing job from all of you. Thank you, everyone, for participating. Thank you for watching. Thank you for donating. Thank you for all of your support. It means the whole world, and we're all so grateful.
Yeah, and I mean, even $10 more coming in. I mean, just because we hit the goal does not mean we have to stop, guys. Let's show them what we can do. Let's turn. Look, I've been honest. This past month and a half has been difficult for everyone here. Let's turn those emotions into some positive action. Let's keep going. When it comes to the game, though, oh God, how do you even transition back to the game after that, man? How do you go back to talking about TF2? Looks like the
I
teams
do
are
have one
going.
thing real quick
Go for it.
before we go back to the game. Production, do we have the images ready?
Oh yeah, because you got to show the forest. All
Okay, I
right.
think we're waiting on production for that.
Okay, we're killing production. I lied. I would never kill production. I would die for production. Thank you, by the way, siyo on the booth. Big ups to him. I want to see a thank you in chat from at least one of you to the production here at Fireside. They're the reason this is happening, along with all the staff members, all the people involved. Thank you guys so much for helping us make this a reality. I remember before this event started, I was scared if we were gonna hit it or not, and I doubted. I shouldn't have doubted. That. Like, you guys have been great. And let's keep it going. That's Norway. Okay, so yeah, that's the. So for context, like we were talking about earlier, the way that a lot of these funds are going to be used is to cover the funeral expenses. He wanted to be a park ranger, so they were going to spread his ashes around one of the trees at I forgot the exact name of the organization, betterplaceforest.org. And this is the view over the meadow from the tree. It's gonna be There's gonna be a plaque and everything, like a bunch of stuff. It's gonna be sick. We can make it even more sick, guys. Come on. If you got $1, if you got $5, $10, $11, 12. I have a lot of numbers here, guys. I can be here for a while. I look, man. Might not have been the best in school, but I know how to count. So let's try and keep getting that number up. And yeah, thank you guys again so much for being here. But yeah, that is, I love nature as well. This is a beautiful little like view. And I'm assuming it'll look even better during the springtime. Like it looks great, like seeing all the blossoms and stuff. That's a sick ass tree. But it looks like we might be starting with the game actually. The mid is going to be started, so trying to transition from that to this somehow, as a bunch of picks are going to be coming out for the side of Team Joey Lemons. There in full throttle here, getting 4 already, as they're going to be edging the point. Match is not taking any damage whatsoever, as Turtwig is going to have to back up. We'll see if Pajaro is able to live at the end there, but yeah, very fast mid coming out from Joey Lemons, trying to make a statement here, trying to bring it back to take this to a third half. And yeah, so far so good for the side of Team Joey Lemons.
Both medics surviving this mid, and now we have a full 9v9. The point capture coming in for the side of Joey Lemons. They're going to be very happy with that, and now the Uber exchange comes in. A quick find on a cookie, that's not exactly what you want to see, but losing now Pajaro as well, so now a 7 versus 9. We have Tuka and Jolo on this flank. It seems like they're doing a lot of damage, but actually Pablo is getting the numbers down, and a nice stab from Taiga onto Matches.
Yeah, and that's probably going to be the dagger for this fight, as Team Joey Lemons is trying to see if there's a way to salvage on Turtwig, but it's not. It's going to be to no avail, as the Jacob Bomb is not able to convert to the med pick. So Team Taiga did lose the mid, but immediately comes back swinging, is able to get the point and add 40% add, and with how the aggressive the teams have been, that is definitely usable. We'll see how they want to play it. It looks like Team Joey Lemons is electing to take a lot of room on flank, while Team Taiga is playing this fairly passive, so they aren't really running into much any hurdles yet as they start to peak the point. We'll see if there's anyone that they're catching Taiga trying to weave through the players, as it looks like Team Taiga is going to be swinging on the point now. Kira getting a bunch of spam into Matches, and Taiga coming in with the collapse. Kira is able to finish off Matches. We'll see if Turtwig is going to be forced or not. Half HP as Pajaro tries to get the stab off, isn't going to work, and unless something out of nowhere happens, which has been happening a lot this match, it looks like Turtwig's going to survive in full ad.
Yeah, this 100% ad, like, you always hate to see this, especially Dotwet. Maybe, actually, I was going to say he's caught out, but they're trapped in here with him. He actually goes in, hard clears his flank. They are very close. I don't know if Dotwet is aware of just how many, and here comes the ad. Nope, not ready at all. There's Matches. What a surf! Survives on 15 HP.
I mean, if the mechanics are going to save you, that surf was insane from Matches. Amazing play from Medic there. I thought for sure that she was going to die, but is able to somehow just go to Mach 5, and Turtwig's actually going to be the first Medic to die, as Matches immediately gets traded afterwards from Jolo, the scout from Joey Lemons, and the soldier from Team Taiga, able to get the meds out. Jacob trying to take some room on the point. It looks like Team Joey Lemons should be able to finish off the point here. We will see. It isn't all the way capped, and they don't want to delay any players, so there is some opportunities for Team Taiga to maybe go for something, but Team Joey Lemons should be able to hold on this fairly consistently. Great, we've already been seeing a lot of med picks coming out back and forth. How do you feel? What adaptations have you seen so far, if any, from either of these teams? We've been seeing a lot of aggression.
I mean, I think, like you said, the aggression is the name of the game, and especially with a map like Proot, where it can be really hard to find a place to, like, just adequately kite, especially from all these sack waves, is just really difficult, as Jacob is still going in behind here, almost gets to the med yet again, and there's just, like you said, so much aggression, it's really hard to do anything as this class from Team Joey Lemons is shaping up here.
Yeah, they are able to get a few picks, but not enough, as Team Taiga is going to get the point back in their favor, and being at a minute of time ad has got to be feeling good if you're rooting for Team Taiga here, as Ubers are going to be at play now for both teams. It is dead even, so neither team is going to have any ad to go off of. Joey Lemons is taking this Uber super aggressively, trying to get a pick here, laying on the roof. Taiga does go down, but it looks like that might be the only pick, as Matches possibly getting caught out, is able to get around the triple though, as Jacob going in for the bomb from flank is getting a pick here, but it looks like not too many players are dying on either side, as now we're starting to get some trades out. The flank going down. Tuka take the 1v1 versus Dotwet, does die though to Pablo and Scout, as it looks like Team Taiga down 4 are going to have to elect to like reset, play off the fact that they have timeout, and just go in for a better push. It's been very super back and forth. The great plays that we saw from the side of Joey Lemons' flank there, being able to win that flank fight and secure it for their for that push.
Yeah, it feels like it should be making, honestly, an even bigger impact. It feels like every time the Joey Lemons flank is hard clearing the enemy flank, and then that gives you a ton of high ground, that gives you a new like vantage point for a crossfire, right? It feels like they're creating that opening for their team, but you know, as per classic draft team formats, like they're not really able to capitalize on it so far. Jolo with the big bomb in, gets one rocket off on the matches, not going to seal the deal, that's fine, but survives. So Jacob, let's see if he's able to do the same. No, instead they hard clear this flank while the Uber's being exchanged, so you really favor Team Joey Lemons here, but let's see if they're able to actually push in for this flank after or not.
See, that time we saw the reverse way. Jolo is able to bomb and get a little bit of room for Team Taiga, but that leaves Tuka out in the 1v2 and is not able to win that. As Jolo now trying to get the pick on Dotwet is able to secure it. Joey Lemons now has a minute to go as Team Taiga is only 5 seconds remaining. Turtwig did go down though. Not 100% sure to which player immediately. Jacob Bomb. Well, that's been the name of the game. I should have guessed. As matches at 40% ad here. We'll see what they need to do, what's going to be happening, but Cookie's the only one really swinging the point. I don't know what's going on Team Joey Lemons here, as all of them are so far back. I guess too many of their players dying. It's going to be like possibly going to Team Taiga, as Pajar is the only one touching the point, and that's going to be it. Team Taiga seeing the room to be able to be taken there, even though there aren't many picks. All their players are so far back, they just get 9 on the point, and that's it. It's going to be match point now for the side of Team Taiga. If they're able to get one more round, they are going to secure this Proot. This match, and they're going to be able to survive. Whichever team loses this is getting 4th. So this is your die for Team Joey. We need to be seeing something new here. Let's see how they're going to be taking this mid.
It feels like the Team Tuka here is, sorry, Team Taiga, whoops. Well, same deal, right? Oh, Jolo and Jacob had a quick little peck on the cheek there in the skybox and on flank. But right now, Taiga going in for the stab, not able to find it here on mid. Jolo following up, match is completely fine here. Really nice play. Cookie able to protect the medic. Now working all the way across point. A very solid mid here from Team Joey Lemons. But yeah, let's see how they handle this. It felt like the Taiga team has been like just constantly hard fighting point and winning it most often. It feels like the Joey Lemons team is owning the flank a lot more, but not really using it. So here we go, kind of role reversal here. We have Taiga's team working their way through the flank and full point presence for Joey.
Yeah, Jacob was trying to hide in that spot for a second there, but Team Taiga is now aware of Jacob's tricks in that moment, having to back up, and the Ubers are going to be traded out, but not really getting anything for either team. Both teams being up 9, so we'll see how they want to entry here, and it's going to be Jolo going to bomb, getting the pick onto Joey Lemons, as a bunch of players on Team Taiga are now swinging out. Tuka also trying to take a bunch of room on the flank, as Dotwet is playing this really far back, so Tuka not really being contested from the flank just yet. Jacob getting a bunch of spam, though, is able to eventually get Tuka down, and now it's Dotwet who's going to be the only one maintaining flank, while having Scourge along with is always going to help, as swinging the point, trying to get this point immediately back in the favor of Team Joey Lemons to not lose their time at, as Jacob, big bomb with the sticks. Joey Lemons means that Turtwig is going to go down. Match is at half HP. We'll see if they're able to get anything, but with how much damage came in after the fact, I don't know if they're going to be able to sack. We'll see how they are going to power with this hold for the rest of this, but yeah, I mean, 70 ad, this is looking great for the side of Team Joey at 40 seconds of time ad on top of the ad.
Yeah, I don't know, I kind of want to see them do something with this, but actually they opt to just kind of play super passive here, letting Taiga kind of spread out all across the map. Like they have flank control, cliff control, point control. They can kind of go from wherever they want here. I guess they're down 2, and a nice stab from Pajara onto Jen. So having your sniper have free reign is fantastic here. But now we have the flank contest, and it looks like, ooh, can't really tell who's winning. Dotwet just barely surviving. Jolo, it stands as the last one remaining. The Uber did get forced out from matches, but they still have a little bit of time before Turtwig comes up.
They got a bit of time, and I mean, Turtwig 75%, not having Uber just yet, 50% ad though is definitely very big for the side of Team Taiga. Maybe wanting to get that force a little earlier, having a bit of a better build target possibly on the exit, but still not too bad, nothing major to complain there, as they are going to be taking a little bit of room on flank. Pajaro calling this though. Team Joey Lemons is well aware, as it looks like we're going to be seeing some flank aggression soon enough. The Uber coming out through the right, triple going down, as well as Taiga no scout, meaning that Team Taiga is elected to try and hold on to the Uber just a little bit longer, eventually using to the solo demo. The soldier bomb though is Cookie is not able to deny all of those projectiles, as off the back of the Jacob bomb. Sorry, not the Jacob bomb. The Jolo bomb is going to be able to get that pick, but also Turtwig goes down to the Pablo, and Joey Lemons getting a bunch of spam there. Turtwig getting kind of caught out, not expecting that regress. So both medics being down at the moment, finally coming back up for the side of Joey Lemons, as it's going to be very slight ad for the side of them. I mean, they're up a minute 30. Time is looking very good for the side of Joey Lemons, and if you're Team Taiga, you need to try and find some way to recontest this so they don't get the point back immediately.
Jacob really running interference here, and Taiga with a quick 2K onto both the sniper and the demo here. Tuka going down to Spoo as well, and Jolo. Okay, both spies on both sides. He's doing a lot of work here. Right now we have basically a hard reset, but honestly that's kind of okay. Like, you have almost even Ubers, but point control for Taiga's team, but for Joey Lemon's team, they have a lot of, like, their clock has run down real far, so really fast so far.
Yeah, definitely. And with all this flank aggression now coming out from the side of Joey Lemons, it looks like they're poised to try and take the point back soon. But Taiga has something to say about that, getting the pick on Brian. Turtwig goes down to Jacob, however. Pick class is doing insane things for these teams, as Matches is going to have full Uber at half HP, though, is going to have to force, especially with Joey being so hurt. Joey almost going down to the mini there from Lycasur, but does get flashed to be able to save. So Team Joey Lemons should be able to get this point fairly comfortably, only being down Brian. Probably going to elect a cap here just so they don't lose more time, and with 30 seconds remaining, Ubers aren't going to be at play for this last fight unless it goes into overtime, and these are looking pretty good now for the side of Team Joey Lemons to secure this round and stay alive.
This point contest is about to be a bloodbath. I love the positioning from Jen. Wait a second. Oh, Spook goes for the stab and does not get it. Taiga gets caught out as well, so no spies for this fight. Fuzzy the first one on the point. Kira actually running across and totally uncontested. Wait a second. Where's the bloodbath? This is a freaking bone dry bath here. Finally, we have one going down, but it's because Tuka's all the way across point. Jacob, the one flying in, does manage to clean that one up. And actually, there's only a few left alive. Despite all this, it feels like Taiga's team pushed almost too far forward. Like, it was working so well that they had no reason to stop, I guess, huh?
Yeah, and I mean, as you and I both know, no blood in a bath isn't a bloodbath. It's just sadness, depression, and that's kind of what we saw there for a moment. But Team Taiga is down 4, finally getting their players up. They do have Uber, so this is still, like, definitely a round winnable for the side of Team Taiga, but Fuzzy and Tuka both going down immediately is not going to make that any easier, as Turtwig is going to have to force with the sniper. Kira desperately trying to find a way to salvage this Uber, is able to get some damage off. Matches is going to live, and the flank being down for the side of Team Joey Lemons means they might have to delay this push a little longer, but it looks like, honestly, being down 4, down 5, they're like, nope, I don't want to wait for my flank, I want to go in now, and that's exactly what they're doing. And 75%, 80% now for the cap, as Joey Lemons' team is now able to flip this, and with Matches at 80%, I don't really see how Team Taiga is going to be able to pull this off, but I have said that before and been proven wrong, so we'll see a bunch of spam coming in, Joey Lemons getting the sticks off, and great, we just saw Joey Lemons get around. They need 2 more, right? They need 2 more to win this and not go home. How does Joey Lemons continue this to try and get the reverse sweep?
I mean, I think they just have to keep up the aggression, like we've been talking about. I think Jacob's been doing an excellent job, even if we don't necessarily see it in the logs. I think last round, there was a bit of a damage differential between Jacob and Jolo, but there's clearly not an impact differential. Jacob's going behind, constantly putting pressure, and I think that's if they can utilize that and follow up on it, then that's exactly what they need.
Definitely. Joey does take a lot of damage here, as the flank is going to be the main center of attention for this mid, as both Dalwa and Pajara go down only to Taiga. So player ad in the favor of Team Taiga's Jolo trying to bomb finish this off, but the bomb doesn't really get a whole lot. Jacob, however, trying to show him how it's done, does have to fade, though, only landing a rocket, as Team Joey Lemons is going to be taking quite a bit of room here. Lycasur is able to run around and is able to get the pick on the medic. They were not expecting the engineer flank with Tuka and Lycasur combining for, I believe, either 5 or 6. I'm not even sure, but that is going to be the sole reason that Team Taiga come back to this point and cap it. Is Lycasur cheating? Is he? Huh? Because how does he get away with that? I'm not sure. But with Team Taiga now having full ad and the point, things are looking very good for him.
Working our way back onto this flank, clearing it quickly. Matches is kind of pretty hard committed here, actually, despite having this much dis ad. Jacob flying in. Here comes the Uber. Matches is just there, like point blank. Gets caught out for it, so Jacob behind enemy lines to see if he has what it takes to clean up Turtwig. 1 rocket in, but there's just too many. Jacob can't seal the deal. Spook going forward as well gets caught out, so a really nice salvage here. That's kind of late here, all things considered. So, okay, the Uber's off the board, but that's been a whole minute off the clock. 2 more of those and you have a round win.
That is true. That is called TF2, and considering the fact that they only needed one more round to win, those are great. That's like music to Team Taiga's ears. As Team Joey Lemons wanting to get to round 7 are trying to take some room on the point here. Joey Lemons gain a little bit of room, gets the mini down so the rest of the players can walk, but the sniper pick onto Turtwig is gonna make this push a little easier. Jolo trying to salvage. Match is kind of getting cut out a little bit here, taking a lot of damage, but she is able to stay alive for now. We'll see if anyone else is gonna come to the challenge and be able to take out matches, but she should be able to live this fairly comfortably. Down 4 now for the side of Joey Lemons, though, with that especially being like down your demo, down your soldier. Gonna have to wait a little bit on this cap, with Team Taiga now being a minute and a half away from winning this 4th round here, and therefore winning the match and being able to move on to day 2. So we'll see what's happening, and Team Taiga wants more time. They are not going to give it up very easily, shoving Dotwood off the point, and they're able to get the Uber on top of it. This is great if you're rooting from Team Taiga, as Turtwig, easiest kite that I've seen this game, honestly, getting out immediately, and no picks coming out either for the side of Team Joey Lemons. Honestly, not a huge fan of that Uber. There had, unfortunately though, with how long they were taking it, they decided that it was worth the risk to just get the point and get some time off.
But Kira's doing some big work here. Like, first hit like a double pipe fadeaway onto, ooh, a nice stab from Spoo, and Tuka going down as well. Wait a second, they're pushing her across point, but now they're down 3. I'm actually honestly surprised why they're not leaving anymore. Here we go. The Uber does get forced out, but Cookie is in the perfect spot here, so Matches is fine. Actually, wait a second, Triple is in behind enemy lines. Do they know? They do know. Triple's going down here. Now the Uber ad is strongly in favor of Matches here. They have a lot of time to take off the clock here, but getting the cap time nice and early here is going to be a big help.
Yeah, they need to get this point. They need to be able to convert this. If Team Taiga gets much more time off, then Team Joey Lemons is going to start losing options in terms of refights. So they get this and have 60 ads still. We'll see how Matches is going to elect to play this as trying to figure out, was this a tech or is my game breaking? It is a pause. Okay. For a second, I was like trying to make sure that nothing weird was happening. See, on the live stream, I can't see. I see Red Lobster right now, man. I got ads, okay? And Red Lobster does not tell me whether or not TF2 is still going on. However, great. We are seeing, let's see here, Joey Lemons down a minute 30, but you have the ad. Matches have been getting forced quite a bit here. What adaptations or what moves do you want to see Team Joey Lemons make when it comes to this hold so they can get the time back to equal? If Gray is here, otherwise I will ask Rogue that same question. Is Gray here?
Yeah, you're right. Your analysis desk is on standby for just a second, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, Rogue, did you hear what I asked?
Yeah, yeah, it feels like these teams are so neck and neck. So we have, let's see, about when we paused, I want to say it was 2 minutes and change, maybe 2:15, that the Team Joey Lemons has on the clock, right? So you have this ad. The thing is, in order to take an effective Uber ad, you need your spy in position. And right now, Spoo is kind of with the combo here. So they could make a play for it. The thing that I don't like about this is they don't really have a lot of presence on the flank. I think if you were to kind of command control of the high ground here, that way you can either take the ad into them or you can play passive and back up to the point. I think that would be a kind of a little bit of a sharper play. We'll see if they end up just walking it forward or staying in place. I'm pretty curious.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like we're getting a couple of repauses trying to get a player back in the server. Not fully sure which player is currently having the issues, but yeah, I mean, if you look at Team Joey Lemons here, 100% to 50%. Matches right now, probably you're going to want to try and like move her into a little bit of a different spot. She's been in that spot a couple of times, and both times has caused a force and not a great Uber for the side of Joey Lemons. So don't let history repeat itself on that front. Maybe they want to take a little bit more room on flanker. We'll see though, because it looks like they're going to unpause immediately, and we'll see how Team Taiga wants to take the sack. But so far, we're kind of in the eye of the storm, waiting to see the action take place.
That's right, and as we say already, Turtwig is on 50%, so yeah, you see here, like, the Joey Lemons team is playing on the low ground now. Tuka's through flank, Joel is through flank. Spoo this time is in position for the ad. Turtwig going so low! Oh, but Pablo's not able to seal the deal, and Spoo does get the shot. Nice job.
They weren't able to deal with the late charge J Spy, and he's able to get the final shot off. That is so unfortunate for the side of Team Taiga. And we were talking about Joey Lemons having a minute and a half time ad matches going down. It was really scary for them, but with Spoo salvaging you know, putting the team on his shoulders for a second, being the center of attention, being able to make that play in the clutch. We'll see if that allows them to be able to hold on to the point for longer, as Team Taiga is not happy with what just happened, wanting to take the point back immediately. Taiga being down, not having that spy behind, means that all of the attention is going to be front and center, as Jacob going for the bomb is denied by Fuzzy, not able to really get anything, as the side of Team Taiga swings out from the flank. The combo kind of disconnected from the med there, and Joey Lemon's team not expecting it. Down 6 now for the side of Team Joey, as it looks like the point's going to flip back in the favor of Team Taiga. Being at 40% ad with 35 seconds remaining, if you're rooting for Team Joey, you're biting your nails here. This is very, very close. Need to figure out a way to be able to get Turk to force here in some way, because if my HUD actually shows me correctly, Matches is not going to have Uber for the last fight. Jacob got to be bombing here behind, trying to, you know, create as much space here, getting them to look at Jacob in the background, is almost able to get the side pick, actually does, and Turtwig also forces the Uber coming out, not really able to get much of anything. They are going to get the point back, but with 10 seconds remaining, there is enough time for a refight, as Brian trying to swing from flank, trying to desperately pound on the glass, see if there's any way for him to break into this. With 4 seconds remaining, Tuka at 450 HP might be the sole salvage for this team. Pajaro comes in, but it isn't enough. Team Joey Lemons goes out in 4th in a heartbreak match en route to Team Taiga, who will be moving on to day 2. Oh my god. Rogue. That was some of the best TIF2 I've seen. They're playing like it's playoffs. It's for but I mean, honestly, better cause than playoffs. Who cares about a medal? This is for, you know, family in need. ! Donate. We are not done with the stream yet. We might be done with the matches, but we still got a little bit of time here to think about what just happened. We also have the unusual giveaway that we will be rolling in a couple of minutes. So if you aren't in that, now's your final chance. ! Ticket space 1 for a chance at the shiny unusual. It's cool because it's got pixels. Remember that. Rogue, what did you see in that last round there? Like, how are you feeling after that? How are you feeling after that match?
Whew, you nailed it yourself. This really felt like that grand finals mode, right? That mindset where you really lock in, right? You have to make those fast adaptations. We saw individual hero plays. We saw those, like, you know, 3-man units, people working their way across flank or coordinating a play onto the enemy medic. We saw the team-wide, like, macro calls, right? Where are we positioning ourselves for this post-fight? How do we bait our medic out to keep them safe and then collapse back in, make sure we don't lose the point? Yeah, I think Prude is so dynamic in that way. Like, there's so, like, the flank side versus point side gives so much variety. And the way that different classes are able to control the high ground, the low ground, sneak around the corners. Both of these teams, I think, played out of their mind. And the score we saw was 4-2. So I feel like if the score was just a little bit, I don't know, if you told me it was a 4-3 or a 3-4 or a 2-4, I would have believed you, just based on how well both of these teams played. It felt like such a toss up the whole way through.
Yeah, I mean, the final score, I believe, being 2-4 for the side of Team Taiga, and we are going to be doing the unusual giveaway on production. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see if it breaks or not. We'll see who gets the unusual. It's Melon takes $2,000 for the signature. Poppy Aces won the giveaway with a 0.84% chance to win. I'm pretty sure that's the first time we got over 100 ticket submissions. Thank you guys so much for being here. And hey, you got unusual. Isn't that pretty cool? Signed by a cool player, signed by cool people, held by cool people. Lots of cool stuff going on here. Remember, this is for charity. ! Donate if you're available. Thank you guys so much. I mean, Rogue, Gray, how are we feeling? What else do we have to say? For day 2, remember, guys, it's going to be all invite all the way. Expect that. Hopefully 3 more times, because we're going to be seeing both upper and lower bracket final, and then finally grands, which will be best of 3 of all the maps you will be seeing throughout the first matches in day 1 and day 2. Gray, I'll start out with you first. How are you feeling? What's on your mind right now?
I mean, it's been quite a day, and I'm just so happy that we were able to just get as far as we have. I was just so happy to see, you know, especially to have such good matches as well. For pretty much all of our casts, we got some good ones, and they were just always so exciting to watch. And I know that it can be a little bit disappointing to, you know, maybe not place or not do as well as you hoped you would. But let's just remember, like, it's a, you know, this is for charity. We're here to have fun. At the end of the day, you don't get anything for winning. I mean, you only get like you can feel good about yourself, but like we're doing this for fun, and it doesn't matter if you win or lose. And with that being said, it's not just for fun, of course. We're also doing this to raise money for Cam's family. And like we said earlier, we have reached the goal of $10,000, which I am actually so proud of. That it really does mean so much to me, and I know it means a ton to Cam's family as well. So thank you, everyone. We will be back tomorrow, I believe, with more Highlander, with the teams that have won will be going on to continue and maybe get first place.
We'll see. I mean, look, if it means anything, being able to win against some of the best players, it's gotta feel good. It's gotta feel good. Rogue, anything you want to say? Any people you want to mention? Anyone you want to? Anything on your mind that you want to scream out to the Cosmos while we're still here?
Oh, what a platform. I have to echo like really everyone's kind and generous support. Like thank you really for watching. Thank you for your support with Camboni Boo's GoFundMe here, supporting the family, and you're really paying such great tribute to a positive member of our community here who will be dearly missed. So thank you everyone for being a part of this event here with us. We had a blast, and I sure hope you did too. Huge shout out, I'd say, to the Joey Lemons team, right? Like they had some fantastic players, amazing plays, and honestly super professional as well, given a heartfelt GG after that match too, all nothing but love in the server. So yeah, really happy to see the matches that we got to see today. So excited for tomorrow, and yeah, feel so lucky to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, and I mean, just got another $20 as you were talking there, Rogue.
Let's
So it's
go.
not like the donations stopped, the donations are closed or anything. We can keep this going and shattering the goal. Thank you guys so much for being here. Just want to thank everyone for participating, all the staff members, all the players, all the people watching. We almost got 200 people in here. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, I'm BBL. I'm here with Gray and Rogue with siyo on production. Thank you so much for being here, and we'll see you next time. See you tomorrow, same time, same place. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Take care, everyone.